Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, rumors of this podcast's death have been widely exaggerated. Bienvenido, everybody. It's been a long time. You're going to do the whole intro?
No,
We got about 5 minutes.
No, it's okay. I'm good.
How are you guys doing? Anyway, today we have with us Alejandro Orengo,
Yo.
Genesis Soto,
Hello.
and Mr. Can I say your name?
It's there.
It's Mr. I changed it though.
Oh, you forced it.
I forced the trigger pull. Mr. Jordan Santacana. How have you guys been?
Pretty good.
I'm gonna need a whole lot more energy than that. First of all, this
just
quietness. No. This
Go to
quietness.
sleep.
I'm not sure if you guys are missing a certain square here that's not here today, but he sends his regards.
That's what the Targaryens say, right? Or was it the...
So, ¿cómo se sienten? Genesis, we'll start with you, since nuestros panas aquí todavía están buscando energía.
Yo me siento bien, estoy un poquito cansado, el trabajo me está matando, pero aparte de eso estamos vivos y estamos bien. O sea, hace tiempo no veo Orengo como sea, así que como que un milagro. Me sabe que Orengo como diablo o algo, porque estaba como que
En holiday mood y todo.
Yeah.
¿Cómo es?
How can I hate you? I'm drinking holiday sheer.
Chacho, pero tu holiday sheer es como que un poquito agresivo. Anyways, pero no, pero estamos bien. Estamos bien,
I mean,
cool.
Santa's the same way. He just goes into your house. He doesn't ask for permission.
No, I don't. Por eso.
How about you, Santa Gana?
Well, I've been good. Just been working, saving up for post-production for my short, and been watching many movie films.
What short? By what short are you talking about, sir?
Oh, don't worry. I have a copy right here. We can just play it right now. That's short.
Hey, no naked skin tone shorts on this channel, sir.
No, I made a
PG-13.
I made a movie film short in PR and editing.
Yes.
You can't tell us the name?
Oh yeah, it's called Trapo Sucio, and it's about this woman defending their family home from this American conglomerate that seeks to tear it down and build a hotel where it stands. And it's like a modern Western. Yes. And it's quite bloody and it's fun.
Yeah.
Es lo mejor que la han hecho. Increíble. Está bien hecho.
Oh, thank you.
So far.
Looking forward to it, sir.
Genesis siempre ha sido como que por el piso con Santa Cana, and then it's like,
true.
Oh my God, it's amazing.
It's weird. It's a weird reaction. Yeah,
¿Qué cosa? Porque yo solamente he criticado una cosa de nada más, like, que la tira contra el piso.
True, you did una, y bien heavy, como la crítica.
Bien heavy. Que
yo
dije hasta
4 years later todavía.
True, because I like that one too, pero bueno.
Pero es una mierda, pero it is what it is.
This guy.
Spicy, right off the rip. Caliente.
No, pero to be fair, hablando claro, like, cuando él me envió el guión, que era eso, yo estaba como que leyendo eso, todo tiene como que, like, tiene como que, ¿cómo es esa palabra? Tiene potencial bien brutal, pero the execution wasn't good, pero it is what it is. Y yo me explicó lo que pasó y eso.
I had $800 suck my
esta vez.
If you're gonna shit on somebody, you shit on them in their face, not. All right.
Yo no sé esta persona que te apuñó en la espalda, te apuñó en el corazón y ya.
Exactly. Up front is the best.
Es como el meme de Wesley Snipes cuando va a matar al tipo en el puente. Eso soy yo con Jordan.
Yeah.
You're more like Michael Myers and Jamie Lee Curtis when they kiss and he stabs her.
Yeah.
Literal.
All right, Mr. Alejandro Orengo. Where have you been? They call you the lone survivor these days.
Yeah, it's true. I survived.
You're
I am the one who snapped.
Undefeated.
Yes,
bro.
I keep going strong. Never quitting. Never giving up.
In that long desert of, like, canceled / podcasts that aren't around anymore, you still seem to be going strong.
I survived.
I see a common denominator in between all of them.
No, it's not. It's the hat. It's not me. It's the hat. No, I mean, it's been fun. I've been watching movies. I went to a film festival because para cubrirlo. And then I also went to a film festival because I got into a film festival because of a short film that I did. So, it's been fun. Been watching a lot of movies. Estos últimos meses han sido buenos porque ahora es que están sacando las películas que aguantaron, either because of COVID or whatever, que son for like Oscar seasons. Y ahora es que las empezaron a tirar a cines comerciales y cine de fine arts. So, I've just been watching those. A lot of Netflix movies también, because ahora Netflix hizo un concerted effort para tirar estas películas en in theaters, como lo que es Glass Onion, lo que fue la de Pinocchio. So there's been a couple of good movies de Netflix que la están tirando en cine.
Shout out to John, Master Chief. He still goes by Master Chief.
Bueno, Reeling Films, I guess.
Okay, Reeling Films. I saw one of the Netflix films had his name attached to it.
That is quote.
Reeling Films attached to it. There was a Jason Momoa flick, right? What's it called?
Yeah, it's called Slumberland. I saw it y yo no puse mi reaction hasta que él me dijo, mira, bro, alguien me contactó de Netflix y yo, oh my God, I never put the reaction up, porque es que lo que pasa fue que nos dieron el screener, pero nos dieron el screener por un bloque de 4 horas. And I saw it, I went to sleep because I was tired, because I saw it like at 11 p.m.
So if you're listening Netflix, that's what happens when you give Orengo screeners. He just,
I just go
he hits the snooze button.
Es que lo que pasa es que no hay alguien sentado en un banquito pensando en su vida trágica.
No. It was a cute movie.
If your film does not manage to lift his pinky into the air, then you will not get an honest 5 minutes of attention out of this man. Okay,
it's a cute little movie. Jason Momoa clearly had fun, and the girl clearly had fun, and that's all I'm gonna say about the movie. Pero it's really cool.
Mira, Orengo, el punto es de que the check cleared, ¿verdad? A lo mejor es claro. The
check cleared. I don't know what check, because
we're making Netflix money out here. We're making Netflix money. That's what we're doing out here.
We're not making any Netflix money.
Wow.
We just saw like a little screener. That's what we did. Pero sí, shout out to him, ¿verdad? Fue super cool. Y his quote, él lo puso como una hora después. Y pues Netflix como que le contactó y dijo, mira, we might use your Twitter reaction for our promotion material. Y efectivamente se lo pusieron el quote, which is really cool.
Nice,
to see.
nice. Yeah. Puerto Rico's own.
Yeah.
Puerto Rico's own. So
yeah.
Very, very cool.
Trabajando con él también, así que it's
nice.
Really good.
Genesis, ¿qué estás haciendo? What are you doing with John?
Yo estoy escribiendo reseñas de vez en cuando. Hasta ahora yo he puesto 6 en total. Ha sido un poquito esporádico porque work has been fucking killing me. Por eso que no me he sentado como que a escribir así. Pero ya, tengo 2 reseñas recientes. Tengo una reseña que es la de Wakanda. Hablar de Wakanda. Vamos a recibir los comentarios hasta que hablemos de Wakanda. Which esa para mí ha sido la mejor reseña que he escrito hasta ahora en ese review, en ese website.
Antes de que podamos proseguir, are you still anonymous, sir? Or can I talk about a certain group you're pertaining to?
¿Yo?
No, Mr. Orengo over here. Can't hear you. Audio.
You can talk about it. Yeah, it's fine.
But what happened?
What?
What's going on?
No, it's
we
nothing.
Lost you to begin with.
No, because you got to go to the settings. Now, we're going to have to do this live because our person here doesn't know the settings. You go to the settings, you got to fix that if you want him to be with the webcam on. Así.
Yeah. I just turned my webcam off for a second.
He's the one that turned it off.
Yeah, but you need to, because you're the admin, sir. You need to
we're not gonna bicker on live, sir. We'll have a meeting after this and talk about that. Anyway, no,
it's a settings thing. It's a settings
thing. ¿Qué está pasando en el día de hoy?
Eso es lo que está pasando.
Wow, ya, me voy.
Anyways, so tell us a little bit about the association you belong to, sir.
Yes,
I should have announced you with the whole title.
Oh, right. Okay. So
King Alejandro Orengo.
Yes, that was the title.
His name.
Let's delete Miguel. I can't. Okay. Nada, simplemente fue que like 6 or 7 months ago, Héctor, que he's also a film critic aquí de la isla, and me start talking about the fact that there's no association de film critics en Puerto Rico. Y es raro porque realmente there's not that many film critics. If you count them all up, and I did, there's potentially maybe 100 or less than 100 en todo Puerto Rico que de verdad le meten bien duro a film criticism aquí. A lot of them are alternative media como digital, no es prensa, ni radio, ni televisión. So we were like, muchas asociaciones en Estados Unidos existen como lo que es el Critics Choice Association, el Hollywood Critics Association, muchas asociaciones bien importantes de film critics where they get together and they vote on their favorite films at the end of the year. They get access to screeners, they get access to all these things para poder ejercer su trabajo de film criticism, ya sea as a hobby or like their full-time job. So hablé con él and we started working on this idea and it kind of spiraled into what is now known as the Puerto Rico Critics Association. Que eso está en Instagram, en Twitter. We have a website que es prcritics.com and we have over 45 members, todos de la isla. Hay algunos que son de la diáspora, which is great because we also want to like appeal to like Puerto Ricans que no están aquí en la isla. It's not exclusive to people on the island. Y we have a little community that we're trying to build and grow from it para poder tener acceso para nuestros críticos de cine para que tengan screeners, tengan acceso a interviews and just, you know, what they need, the tools that they need to be able to ejercer su trabajo como críticos de cine. And that's
Very
basically
good.
it. It's a
Very,
cool,
very
cool
good,
idea.
sir. Very good. So you've been busy, B, while you've been away.
Yes. Very
Have you
busy.
been twiddling your thumbs like some of
Yeah.
us? Anyway,
What have you been doing? What have you been up to?
Sir, I have been doing my day job, which is saving lives through a certain medical company. I'm not gonna go toot my own horn.
Sure.
But just on the downtime, just like you guys, trying to see as much movies as I can, try to visit the local cinemas and just see as much content as I can because we love it. That's what we're here for, right? That's what we like to do.
So when you say local cinema, do you mean like an AMC or something like that? That's your
we don't talk about brands here, sir. They don't pay our bills. So actually it's worse. The local cinema is the I pick. So, bueno, are you still there, Santa Cana?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right, so let's talk about all of our reactions to a certain film called
indie movie.
Forever. A little independent film.
Yeah.
With low budget called. Oh my God, we could talk about that too. My heart goes out to that still that came out. Anyway, Black Panther 2. Wakanda Forever.
Yes.
So I'll let you guys start out first. Hennessy, you sounded like you had a lot to say before when we started. Dime, ¿cómo te sentiste?
And also keep in mind, Hennessy's really hates Ryan Coogler.
True.
No seas
wow, really?
No, yo no.
Not a fan of Fruitvale Station, huh?
A mí me encanta
Fruitvale Station is what ruined indie cinema.
Damn.
No, a mí me encanta Ryan Coogler. Él es una de las voces más interesantes que ha sucedido en cinema. Pero aparte de la primera de Creed que él hizo, que es una de mis películas favoritas, que es de él, la de Black Panther, la primera Black Panther no me gustó mucho. La vi reciente. La vi antes de ver la 2, literalmente 2 horas antes de ver la 2. So vi la 1 y I kind of grew to me gustó un poquito más comparado con la primera que la vi, que no me gustó para nada. I thought it was okay. Overpraising de la película en verdad me sacaba por el techo. And when I saw the movie, I was like, what? Esto era lo que están como que volviéndose loco. Pero vi la 1 reciente y me gustó mucho más. No es una obra maestra, pero me gustó. La segunda, it's not a good movie, you guys. It's not a good movie.
Look at Santa Cana's face. This will be fun. All right, go ahead, Soto.
Es que yo sé por dónde Jordan va a ir, porque ese hombre takes a bullet for Coogler. Ese hombre, si Orengo viene for cinema y las así, se lanza.
Those director types, they all defend each other. You know what I'm saying?
That's not true, though, because there's a filmmaker that Jen used to say, Jordan loves this guy. He would never, ever shit on him. And this guy released a movie that I didn't even see in the movie theater because I thought it looked so bad. So
that's true.
I won't say who it is for obvious reasons, but there's no bias. If a filmmaker that I love makes a shit, I've walked out of a movie made by one of my top 5 favorite filmmakers of all time. In the theater, I walked out. I was like, this movie sucks. I'm leaving.
Put it in the chat. I'm curious. Put it in the chat.
Put it in the chat.
All right, dale, sigue, Hennessy. Break it down.
Okay.
I gotta see it again. I'd seen 2 movies that day, and that was the 3rd movie. And I was
estaba sleepy y pues te fuiste.
You know, cheesy as shit. Who's the shyster who said this to you, my dear? I was like, what am I watching, bro?
Anyway, bueno, mira, by the way, es una sorpresa que Jordan me esté diciendo que él no es bias, o sea, es como que if he does shit, he does shit, porque yo hablando de Black Panther la primera, él está diciendo point by point de que mira, pero don't you think this is this and this? Como que dando puntos válidos y Jordan, no, I don't, es como que denial. Como que,
no, it's not because you just went back to see it and you said that the movie's a lot better than you remember.
Por eso fue antes, to be fair, eso fue antes.
I've always said,
pero tú siempre dices que la primera es una obra maestra. Que
I think that when you, in terms of a Marvel film, it's a Marvel masterpiece.
Bueno, ¿qué clase de low bar, baby?
I was just about to say that. I was like, did you just drop that bar to the floor? Basically,
how is that a low bar when you have movies like Infinity War? It's a very, very high bar. When you say something is the best Marvel movie, that's not a low thing. People would murder to have something like Infinity War or Winter Soldier under their belt. I certainly would. So I don't mean that in a bad way. What I mean is that, like, you have to make a movie while you have to follow a specific line of events, and it has to go from point A to point B, right? Mm-hmm. And that's something that's told to you before the movie gets made. So for Ryan Coogler to go into that and make it something that basically feels like a 100% Ryan Coogler film, with the third act being the exception, I think it's a really beautiful fucking thing. I love the movie. I love what it says about, like distance. Like, wow, the edible just hit me right now. But I love how it talks about, like, the failures of our parents and how we have to deal with that. I'm also a very big fan of James Bond. So I felt like the movie was made for me. It was just
like, about the first one.
The first one. It's like, here's a Bond movie where Bond's dad is actually just a giant piece of shit that he thought was a great guy, but he really isn't. And now he's got to deal with the fallout. Go. I'm like, that to me, that's a dope movie. So
eso fue lo que resonó más. Eso fue lo que resonó más cuando la vi otra vez la primera, como que era like, okay, yo no sé por qué como que esto, it didn't hit me the way it was supposed to at the time. But anyways, the second is bad. It's a really, really bad movie. I don't even think that Jordan's going to like defend it that much. Let's go point by point.
Wait, no, I think we should go, before we go point by point, because we're all going to want to jump in. Why don't we hear Miguel's overall thoughts, Ale's overall thoughts, and then go point by point.
Okay. Pero el punto de que, like, I didn't like the movie. It's too long. It's too bloated. It's super, ¿sabes? Tiene muchas cosas que son tan innecesarias. Like, esta película dura casi 3 horas. Why the fuck esto dura casi 3 horas? Yo entiendo también
Avatar.
de que...
Avatar.
No, pero al menos Avatar has a reason por qué dura casi 3 horas.
Yes, it's called James Cameron's ego. I don't.
Yeah. No.
Which is great. It's fine. Yeah.
No, quitando James Cameron ego. Yo vi la primera reciente, la vi en el cine. Like they did release.
Hennessy, you picked up right where you left off. You have your first official hate comment of the day. Ooh. Nicholas Alexander Cortez says take God. Genesis out of there.
I'm sorry.
I love it how he's not podcasting anymore, but that logo is new to the Bodega Kid.
Oh yeah, no, he'll make new stuff for himself. Yeah, you know, it's all about his branding. Yeah.
Anyway,
okay, so
it's too long, it's too bloated. Is incomprehensible sometimes.
What?
The villain,
Are you like?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. The villain.
Let him get it out. Let him get it out.
Yeah. I'm finishing. The villain is boring as sin, aunque el actor está cabrón. Like, ese tipo es increíble.
Qué bello.
And aparte del tributo de Chadwick.
Okay.
Que eso era like esos primeros 20 minutos, which were amazing, and that's the high point de la película.
Mm-hmm.
Definitivamente.
And the ending.
The ending que estaba tan aburrido cuando pasó.
The verdict is still out, Mr. Cortez. We're trying to change things up a little bit so people actually watch us.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can swear. We can swear.
Yeah,
we're just
trying
to keep it. We're trying to keep it semi-clean.
No swear. The post-credit ending que todo el mundo se está como que like, you know, people saying that's the emotional peak of the movie. Like, I was so uninterested that when it happened, I was like, I do not care.
Wait a second. You mean the ending?
The
after the ending?
The
post-credit.
I'm talking about the ending on the beach.
Yeah, the ending on the beach. Yeah, I was like,
I'm talking about the ending, not the post-credits. I'm talking about the ending.
The ending was, again, yo estaba tan loco de irme, and that's not a sign of a good movie, papi. Que like, tú estás loco de irte de la sala.
Wow.
What's crazy is that Alejandro is going to disagree with you. And that's what blows my mind. Is that
no, I think
that's true.
I think we got the spectrum here. I think I enjoyed it. I think I enjoyed it a lot. But there is some things I thought were unnecessary in the movie. Like I could have done without I could have done I actually love like what they tried to do with Riri. in the movie with Ironheart, but I just think that in reality you could have left her out and it could have still been a better movie.
Yeah, eso era lo primero que tú hubieses cortado. Like, she's fucking useless. But anyway, sorry.
I have a defense for that, actually.
The scenes with Bilbo and Juliet.
Yeah,
useless.
I think you could have cut that out of the movie, and it would have been even better without them.
Literal.
You know what I mean? Like they're there. I don't know the purpose besides like linking them to the larger narrative.
Because Marvel is afraid of making that all white people are villains, so they need to have a token white guy. I'm serious. That's all it rang to me, because they're trying to make a movie that the government is trying to colonize Wakanda. They need that one government operative that's like, hey guys,
I'll tell you one thing. So my brain was 50-50 with the whole inclusion of what the hell's her name again? Julie Dreyfus character.
Yeah, hated her.
My mind was like, wow, so Marvel is really now with like the whole thing of like these characters, we don't give a shit whether you saw the shows or not. If you don't know who they are, that's your problem.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't get a backstory, Orengo.
Nope. I know.
She didn't get a 30-second, this is who she is, this is what she did.
Nothing.
She didn't get that. They just threw her into the mix.
That's a good movie to do homework. Know what the people are.
But it's funny. It's funny because me and Orengo constantly have that argument.
Hey, bullshit, like, Jen. You like Infinity War. That's bullshit to say that, because you like Infinity War, and there's no explanations in Infinity
War.
Don't
worry, we'll tell you.
No, yo sé, pero es que tú sabes, es como que el problema grave de esta película es que y lo que no tiene esta película que tiene Infinity War es que you actually care about what is happening. You actually care about the circumstances.
Damn.
I did not give a fuck about anyone here.
What you said about Black Panther.
Casi nadie, but we'll get to there.
What's gonna happen? 4 years from now, you're gonna hit me up, say, Jordan, I rewatched Wakanda Forever.
I watched it the second time. Everything you guys said.
Honestly,
is what's gonna happen again?
Clip it now.
Clip me now,
Chacho.
So, those were the two things that I honestly like. I thought the movie could do without. Everything else, I thought was I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. The whole thing,
Genesis,
dude. Everything they did with the Namor character, while the motivations are a little iffy in the beginning, but the culture they injected into that character to me was amazing. I thought I personally, in a Marvel project, I've never seen Latinos represented or the Mexican community, right? Because I had this discussion with my cousin. It's purely the Mexican folklore, right? It's Mayan folklore, right?
Essentially,
yeah.
Santagana, you look like you're not able to comment on the subject
because I don't know.
I believe it's Mayan. It's Mexican. I'm assuming it's Mexican folklore.
There might be some Aztec shit in there. We don't know. I don't know. I don't want to comment.
Well, judging by the fact that they were speaking Mayan language, ancient Mayan language, or whatever.
I'm assuming they did their research. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. My cousin.
Mayan. How cool is that?
My cousin, which watched it, he was like, "No, I felt like it represented like the Latino community as a whole." Or whatever. I was like, I don't want to take anything away if they were going for like Mexican representation. You know what I mean?
I think they're going for all Latinos, and that's the song represents that. When she's like going through the Finding Nemo turtle thing.
God, I will get
which by the way, I thought that was their version of the what do you call the Bifrost?
Mm-hmm.
I took it as like that was their version of the Bifrost. You know what I mean? I thought that was very, very similar, very cool. I love what they did with the villain. Some of the
Han has no heart, as the audience is not seeing, because he's anytime you say something good, please watch Jen, because he's rolling his eyes.
True.
It's okay. All opinions are valid today. It's all right.
I'm so glad we brought him on today. Or else
I loved it. I love this.
That que él termine. I'll get to him.
El final did work on me. I was swallowing tears left and right. There were pivotal emotional moments in that movie. The beginning to me, while I was a little shocked that they just decided to just not, just basically kill off T'Challa without being on screen and it being like an unnamed, because they just basically say it's like a heart disease, right?
He just dies. Doesn't really explain what it is. Yeah.
That to me, I was like, oh shit. Like, and then they show you the logo, no music. It's like a moment of silence. The funeral scenes were very like I was holding back tears the way they're represented on screen. And then throughout the whole movie and the ending of the beach scene, that worked for me. I got emotional in that scene. I would assume we all agree that's the character's arc.
Yeah.
That's Shuri's arc in that entire movie is somebody who's learning finally to process grief and move on.
but also not and also to learn from the nobility of her brother, which I think is really beautiful.
And also, the simple stuff like not being consumed by vengeance, which is literally a callback to what her brother stood for in Civil War and the last movie that came out. And then the post credits. I'm sorry, that shit worked twice because I've seen it. I've seen it twice already, and the first time I saw it, people were choked up, and I saw it today at a 4DX theater. And after being jostled in their chairs for 3 hours, being hamaqueado una silla left and right, when that scene finally plays, everybody was like literally choked up as well. So
bien por ello.
I think yo creo que sinceramente I believe the movie works. I think the movie works on a lot of levels. It's not perfect by any means. I think it has some faults in it. Some narrative decisions that are kind of like weird, but as a whole, I enjoyed it. Honestly, I'm gonna say this is the best Marvel movie of this year, of this phase. Like maybe in a tight spot with Spider-Man, and I'm thinking that this would be Spider-Man just because of the emotional weight of it. A lot, like by a landslide.
And I love Spider-Man.
I know I loved it too, but this one and a lot of similarities of like I spoke with Nick about stripping the character of its safety net. Like basically they have nobody, and that's the hero's path. Way. Exactly, the hero's path of basically you have nobody but yourself now to carry yourself out of. I enjoyed it. I really did enjoy it. I saw it twice. I thought the second time I was gonna notice the 3 hour long runtime, and it moves pretty good. Like there's no moment where I was totally bored out of my mind.
Wow, papi. Wow, you're chacho. Wow.
Don't worry.
By the way, dame por aclarar, a mí me encantan películas largas. I can't wait for Avatar 2, que eso dura 3 horas y pico. I cannot wait.
Yeah, you like the ones that you like. So la cosa. Of course.
Okay,
like
parada. All right, I'm done with my spiel. We'll get all chances to whip out our daggers and cut each other down. Don't worry. Orengo.
But mira, it's mostly what you said. It's the same issues that I have. And lo mismo que tú mencionaste. Obviamente lo de Martin and Julia, that really should have been cut from the movie. You could have just had an unnamed person doing those things. It served the same purpose. Ella solamente está, maybe because of what Santa Cana said, it could be the reason. Maybe it could be para conectarlo with the larger cinematic universe, because Thunderbolts or whatever. What's interesting, lo que tú mencionaste también, the whole Julia thing being in the movie, and screw you if you don't know who she is. I feel like
there's a lot of things in there that they threw in there, and it was like you
don't need to know who she is. Technically, we actually don't know who she is. All we know is
we know who she is.
But now we have a little more context. If you've seen ¿cuál fue este? Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Yeah,
I would argue that this movie shows more about who she is than anything.
Bueno, lo único que te entender es she's a government official y estaba casada con Martin.
Yeah, which I thought was very weird.
As she's way more conniving than she looks in the movie.
Yeah. Exacto. Yeah.
Why does Martin? So she hid those handcuffs. I'm curious if she knows where Martin hides his handcuffs because they bring them out in the bedroom.
That's probably what.
Where was his? He's seriously ain't married to no Latino woman because she just waltzed into his house and like, where the hell was the wife?
She was working. She's busy, man.
He should marry some like retired Dora Milaje boo.
Yeah,
that's what he deserves. Move to Wakanda and just chill.
All right. Anyway, go ahead.
I like the intro. The intro is very solid. Me gusta. But what they did with the logo, I like the silent opening. Just like Santa Cana, I wish the ending would have also had like the bookend of the silent ending. Porque it started with the wind blowing, but then it put music, and I'm like, pero okay, you already sold the acting is already being sold. Like the sentimentality funciona, the sound design funciona. Why the hell are you adding music para acabar la película? Whatever.
Oh, because Rihanna's a multi-million-dollar.
Yeah, I get it.
Hello. The post-credit scene.
Sure, exacto. You could have just done that instead. Exacto. Yeah, literally. El post-credit scene, I think it was fine. Solo pensé que it added more to it, pero ya la catarsis estaba. This, I guess, was a way to give the character some, no perdón, but just some, I guess, extra catarsis, porque ella siempre tuvo la cosa de que nunca pudo tener este one-to-one con su hermano. So, lo tuvo a través del nene, which I think was the whole point. Obviously, that most probably was the point, además de enseñar the potential new little Black Panther de aquí a 10
Yeah,
años.
yo lo tomé like she thought she lost all of her entire family, and now she still has like her blood, like a blood relative. You know what I mean? Like she still has a piece.
Y en la frustración, because in the movie, la preocupación era que even in the afterlife, she couldn't see her brother, sino vio a Killmonger. So está cool que pudo tener esta seeming connection with a kid that, perfect casting, by the way. That kid is like spot on, looks like Chadwick Boseman. Una cosa cabrona.
It's like if both of them put together, honestly.
Sí, no, está brutal. Like they did a terrific casting there.
You could tell it's a Disney movie. It's a Marvel movie though, because if it was something by HBO, she would have grabbed them by the neck and be like, "You're coming for my throne!" Like, you
could have gone south real quick. El CGI está fuerte. But to be fair, most of these movies in this phase, el CGI está bien fuerte. So I can't even fault it specifically, pero estaba fuertecito.
The whales on the bridge.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty rough. And the scenes with Riri, the Iron
La pelea
Heart
final,
scene,
la pelea final was just like, because it was the plastic look to it. It was too clean or too low res. Yo sé que no está low res. Maybe there's something with the lighting que le está hitting el plástico or whatever the suit is made out of, que se ve super raro. And then the Power Ranger suits de las dos soldiers también era un poquito jarring.
The Midnight Angels.
But on the plus side, like the civilians de Atlantis de aquí, pues they look cool y se veían super bien most of the time, so props to them.
Except,
el Flash.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. Cuando, like,
I can't believe they have people in blue suits fighting blue people in that battle. That shit blew my mind.
Like a coloring thing, right?
Yeah, just like what the fuck? Because there's shots where I'm like, looking at it, and then it took me a second to realize that the blue people are fighting.
I was gonna make a comment about there was a shot in the movie where I thought they literally threw M'Baku off the ship, and it wasn't M'Baku. But
no, it wasn't M'Baku.
I don't want anybody. Yeah, I don't want. That comment can be misinterpreted, so I'm not gonna say it.
Tú sabes que yo voy a decir esto antes de que vayas para mí. Esa pelea final. Se siente que el que diseñó esa pelea vio Aquaman, odió a Aquaman tan cabrón que dijo, yo sé lo que se necesita esto. Se necesita ver dull shit, se necesita ver lifeless y se necesita ver as visually unappealing as humanly possible. Dale. Así como se siente. Mira,
pero tú no crees que es a propósito. Tú no crees que literalmente hicieron todo lo contrario a lo que Aquaman. Por eso mismo, we needed to do something that wasn't flashy and super futuristic. We can't give them vibrant colors because people are going to literally say that, oh, it's literally a ripoff of like Atlantis.
I thought hacer algo más. Tú me perdonas. Tú me puedes hacer algo más.
Yo sentí, suena bien estúpido, but I thought it gave it more of like a lifelike tone to it. Like it's not all like, it's not a futuristic city. They look, I don't want to say believable, but like Atlantis and Aquaman look so fucking futuristic.
Yeah.
Or whatever. It was kind of like space age to me. I dug it, but I really appreciated what they did with this one in terms of making it look different.
Cosa, Miguel, lo van para el mundo de bajo el agua. I hated it. Tú no podías ver lo que estaba pasando. Aparte del throne in the...
that's not the movie's fault. No that's your theater projection's fault.
No, yo iba a decir eso.
No, I'm gonna agree with Genesis that there are some parts of that scene that it's difficult to make out what the hell's going on.
No,
it's like for me it was
anything out, casi.
No, for me it was like maybe it was just my eyes, but like in the middle, you can make out what the hell's going on, but around the corners, nothing was clear to me.
Yeah,
like, there's scenes that are like really fucking dark.
That's insane.
What do you mean? If you're showing a huge shot of like everything that's going on,
me refiero a
Paramount. Gordon Willis sent in footage from Godfather. Well, why are the corners dark? Well, buddy, because
pero papi, pero mira, tú no puedes tirarme esa cañona conmigo porque eso es algo realístico. Yo creo que lo que quería hacer en Wakanda, quería hacerlo realístico, pero le salió el tiro por la culata. Es como que cogieron los diseñadores del trailer Little Mermaid, que tú tampoco puedes ver qué puñeta está pasando tampoco, y dijeron, okay, vamos a diseñarlo like dark and dingy, and you can't see anything, and you cannot see like the designs, or you cannot see la gente nadando casi, like fucking Christ.
I didn't think it was like that in all of the scenes, but there were scenes where I was like, oh shit, like I can't
No,
make out
mira, y no, tampoco puedo, yo usualmente digo, ¿sabes el proyector donde la vi? Pusieron proyectores nuevos en el cine de Mayagüez, and yo vi Avatar en esa misma sala, y Avatar se veía hijo de puta, right? Y Y la película en general también se veía brutal, like, mucho mejor de lo que yo me acostumbraba. Like, I was in shock. Pero pusieron esa escena de cuando están, like, swimming and you can't see fucking shit. Like, what the fuck happened? Maybe, to be fair, I'm going to give the, un poquito, like, the benefit of the doubt that maybe it was, like, the projection was a little bit too dark, maybe. Pero the visual design de ese, the people, for me, it was pretty bad.
I would say que, although I found it, al principio no me gustó el mundo de cómo se enseñó, pero reflexionando un par de días yo me puse a pensar, but maybe the idea was that it's supposed to be murky, dirtier, porque obviamente usan mucho la agricultura, toda la mierda.
They're like a million leagues under the sea.
Exacto. También metido debajo del agua. Pero yo me puse a pensar, pero para dar punto por lo menos a Genesis, cuando entonces está el reveal de que Namor dice, look, I brought them the sun. Why the hell entonces es hacer like the epic sweeping shot de cuando baja el sol, blue ilumina todo y we actually see everything with the lighting of the sun. Para por lo menos hacer el contraste de cómo se ve primero dinky and like dark y de pronto a través de Namor and what he's done for his people, we can see the light and we can see everything much more clearly. Pero they never did that, and then it's like, but then coño, what was the point of doing that visually? Yo entiendo el punto de Miguel. They had to do it differently. Like, estaba entre la espada y la pared. If they would have done the Wakanda approach, ponerlo bien sweeping, bien CGI, like, bien como que Afro-futuristic, para que sería Mexican futuristic or whatever, pues no iba a funcionar porque entonces iban a pensar copieta de Aquaman.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Their town is still futuristic in a way.
Exacto,
like, you know what I mean? Pero visually, I just thought they did a really good job of differentiating. They tried to go the farthest they could away from what was presented. Like, it's blatant.
I think they did it better con los civilians. Los ciudadanos del sitio ese, they look much more different and very unique versus con lo que pasa en Aquaman, que they look just normal.
I saw another, I think, a continuation hiccup when when she's birthing Namor. Namor.
Sí.
They're blue, right? They're all blue because of the herb. Their skin's not supposed to go back to regular color.
So they go back to regular color cuando están bajo el agua.
Yeah.
Because they breathe better bajo el agua.
I see. Okay, so
yo creo que cuando están afuera es blue because
when she birthed them, when she birthed Namor, she was just a regular color or whatever. And I was like,
it's consistent.
Yeah.
No, it's supposed to be like that. Yo diría
I'm just
que
stupid.
También, no, lo de Riri, I know the comic book character and I hate the comic book character. So this one is much better comic book character. First of all. Eso sí me tripea por lo menos. I like her better.
Are you serious? You hate her in the comics?
I don't like her in the comics.
How dare you?
Now I like her here, though.
How
I like her here.
dare you? By the way, they changed her. They changed her city. She's from Los Angeles originally, is she? She's not from Chicago.
Sí, yo creo que sí.
She's not from Chicago.
Pero maybe there's a lower reason que yo no sé, pues, porque ella está en Chicago ahora, pero whatever.
Bueno, Ryan Coogler no es de Chicago.
No, I mean like in the larger MCU, maybe porque ella tiene que estar ahí porque, qué sé yo, Young Avengers. I don't know, man. Hay alguna razón estúpida probablemente que why she needs to be in Chicago as opposed to LA. I don't know. Pero está cool. What I would say is que I wish it would have integrated her more into the plot porque she's basically a damsel in distress for 2/3 of the movie.
Literal, yeah.
And then she serves a purpose de ser una soldier más a la pelea.
Time out.
Okay.
Dale.
I think her story is literally a mirror of Tony Stark. Tony Stark made weapons. Tony Stark made weapons. Didn't know his impact that his inventions would have on the wider spectrum of the whole world. He becomes a freaking they take him hostage, literally slap him in a cave. Are you following me? For how, you know what I'm saying?
Agrees just because he wants to, but it's
no que wants to. O sea, yo sé lo que Miguel dice, just like it's so badly made here. Pero yo entiendo que dice.
It's literally a mirror of like Tony Stark's story or whatever, just with another, with a different character. Or
Pero badly made.
Pero what I would have liked more es que aquí había una oportunidad perdida en donde ellos podían haber tenido un kingship con Riri y Shuri. Porque Shuri, mientras se está desconectando de toda su familia, de la cultura de Wakanda y todo esto, she finds a potential close friendship with someone who understands science. So, estaría cool, both from a perspective de que ella is an outsider coming into this world and someone who can understand her, speaking her same language, which is technology or science or whatever.
Yeah.
Que cuando Shuri tuvo estos momentos oscuros donde she's having self-doubt, she could have relied on Riri this new character that's clearly designed seemingly for that purpose, donde she could confide on and have conversations and have some catharsis de lo que se está sintiendo en el momento. But she was so underutilized que solamente la tenían, como te dije, but sure, as a mirror to Tony Stark, but even Half-Baked does that, porque realmente she just was there para que la salvaran, and she was just a plot point para poder sacar a Namor donde estaba para que empezara la pelea con lo de Wakanda.
Yeah.
No.
But she could have been utilized better. It makes me kind of interested to see the show, I guess.
They went totally out of their way to like hit you over the head with she's not gonna have her suit.
Oh,
it's like the suit stays here. Like
the
I was like,
because she's gonna build a suit over there.
Because there's gonna be a cheaper version on Disney Plus. No, I'm kidding.
Exacto, there's gonna be like an actual suit they have to build para que los use por el episodio. Of course, yeah, no. Which I get it and I understand, pero eso ya pues parte de la maquinaria de Disney, which whatever, ni modo.
Yeah.
But they could have utilized her a bit better. Yeah, I like Namor. Namor está super cool. Shout outs a Leonardo Castro, que era el Spaniard que estaba en el flashback, because he's a Puerto Rican actor, so shout outs to him que sale en la película.
We're represented so well.
I mean, hey man, it was fun. It was fun to see him. I like his backstory. His motivations en la película were a little, I get them, pero they were a little just flat. Porque, por ejemplo,
the motivation es lo mismo que Killmonger.
But
you think about it, it's the same motivation.
Oh, no, is that on purpose? Oh,
yeah.
No.
No, I get it's on purpose. No, I get it's on purpose, pero yo diría que por lo
menos. No, I'm talking about Hennessy doesn't understand that's supposed to be continuation.
Oh my Christ, dude, I get it. I'm not an idiot. I get lo que quieren hacer. Es que like his role is severely or either it's underwritten a role or cortaron mitad de su like his purpose on the cutting room floor.
I just think they kept it.
We know what they did cut out. We know what they did cut out of him.
They see it's true. It's true.
They made him less of a man.
That's true.
Yo le envío esa foto and a tear rolled down his cheek.
It's unfair, actually. I would have just leave him como estás.
Oh, is that what we're doing? Is that what we're doing to males these days? We're digitally castrating them.
Yeah,
I mean, ha pasado desde Superman Returns. Remember with Superman Returns? Yeah. Brandon Routh. Brandon Routh. I understand his motivation como Killmonger. It's just a little como que way too simple, como que es simplemente eso mismo, but more streamlined, which I guess it's fine for a movie que tenía tantas cosas que tenía que juggle. I would say que props a Ryan Coogler for juggling all these things and still making it at least somewhat cohesive, en el sentido de que it's still the same plot, it doesn't jump around in tantas cosas super al garete, super out there. I think it's fine en cuestión del MCU Phase 4. I think I put it in like second place. A mí me tripió más Spider-Man No Way Home overall, pero en este la puse en segundo lugar porque there was just some really bad MCU movies, like por ejemplo lo que era Thor, lo que fue Black Widow.
Mira, Thor me gustó un poquito más que este, eso diciendo mucho, para mí tampoco me gustó Thor.
I mean, yo me reí like once or twice en la película.
Sí, exacto. Al principio no me quería tirar chiste about race, pero you're like inclining more.
You're showing more lack thereof colors, right? Am I right, guys?
It's like, yo, the worst movie, but with, the Viking tale.
And then la película Thor es fatal, pero al menos yo me he reído 3 veces.
So because te reíste 2 o 3 veces, eso trumps at least a sort of more cohesive story and at least some emotional weight.
Donald Trump.
No, seriously, Thor was bad.
No, Thor es malísima, yo te la doy. Pero, mano, mira, nada por así. Thor yo no sentí como que like nothing. Yo era como que it's like a nothing movie. Black Panther tenía como que tanto potencial y esto que me sacó más por el techo. And para mí, they squandered it, para mí.
So, ¿tú crees que Taika simplemente just there's no salvation para Taika? So you were like,
Taika está muerto para mí ya.
Okay, Taika está muerto para ti. That was the thing. Oh, now I see what's happening. Okay,
You're everything that's wrong with Hollywood, my friend.
That's true.
What?
That's true. Solamente Hennessy. Just Hennessy.
You are what's wrong with Hollywood.
Pero ¿por qué? Porque no me gustó Black Panther.
You made some stinkers. Now I'm gonna forget everything about your talent, and I'm gonna say you suck. If that were the case, then one of your favorite filmmakers wouldn't be able to keep making movies. That makes a good movie every 10 years. In between them makes one of the worst god-awful pieces of shit I've ever seen.
Mira, yo sé por dónde él va. Cuando yo digo muerto, es como que, like, tú sabes que él puede hacer una película buena, porque tú sabes, ese tipo no es, he's not a hack. Tú sabes, he's not a hack. Pero, y también para colmo, a mí no me gustan mucho las películas de Taika, like, me gustó Jojo Rabbit un poquito más, pero like, no me gusta, es que su humor está, ¿sabes lo que pasa con Taika? ¿Sabes lo que pasa con Taika? Es que, like, he's like a smug prick, y como que yo siento como, like, the smugness de cómo él como que se desarrolla, y eso como que me saca por el techo, como que, like, he's too cool for school, tipo de cosas, sus películas.
Okay.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's interesting. It's great. No, déjalo que siga.
No, eso es, pero póntate que, mira, si le hace una buena película, I'll be the first to say it. Okay, y yo sé por dónde Jordan va.
Hennessy, I'm not gonna let them sandbag you. Dale, exprésate, coño, dale.
No, pero sabes, esta de Black Panther, hermano, like, I was so excited. And to see the potential, como que lo cagaron por el piso, and there were like plot things that does not make sense.
Okay.
Like, even like a blockbuster type of thing, como que, like, o sea, tú puedes como que pichar algunas cosas, porque, it's a blockbuster, it's meant to be stupid. Pero, mano, como que, mira, por ejemplo, cuando, are we doing spoilers?
Sure.
Yeah,
ya salió.
Okay. Cuando matan a la mamá de Black Panther, ¿verdad?
Okay.
Whoa, I haven't seen it yet.
Cuando matan a Black Panther y tú sabes que la raza de Namor destruyó todo Wakanda, which by the way, Wakanda doesn't even look that good en esta película. Namor, sorry. Cuando Namor destruye casi toda la ciudad, like, porque comparado con la primera, la ciudad de Black Panther en the first movie looked fucking awesome. En esta yo no sé qué pasó. En esta era como que todo like on sets, like more of on sets que la primera. I don't know. Anyways, punto de que destruye mitad de la ciudad y viene Namor y dice, te voy a dar una semana para que like como que like para que te recojas, y si no me traes la pendejita Iron Man, I'm going to fucking destroy you. I'm like, cabrón, just do it now. Do it now.
To be fair, I gotta say, I kind of like laugh a little bit cuando yo oí eso. Que Namor dijo, no, I'll come back next week. Like, she's there. Like, she's
do it
there. Why can't you just grab her?
They can't.
No, I know why. I
can't grab her. I don't know. I think that's a really dumb thing because
pero that's one dumb thing que yo dije de ejemplo. There's a ton of dumb
literally things. There's another thing. What's
the reason why though?
Hold on. First of all, the president of the United States goes on television and declares war against people if you don't give us WMDs in 3 days. That kind of shit happens all the time. You're not gonna. They attacked the city just as a show of strength to show them we still want to be your allies. We're gonna force you to be our allies. That's why the first thing he says is that he wants them to join her, or we'll come back and wipe you out. The entire point of that sequence is a show of power. Is join me or die.
Fair enough, pero tú sabes, cuando él le dice como que, like, tú sabes, rethink what I said to you, y tiene básicamente el cuerpo de la mamá, like, right there, like, sí, ahora she's going to, like, join you.
Yeah, rethink what he said. I have more soldiers than you have blades of grass.
Yeah, exactly. Like, just fucking take them
warning,
already.
Which I thought that was a racially insensitive comment, but I'm not gonna keep on going ahead.
But I would say I
thought that was a comment on Mexican breeding, but let's keep on moving.
Cuando tú das el ejemplo a favor de esto, Jordan, you gave an example of when like villains go on television and do that, but they're on television. They're not literally in front of the person.
Yeah.
Con el target in front of them and just willing to let them go.
But they're on television because they're not in front of the person.
Claro, pero I don't know, like I would think el ultimatum lo haría on the spot as opposed to just let me give you a week to prepare so we can just fight you again. I mean, I understand why, because plot reasons.
So how about
it's not plot reasons? What I'm saying is
plot reasons. Tienen que alargar la película.
What I'm saying is that like it's a show strength while also not showing the entire numbers. Like that's like the whole point of that sequence is like, we can wipe you out, but we don't want to. Please join us. You can't express that to an army without attacking them. There's just no way around it. So how do you express to somebody who has never been beaten in their life, I can beat you, you need to listen to me, without beating them?
I would be fine with everything si no fuera porque visually he has the target al frente de él. Si fuera una circunstancia donde que si explotó la mitad del edificio, Shuri escaped y de pronto he's in the sky gritándole y mientras una nave.
Wait a second. You're talking about Riri really is right next. I forgot she's okay. I see what you're saying. I forgot that she's right next to him. I'm sorry. You're right. I forgot that she's literally
in the scene where she's drowned.
Right
she's the corpse. She's the corpse next to Ramonda.
Yo estaba viendo, yo lo estaba confundiendo la primera escena que le hice eso. Like, I was like,
no, porque la primera escena es sólido, that's fine. Y la segunda escena, I could even
mismo.
perdonar la segunda. The problem is que está doing it literally in front of the targets. Si fuera, again, la nave se está escapando, vamos a ver que la nave se está escapando, Shuri escape, y entonces como que Namor se le trepa encima de la nave y le dice, Loga, you better rethink this, o si no te exploto. Entonces le da un cantazo a la nave y la nave choca, and then she's like in the desert trying to survive. Cool. But it's like, no, te exploté todo. I assume I killed everyone there. Then I make sure I haven't. I'm going to make a warning to you. Está ahí. No, I'll grab her next week. It's cool. It's Gucci, bro. It's Gucci. It's weird. It's just weird.
There's also stuff.
Whatever.
I also lost with the whole like how fragile or how overpowered the people from Talocan are, because they have that fight with Okoye on the bridge. Okoye slices them. They get back up and reanimated like nothing, right? I assumed it was like the rest of them, like they get their power from the water. Like, you know what I mean? If they're close to water, they can reanimate. But yet when Nakia goes and hits them with a weapon that's supposedly made out of sound, they're literally in their world under the water. Why did the girl die right away?
Because it's their kryptonite.
Sound is their kryptonite?
Yeah.
But it works like a projectile. It's not constant sound. That's my thing. Is like,
I mean, you're not asking for the science in a movie about mermaids.
Okay, no, I'm asking for a little bit of a clear, you know, like their power levels are like all over the goddamn place. Jordan,
that's like watching Game of Thrones and complaining, well, the swords don't kill White Walkers, but Valyrian steel does. That's stupid. That's
again, a sign of a great movie. Mira, a sign of a great movie cuando tú estás hablando de all these points and you're not like talking about the emotional aspect of the movie or like tú sabes, no, como que like
I'm not talking about the emotional aspects because your criticisms aren't the emotional aspects.
No, I'll get to them, by the way. I'll get to them.
All right. But you guys, we'll throw a knife in the middle of you guys, and we'll see who comes out alive. Or whatever.
I admítelo, mira, Jordan, di esto. Say, I love Ryan Coogler, and I want him to love me. Just say it, and I'll accept you.
I want him to love him too.
Yeah. Ryan Coogler's one of my top inspirations. You haven't even let me talk. But
it's true.
I'm only disagreeing with what you dislike. All
right, so Santagana, you have your moment to shine. All right, go ahead.
No, I thought it was. I saw it twice. On the first time, I thought that Riri was super pointless. Oh my god! I thought that Riri was hella pointless the first time I saw it, and then the second time I saw it, I realized that we absolutely need her for Ramonda's death to hit to show how different she is from her husband, thus showing us the nobility doesn't come from T'Challa. The nobility comes from Ramonda. Ramonda taught that to T'Challa. T'Challa taught that to his sister. I thought that was really special. And from a writing standpoint, you got Riri Williams, and you've now completed her thematical like arc. Like why is she in the movie is for Ramonda's death, right? After that, I agree she's super pointless, but I would probably do the same thing. Like, all right, I completed arc, and now I got a person who's Iron Man. Might as well put him in the battle. But I agree, it's kind of the putting her in the battle is very haphazardly thrown together, especially since she's not using her tech. I would have much preferred it to be her tech. But I thought Martin Freeman would have been great if it was just that one scene. You know what I mean? Just a tip of the hat to how funny his character was in the first one. And then that's it. I'm super Gucci after that. Unfortunately, that's 10 minutes of my life we won't get back. But I really I liked the movie. I liked it a lot. I keep thinking about it. I thought it was real dope. I really liked the plotting of it. I liked how Shuri's inactions Shuri's inactions and Namor's actions push the plot forward. I thought that was pretty interesting because it's usually the other way around. And I really like that it continued it felt like a Black Panther movie, not a Marvel movie, like a Black Panther movie where the main character literally learns from the villain. I thought that was pretty fucking swell. And I think my favorite scene is the montage when she's about to kill him and Ludwig is just like going nuts with the strings in the choir. And she's like, violence has consumed us. And you're seeing like the kids do the Wakanda thing. And then you're seeing the kids doing the Namor thing. And it's like cross-cutting. That was a real real beautiful sequence that had absolutely no business being in a Marvel movie. I was like, that's dope. Seeing Spaniards get murderlated for 5 seconds was the best 5 seconds of my life. I was like, I need this, but for 3 hours. Just give me a 3-hour Namor killing Spaniards movie. Hire me, Marvel, por favor. I would do it. I would love that movie. But yeah, so I dug it. I thought it was dope. And
not gonna lie, I was watching it and I was like, I wonder if we'll ever get our little limelight in the Marvel Cinematic Universe with that much representation.
I think
like,
it's gonna be
respectfully done. I was like, I hope like it's Miles, but Miles has problems with how people identify with a character, whether you're completely from Puerto Rico or you're a Puerto Rican living in another, raised outside, whether you're considered really Puerto Rican. Like,
I'll be honest about those people. Those people can go fuck themselves. If anybody says,
but they're out there. They're out there.
I know they're out there.
We share a podcast with one of them.
Mira.
Okay.
What's that movie called? Crazy Rich Asians literally talked about the exact same thing. It hasn't stopped them from making films. Why would it stop us from making our own films? Like, just because there's going to be a small section of people that's like, you're not actually Chinese unless you're from China. Fuck it. Fuck them. If you're going to say that Miles isn't actually Puerto Rican because he's from New York, even though he's listening to salsa music, speaking in Spanish, eating alcapurria, you can go fuck yourself. Like,
Orengo, would you feel identified if Miles Morales was his story was presented on screen? Would you feel like they represented you?
Oh, fuck no, pero that's okay.
Well, it depends how they do it.
I just wanted to put your hate out there.
My argument is, if you want to see movies that are about your culture, existen. You just need to go find them. You can't expect.
I'm talking about in the MCU. I'm not talking about.
Oh, ese problema. You can't expect people to bring, like, you can't expect MCU to bring you your culture. You have to go find it because existen.
Right, that's why we have to make the Miles Morales.
Exactly, and that's why Jordan made a fucking movie, and he made it genre, so he gets to do whatever he wants to do in the island con actores de Puerto Rico about his culture and the way he views his culture. Y para el carajo, that's it. You can't expect Disney, exacto, and you can't expect Disney to do that for you.
No, por eso, como que, like, if I were to do a Marvel film, obviamente me encantaría hacer Miles Morales. Pero I think after seeing esto, I'm like, dame Namor, cabrón, por favor. I just want to see him in the 1600s just killing conquistadors. That's all I want in life. So let's get it.
Is he really? Yeah, he is obviously that old. Yeah, because of course it happened during those times. But is he immortal?
PR and he starts like,
no, he ages slower. He said it in the movie.
Right,
he says,
yeah. So it'd be like a teen version of him liberating like Tainos or something. How dope! I'd watch the shit out of that movie.
You know what the funny thing about that movie is? That movie is there's so much going on in that movie emotionally and tonally that he dropped a fucking bomb and nobody gave a shit. That he's a fucking mutant. He's the first mutant.
Yeah, he said it.
That movie is so well. Nobody gave two shits about that comment. Nobody thought. He's the first.
Technically, he's the first. Porque él es older.
He's older.
Oh, I see. Okay, I thought you meant the first time that.
No, the first time. No. I know. You're gonna tell me about Kamala Khan, bro? Come on.
And technically, it would be the first one porque mucha gente are not gonna have seen like los TV shows. Ese es el problema también. Which is, I think, why they did it in the movie.
But that's a major statement in the movie, and
interact.
Everything else was so awesome in the movie that I was like, nobody gave a shit about that. Nobody really gave two fucks about that comment.
A mí me encanta el actor. Como el actor que hace Namores, ¿verdad? No amor.
Namor.
Sorry.
Niños sin amor.
Niños sin amor.
No, it's or sin amor. It's people keep putting the wrong N and it's fucking killing me. It's
what? Namor.
Namor. And you're cutting out those words. Sorry.
Yeah. Anyways, ese actor está cabrón. Like, ese actor es tan carismático.
Oh,
even the okay, aquí me van a caer encima.
You never seen him in Narcos?
No.
He's been in Narcos, it's true.
Sé que ha sido un actor antes, pero que hace cosas antes, pero anyway.
Y en Sin Nombre también.
Sin Nombre también.
Sí,
estuvo en Güero. Güero también. Güero is fucking excellent.
He's like charisma chiseled onto
him. No, el tipo, mira, okay, el tipo es tan brutal. Even though, en mi opinión, the role is super underwritten para mí, pero como sabes, he shines through. And, y aquí van a caer encima, I hate his design. I hate the little wings. I hate that shit.
Wow.
I
Okay.
hate the little shorts.
Time out. I'm gonna interject. Okay.
It's the best part of the movie.
When I heard time out. No, time out.
I'm like, oh my Christ.
When I heard they were gonna stick to that comic book accurate look, I was nervous. I was like, whoa, that's gonna be so fucking weird. When I saw visually how they presented it in the movie, I was convinced. I loved it. Espérate. I loved it. But I will admit there is a scene where they zoom in on the wings, and I was like,
true.
Weird.
When it's zoom in, fue cuando estuvo un poquito
I was like,
no, but
I like it when his foot came into the camera when he was flying. Like we're floating, and he's flying, and he stops, and goes, and I was like, oh my god, this is like a Greek god or something.
So I went to see this movie on the Thursday before the Friday came out, and then I saw it today in 4DX. When I tell you that 4DX, the fucking effects they have are like, they're ridiculously fucking awesome. Every time he flutters on screen, you get like these little air projections, and it sounds like so. Like he zooms past by the camera, and you feel like this air pressure, like if he's literally zooming right by you in the theater. That and
how'd they do the fire when he burns? Did they do anything?
No, they didn't do anything.
They burned Miguel's back. That's what happened.
When there was oh my god, Sully was commenting. Hold on.
Ooh. Que viva el niño sin amor.
And I guess she was talking about Hennessy when she said wrong.
Obviously it's Hennessy.
No.
Pero ese tipo no, pero el diseño looks stupid to me. Even though they
wait, okay, when you say diseño, espérate, Jen, when you say diseño, are you talking about like the clothing or just the character as a whole? Like I know you're pissy about the wings, but you're talking about like the attire you don't like, or what is it?
No me gusta
the armor I thought was
no me gusta
awesome.
The attire. The armor estaba cool, pero no me gusta the little shorts. Yo sé por qué lo usa. I get it. The little shorts, the little green shorts with the little wings. Yo estaba como que like, papi, yo supongo que yo te cagado contigo. Yo supongo que yo me esté cagando en mi madre. Y tú estás como que like,
you're not supposed to be scared of him.
I'm supposed to be scared of him. O sea, el tipo está destruyendo mitad de Wakanda. I'm supposed to think like, oh my god, the tipo is like unstoppable.
You're supposed to be intimidated, not scared.
It's true, intimidated.
They make a good job of making him intimidated.
Yes, especially even though she's right there. That now you guys pointed it out. When he does tell her, like, you got a week, that guy looks like the way that he delivers that speech.
He said, mourn and bury your dead. Now you're the queen. I'll be back in a week for your ass. I was like,
fucking killing her right then and there, but whatever.
I think the
line delivery está brutazo, sí.
If Riri was still like face down, that could have fixed the whole scene, because then he's just a racist that thinks I was like a Wakandan. But the fact that she's face up, I think that does ruin it.
So we're not gonna talk at all about the Killmonger scene, like that didn't work.
See, I was just waiting.
Mira, esa es la mejor escena de toda la película.
Beautiful.
La peor.
No, la mejor.
Oh, okay, I was like, damn, bro.
Yes. I loved it. Yo sabía de esta cosa, like, so
yo no
long
sabía
ago.
nada. I squeezed.
So happy.
Yo quería tener los panties a él y todo.
So Orengo and I knew about that or whatever because we spoiled it for ourselves because we're degenerates.
Yep.
And and the scene still worked. The scene still worked for me. Like I knew it was coming or whatever, and then it still totally worked. And that dialogue they have back and forth.
Yeah.
That he says he's like, no, you didn't see your family. You know why? Because you want vengeance, and that's exactly what I wanted or whatever. It's like really hypocritical now. And then he calls them the lost tribe. He was like, oh, look, they're just another lost tribe or whatever that nobody defended. Your mother wouldn't have defended. No, what did he say? Your father would have killed that girl.
Yep, exactly.
For the moment, I was like, oh, shit, this is getting real.
T'Chaka was not the bomb. Not as much as we thought he was. And that's what I love about Black Panther, the first one.
That scene is amazing.
No, man, Michael B. Jordan, so good. Yeah, can we give a shout out to like the sign that they do? It seems like a Kamehameha. Por favor.
Yes.
The fact that there's two layers to this. The fact that it looks like a Kamehameha, and then there's the meta level to it because Latinos love the shit out of Dragon Ball.
Ryan Coogler does too.
And Ryan Coogler también. That is very true.
No sabía eso.
Michael B. Jordan, actually. Michael B. Jordan.
Michael B. Jordan que eres un fiebre de anime. Eso yo sabía.
But I'm gonna say a lot of like Mexican people really love Dragon Ball.
I'm gonna say
Latinoamérica le encanta.
Eso está cabrón.
I'm gonna assume that you all have more than one neuron and you all understand the reasoning behind that, right?
Yeah.
What they represent? What this represents?
Sí, of course. But I mean, it's still
the
cool.
sun.
See, I know. But what I'm saying is, it's still cool because it looks like. That's
okay, because I had to explain that to somebody, and after we left the theater, and I was like, you know.
I feel like he did the sign when he was talking about the sun, was he not? Didn't he do like the sign mientras hablaba del sun?
I thought it was also because they have like underwater. His throne is literally like the jaws of a fucking shark.
True, también. Esa es la otra cosa.
I all of and
are you serious?
I was no, because he brought them
the jaw. It's the jaw of like a megalodon shark or whatever.
Why would they be honoring a guy who killed a shark instead of the guy who brought them the sun?
Why are they all wearing different forms of aquatic life forms? The girl is wearing a zebra. What do you call that? The poison fish.
Well, they're wearing it. That's just what they look like.
What are you talking about? Like? No, that's their armor.
So like the feathers, that's not what she actually has.
No, that's her armor, and the guy is wearing what do you call that? A jackhammer head.
It's quite simple then, right? They just really like the fish that they see every day. Like that's a really cool design.
You're a total asshole.
I'm serious. They see a blowfish, and like, you know what, Namor, I got new armor for you.
So the zebrafish is one of the most poisonous fish, to the point where they're hunting them. You can hunt them on all
that one. Namora?
Yes, Namora. Exactly. Namora.
So they made her the most poisonous fish in the world.
Something like that. And then his right hand has, I believe, a jackhammer head shark.
Yeah.
Bones for the. All right. I feel like you're antagonizing me, but let's keep on.
No.
I literally think that was cool as shit. It reminded me of Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah. I love that.
Espérate, ¿qué te recordó de Pirates of the Caribbean?
Nothing. That Namora.
Namora.
I didn't know that Namora was based after the most like poisonous fish. Like that's
that
it makes sense because she's kind of like a stealth assassin.
That's cool. That makes me love Ryan Coogler more.
And I feel like you're helping me out being sympathetic. Let's keep on going. Anyway,
Miguel, we read the spoilers. We read the spoilers for the movie, and if you remember the spoilers, there's just one little thing that actually was not in the movie, which makes it all the more likely that they just cut it from the movie.
Are you talking about Dr. Doom?
The emotion.
Yes. No. We're talking about Dr. Doom.
That's why I said Dr. Doom.
Yeah. No, I pasa que Jordan said something else, but it wasn't.
So according to the spoilers, everything was right in the spoilers. Every single detail of the spoiler
Every single detail, except one thing.
So at the end, which to me, if they would have gone that route, that would have hit even harder with the fact that, like, the whole villain behind this whole movie is the white European male.
Yeah.
So
do you think it would distract from the emotion, like having an oh shit moment? I feel like he just wanted us to leave the theater crying.
Oh no.
No, I think that's no. We're
not
saying that. I think I agree with his choice to cut it.
See,
okay.
If it was true, like if it was filmed or whatever, I would totally agree with the cut.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it was filmed because come on, that shit was spot on. That was 6 months ago. It has to be cut off.
So apparently, supuestamente al final revelan que lo que de verdad están buscando vibranium underneath the sea is Latveria, Dr. Doom. He's the one sending people to the depths of the ocean to get a vibranium, which makes sense because Lake Bell's character is a random nobody. In the movie, and she's too much of a. I mean, I consider her a high-profile actress. Whatever, she's a high-profile actress. So just have a random. So they're saying that Lake Bell might come back, and she's associated with Doctor Doom.
Sí, because the last scene is que ella está caminando en un laboratorio y de pronto ve el suit de Doctor Doom, like the full, like comic book accurate type of suit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cut that out.
And that would mean that his suit is made out of vibranium.
Exacto.
Oh,
suit,
wow.
Dr. Doom's suit will be made out of vibranium.
Yeah.
Wow,
but the fact that wasn't in the movie makes me think
I would assume that would have been the scene that was after all of the credits. You know what I mean?
Yeah, que no hay nada after the credits en esta película. So.
Which is fine because you leave it on the emotional moments. It's cool.
Yeah. I thought it was respectful. To me, I thought it was respectful to have this movie not have a fucking all. And it technically it does. After the credits, it says Black Panther will return.
Oh yeah, of course, because it's gonna return.
Of course,
there's no
ending. There's no end to this.
Yeah. Mira, tú sabes que no hemos hablado de The Opening como tal, un poquito más de detalle, que eso fue, again, los primeros 20 minutos de esta película es lo favorito mío, lo demás como que like very mixed or like bland or like, you know, just like very angry, para mí como que like made me very angry, but anyways, me encantó la idea de que T'Chaka no murió porque ese tiro como que he didn't die sacrificing his family, he didn't die una explosión bien cabrón, he died for like, tú sabes, algo inesperado, which makes his
COVID. COVID. It was COVID. I'm kidding.
COVID.
Go ahead. Santa Cana, I'm kidding. Relax, bro.
No, I was
just
looking
a
at
white
things, oh no, Donald. That Elon said that he's going to add Donald back.
Stay focused. We'll deal with the world problems later. Stay focused on Marvel Universe.
Yeah, Marvel Universe.
Anyways, esa escena me encantó completamente. Me gustó que Ryan no fue like the Easter, porque the Easter hubiese sido esto como que like hubiese un consejo como que double for like qué sé yo por T'Challa y like fighting y lo apuñalan, something stupid, whatever. Pero the fact that he died, sabes, respetando también the family's wishes in real life de Chadwick. It was
somebody saw it before me, and I had to ask him. I was like, it was Orengo. I said to him, I was like, Orengo. I was like, Orengo, how do they handle his death? And Orengo told me, it was like, it's just done off screen. I was honestly expecting to go in there and, like you said, having a moment of like, you don't see Chadwick, but you see the Black Panther costume.
Yeah.
And he's gonna get killed somehow, but that's just the way it is.
Which I think is more powerful que haya muerto of something.
Yeah, super
human,
random,
human,
increíble.
Yeah, human, exacto. Yeah.
Heart disease, right?
They never say, it's unspecified.
Well, that's right. That she's monitoring his heart signals at the beginning, but it's not necessarily
it's a heart disease.
It reminded me of the most heartbreaking part of the Richard Donner Superman movie, where he's like all these powers and I still couldn't save him.
Yeah,
because he dies of a heart attack. Like, that's real nice.
Yeah.
Sometimes you keep it simple and it works.
Yeah. Y esas actuaciones de esas dos de Angela Bassett y ¿cómo es? Letitia Wright, ¿así se llama?
Letitia
Wright. Right. En esas escenas, increíble.
It's like a wonder too. It's a wonder for a while, right?
Yeah, it felt like it's a wonder. Yeah, la película
wonder for a little bit. Yeah, which is good too. Pretty solid. Yeah, I liked it.
So let's discuss now why we think you don't have a soul. And you think that the ending didn't work on you. Why? Porque tú no sentiste, bueno, tú estás diciendo que hay una desconexión entre los personajes desde el principio. So, tiene sentido que the ending wouldn't really work on you if you don't feel shit for these characters since the beginning of the movie.
Y eso es el problema, like, después como que de un tiempo, porque como te vuelvo a decir, la película está tan fucking desorganizada. Like, parece como que la película fue editada en a blender casi. No tan como que like Suicide Squad edited, no estoy comparándola a eso, pero como que like hay como que el momentum de escena como que like it's either way too short or way too long. Scenes just wrong for the sake of being long. The action sequences aren't as good as the first one.
Yeah, well, I don't know what happened there. It felt like somebody else directed the action scene.
Yeah.
Whereas everything else was directed better than the first. Like, dude, that fucking the movie's got like wonder tras wonder. Cabrón, esa wonder in el warehouse.
Yo sabía que iba a tener eso. No, está cool.
And then the close-up of Namor on his throne when he's got the fucking helmet on.
When he descends from the fucking heavens into the throne.
After he descends and he lands in and it's just a little close-up of him looking like God. It's just such a good fucking close-up, and it's like, I came. Anyway.
Yeah. Tú sabes, yo tampoco puedo decir que no hay momentos en la película like splattered throughout que son like, como tú dices, like good filmmaking moments. Eso yo te la doy, pero like overall, it's like, I don't know, I was like, yo creo que fue el hype de los trailers de esta película, which were fucking amazing, esos trailers. Like, a mí me eso fue lo que me rompió, the trailers, and the fact que vi la primera antes de ver esta, like, literally like mere hours, and I really enjoyed it más. That 1-2 punch really killed me. And when the movie started to like flatline for me, I was like, well,
maybe you need to go watch it again.
Yeah.
Sure. I don't,
la ves en Disney Plus, la ves en Disney Plus.
No sé, mano, like, es que el problema de la película también como que super dour, me recordó a like the early Disney movies, que como que like dour for the sake of being dour, como que like, y yo entiendo por qué this movie is dour. So I thought they're dealing with grief, they're dealing with this type of thing.
That's when the movie.
But why is it more funny or have jokes and fun stuff?
Yo estoy diciendo.
I think that's when the movie's at its best, dude.
Mira, tú sabes que, te voy a dar un perfecto ejemplo de esta película. Dale. Furious 7. Si fuese sido un poquito más con Furious 7, que they did the Paul Walker scene at the end, and that movie I did cry, so fuck you and Furious 7, because you had such a fun ride, but the movie doesn't forget the fact that one of their closest like people had died. And you know, when the emotional aspect of Fear 7 of all fucking movies, de todas películas te puedo decir, Fear 7, right, like cuando tú ves el carro Paul Walker going to the sunset, I felt it. Comparado con esta película, which is like,
so what you're telling me is you would have preferred to see a CGI Chadwick Boseman driving a Skyline out of Wakanda.
No,
Like,
he wants a CGI Chadwick at the ancestral.
he wants a CGI Chadwick driving the spaceship into the sun. Like,
Are we talking about Fury 7, the movie where Vin Diesel says the street always wins and he stomps the ground?
Yes.
That's the one that we're talking. Okay.
yeah, baby. But
That's the emotional one.
that wasn't the one.
No, pero me refiero
That was the one where, but that was the one where Paul Walker leaves.
Yeah, I just Googled it to make sure I could do the joke correctly. But yes,
Yeah.
I will never forget the street always wins. That line is
that's
iconic.
seven.
Yeah, that's 7. That's the ending.
It's the most famous line. Hold on, I gotta do close.
Super.
Well, time out. Hey. No. Time out.
Gotta set it up. There we go.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Boom.
I don't have friends. I got family.
But that's like all of them, though. To be fair,
Eso donde empezó. That line,
sí.
eso, and from then on, it's just
that motherfucker loves his family so much he can't even remember his family members. He doesn't,
That's
you know,
true.
like he never mentions he has a brother. Like,
keeps new family members.
Exactly. I can't wait to see his grandparents in the next one.
Oh my God. Pero el punto es de que, like, tú sabes, they kind of, okay. Es como que si me hubiese gustado que la película fuese un poquitito más lively, que no fuese como que, like, the darkness de toda la película. Eventually, for me, it was very exhausting. Tú sabes, so.
Pero Genesis, había una escena cuando están buscando a Riri Williams que there's a sound cue que es como cómico porque ahí están haciendo un chiste,
I
right?
know.
And those are moments designed for you so you can have fun.
Exactly. Everything is very dark and serious, and then she throws a joke, and you hear ta da 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 da.
I mean, basically, la película casi hace eso, which I was rolling my eyes so hard cuando yo escuchaba el sound cue, yo, pero en serio.
Which one was it?
Cuando le estaba
tirando como que like el abanico,
like, que la musiquita was just literally like it was stock music de comedy movies, like
really. I'm such a fucking tool. I'm such
no, pero tú sabes que mira, tú sabes que como que like, hubiesen hasta puesto un poquito de Taika Waititi-esque tipo de humor aquí, un poquito, no te dicen como que like the entire movie, pero mano, I was like, again, I was so like.
But you do remember que Ryan Coogler, o sea, sí tiene sus momentos cómicos en también Black Panther, but we're talking about the man que he did What Are Those in Black Panther 1. Let's not forget.
Yeah.
I know who wrote that line? Donald Glover. That's the reason. No, I'm serious. The reason why the comedy in Black Panther is actually excluding that line. The reason why the comedy in Black Panther 1 is better than this one is because Donald Glover did a comedy punch up.
¿Dónde estaba Donald Glover aquí?
Estaba busy doing Atlanta. I don't know.
Oh
maybe probably doing Atlanta.
Doing 2 seasons of Atlanta back
to back. Yeah.
All right. So guys, if you want to rate it, you can rate it. And we're gonna have to
como de 10 de 10, 5 de 5.
Sure. I regret saying that now because I know what Hennessy's gonna give him. So like I regret.
You're gonna do a 5 out of 5, like you know.
All right, 5 out of 5 or 10 out of 10.
We'll do a 5. We'll do it in 5s. Go ahead, Orengo.
Okay.
3.5.
Huh?
3.5.
3.5. Okay. Santa Cana.
Same.
Are you his mouthpiece? What the fuck?
We already talked about it.
7.
We talked about it, yeah.
All right, Jen.
2 de 5.
2 de 5. Wow, so you gave it a 7 out of 5, Santa Cana.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I did. I give it a 7 out of 10. That's
7 out.
No, so it's like
you said 7. We said out of 5, and you answered it. But you said 7. Like
no, I said 3.75.
Oh, 3.75. Okay.
Oh, 3.75.
I heard a 7.
Like 8 out of 10. Like an 80%. I'd give the movie like an 80%.
Jesus.
I'm gonna go with a 4 out of 5. I really enjoyed this movie a lot, even with its minor little.
Es irónico, by the way, es
Cried like a
irónico que
bitch.
estoy diciendo, sí, bien por ti, tú sabes, that's good. I like to cry también. I just don't like to cry when I'm like obligado a llorar como que cuando la película.
When was the last time you cried like genuinely in a movie?
Genuinely?
Ooh,
oh my God. Tengo miedo.
I thought that's what the Gen stood for. Genuinely. Go ahead. When you...
Oh my God. Oh my, fuck it. I cried in Avatar. Fuck it. Fuck it.
So this is an Avatar. This is a love-hate for Marvel and Avatar. That's what this is. Llegamos al grano. He's like, you threw the blue people before the actual blue people got here, and now you're trying to steal our thunder. So fuck you. No emotions for you, okay?
Exactly. I'm gonna reserve them all for Avatar. And then Avatar, the way of the water. It's in the title. They were ballsy. They didn't call it Wakanda Forever. They called it like that. Yeah.
Señorita.
Oh, someone's alive.
Hello.
I think she's coming into the fray.
Oh my god.
Pero pues está bien, like the re-release.
Pero the re-release, porque yo no sé qué pasó ese día. Like I remember that day, like I had a massive headache también para colmo antes de entrar a ver la película.
Sure.
So maybe yo estaba como que más sensible que like I don't know, pero like cuando Albert, ¿ustedes se acuerdan de Avatar la 1 bien o no?
I mean, I saw it también porque me invitaron para verla. Si no, I wouldn't have.
I saw that movie like 4 times already. Like,
okay, fair enough.
That's too many.
Cuando ellos tumban el árbol.
Yes.
Fucking
oh my god!
I felt something. I literally felt something like, oh my god, I'm actually like having emotions about a fucking tree. Porque like that's the genius the camera, like he sets it up. And then the payoff is tan cabrón, como que like, oh my god. Anyway.
You know, he establishes a tree and then the tree falls. See how amazing it is?
No, porque it's like como que like when you write a screenplay to set up some things que tú piensas que no es nada for the plot, but then it actually pays off. And he sets up the tree. And
Sally, you're with us.
Ya, por fin.
Hi.
Okay.
Lo que pasa es que you're not gonna be visually porque no tienes la cámara.
So yo vengo vendiéndome desde un principio. La razón por la cual no puedo usar la cámara es porque mi PC está bien pendeja. El power supply le está fallando bien cabrón. Si la gente me puede enviar, si 800 personas por lo menos me pueden enviar $1 por ATH móvil o PayPal, tengo lo suficiente para hacer mi PC completa de nuevo. Pero ya a veces la cámara funciona, a veces no. Todo depende del power supply, a qué le da la gana de hacerme funcionar. I guess. Ese es nuestro guess. Pensábamos que era la tarjeta gráfica, pero después un pana mío me dijo que no, que puede ser el power supply. Y pues, yeah.
Gotcha.
It's all super fun.
Now that you're here, you came just in time before we jump on to the next topic. Give us your short review on Wakanda Forever.
Okay, la manera que Nikki y yo sabemos si una película nos gustó es si hablamos de ella as soon as we get out of the theater. Y surprisingly enough, we did enjoy it. Like, disfrutamos el momento, pero no fue lo suficiente como para seguir hablando de ella. Como te digo, luego que la vimos. Eso significa que lo que pasa es que no me gustó. Es que la película tiene un tema y el tema es lo que hemos estado experimentando en toda esta fase 4 del MCU, que es grief. Y nosotros, o sea, yo por lo menos puedo hablar de grief, pero no es como que un tema que yo digo, ok, voy a hablar de esto después de esta película. Como que, ok, pues yo siento que esto ya se acabó. En el sentido de que, ok, esto, pues, se acabó Phase 4, ok, come on Phase 5, what do you have for me? No sé, básicamente yo le dije adiós al Phase 4 y a todo lo que ha pasado últimamente. O sea, no sé, la película estaba chévere, o sea, estaba entretenida, pero no era como que la película entera merece un Oscar. Yo sé, aquí hay gente que merece un Oscar, pero la película no. It was a little bit too much and nothing at the same time. You know what I mean?
Ahí estamos. Ella lo dijo tan perfecto. There it is. Ahí estamos.
Sí, porque, ok, entiendo, o sea, everything is about grief. Cuando tú vienes a ver, aquí es mucho pain and grief, pero es como que letting it go. Y al tú decirme a mí, let me go, I'm gonna let you the fuck go. O sea, como que ya aquí no hay más nada. Yo disfruté la película, chévere, pero I'm just gonna let it go. Actuaciones amazing, porque Angela Bassett está cool. No sé, she blew me away por el conviction que le puso a Ramonda, porque es como, lo que pasa es que yo veo muchos de mis familiares en Ramonda. Como que yo veo ese stern facade que ella tiene, encima de eso, she's kind of a sweetheart, but she's also a queen. she has responsibilities, she's an adult, ella ha pasado por un montón de cosas, ella tiene una manera de vivir, pero al mismo tiempo es como que, yeah, she knows all these fucking secrets, and she knows everything that's going on, and let it go to that character, no es que me afectó, pero como que, damn, I wish I could have more of her, porque ya, para mí, es como que, I don't want to say the perfect storm, pero pudiese ser como que, like, como this Valentina chick, que apareció de momento out of fucking nowhere. She reminded me a lot of her. Como que she's fucking badass. Ella sale cuando tiene que salir. She knows all these fucking secrets. Y es como que they have a way of living. Y I don't know. She's a very interesting character to me. And now she's gone. So, I guess we have Valentina now.
Sí, sí.
That's her name, Valentina. Jesus Christ, I was always blanking on her damn name.
No, yeah, Valentina, yeah, that chick. Pero pues, no sé, como que un character así me gustaría ver. Por eso yo entendí muy bien lo que me decía Orengo, de que, yo quería más de esto. Pues yo quería más de Ramonda. Yo quería como que más de ella, más de su stern, how she had to do things, porque ella está obligada and she has lost so much. Porque no solamente perder a un esposo en un ataque terrorista, quote unquote ataque terrorista, es perder a tu hijo out of fucking nowhere. Por lo menos to our eyes. Ellos pues ya sabían que era la que hay, pero in our eyes, yo digo que el mejor personaje en esa película fue Ramonda. Y es por la actriz, de verdad. I also watch her in other shows. Y ella es más o menos igual. Más o menos, like she's very protective. She plays these characters that are very protective, super smart, y super, I don't know, regal, por decirlo así. And I don't know, I love her as an actress, and I love her characters. Pero yeah, I think that's the only standout thing about the movie for me. And I sound biased, and yes, I can admit that I'm biased. Pero no sé, the movie was entertaining, but it wasn't like super hardcore. This is the best thing that we have ever seen from this phase. Eso se lo dejo a Spider-Man. Yes, I am biased. You guys know this. But yeah, I think that would be it. Again, así mismo yo salí del cine. Yo pues, entertaining, funny, anything. But yeah, it is what it is.
Si tuvieras un ranking del MCU, ¿cómo lo haría?
Jesus Christ.
I have it here already.
Fuck. That's a long list.
Chacho.
En el ranking del MCU, pues fíjate, no la pongo con Thor.
Okay. So slightly above Thor. Pero below Spider-Man, obviamente.
Exacto.
Below Shang-Chi?
Oh, you're talking about this phase.
Yes, this phase.
Okay,
no, not overall.
Thank you for clarifying.
Perdóname. Phase 4. Fíjate. Ya acabó Phase 4. So.
Ok, so si fuese entre Phase 4, porque como quiera el ranking sigue siendo igual, above Thor.
Of course.
En Phase 4, Spider-Man número 1, obviamente, I am super biased. Dime, yo sé que está Multiverse of Madness.
Eternals, Shang-Chi, Black Widow y Thor.
Ok, la pongo debajo de... está either encima o por debajo de Shang-Chi. Porque mi problema con Shang-Chi es el maldito cabrón CGI. En todas las películas es cabrón CGI, lo que to me is the deal breaker, o con lo que tengo que diferenciarlo, porque how good or bad this movie has se ve, how good or bad does it look. Es como que that will be the deciding factor for me, porque casi todos han sido un poquito bland y no han demostrado personajes nuevos. And that's the other thing. This is an other origin movie, like a 0.5 origin movie, because we already know half the cast, and the other half is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna give you like three origins in one movie. El de Riri, Black Panther, female Black Panther, and Namor. Like shit. How many more do you need in one movie?
All of them, especialmente cuando Riri tiene su serie que viene pronto.
Exactly.
It's funny that you mention Multiverse of Madness, because according to Deadline, this movie is behind Multiverse of Madness in terms of money.
Sí.
Right? On the bright side, they're giving Where was it?
En cuestión
Even
del
though
mismo
the
tiempo,
running
¿verdad?
total for Wakanda Forever on Sunday will be 2% behind Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness at the same point in time. But it's still making like. So here's the thing with this though.
2% is nothing.
Yeah, and a lot of people aren't gonna. This fucking article says it as well that a lot of people are saving to go for like Thanksgiving weekend, Thursday,
Yeah.
Friday, Saturday. So
Tiene sentido. Y la cosa
This
es
is
que
gonna-
también we have to consider there's a little bit of variety, aunque no, obviamente no hay nada que comparable a Wakanda, pero también hay que considerar que lo próximo grande es lo de Avatar. It comes in a few weeks. So,
Yeah,
so
exacto.
Disney's gonna cannibalize itself en los números.
Exacto. Pero no se pueden quejar, como siempre hemos dicho. No se pueden quejar en them cannibalizing themselves.
Oh, claro.
Porque qué carajo son chavos como quiera.
Sí. Lo que pasa es que acuérdate que son diferentes producers que bregan estas
No,
cosas.
claro. Ellos
So
son los que
article-
van a pelear por los chavos. ¿Ok?
The article,
Sí.
the article
es
goes
como
on
es-
to talk about the menu, and she said, but nobody really gives a shit about those movies. So
Wait, I want to talk about the menu.
No joda, Nikki quiere ver the menu. She
Menu está cool.
really wants to
yeah,
see
I
it.
want to
like
see
it
the
all.
menu as well. I was gonna see it. I was gonna see it this week, but the person I was going was like, I think I'm gonna pass, and I was like, all right then. Well, I guess I'll see it by myself some other
Pues,
day.
si yo la veo y a Nikki le gusta, porque no es a mí, si a Nikki le gusta, she should be ashamed of herself for not watching it with you.
There you go, ahí está.
Mhm. So we'll jump from Wakanda
Sure.
Forever and the numbers or whatever. Nobody saw 1899, huh? Nobody.
Go ahead, buddy.
Damn.
Go ahead, buddy.
No.
¿Tú sabes qué pasa?
¿Qué pasó?
Mhm.
I've been quite busy watching anime.
Oh, really?
Yes, Sally. Yeah, we've seen anime. That's true.
Yes. Yo
Yes.
estaba bien
Wow.
ocupadita viendo anime. Y déjame decirte que está bien fucking spicy.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Miguel, I'm sorry, pero anime though. Anime is really cool.
You gotta
Aquí mi
Anyway.
misión es que Miguel nunca hable de 1899 at this
1899.
point.
You're such a hater, bro.
No,
Like,
I'm kidding. No, it's
it's
okay.
I'll
it's
tell
okay.
you one thing. The
Dale,
first
dale.
episode, and
Yeah.
that's typical of everybody that watches it, is a very, very slow burn, dude. Like
That's
even for
fine.
me, I was super intrigued.
Okay.
But I was like, Jesus Christ, give me something to work with here besides the fact that we're on a mysterious ship. Like I get it or whatever. Like give me something more.
Tú,
Yeah.
no, tú lo que estabas diciendo es, por favor, give me something to work here. I told people to watch
Tú go
this.
see it, es verdad.
Oh my God.
Pero
No,
wait, is the whole series out or is it like a
No,
week
that's
to week?
the whole series is out. I believe
Okay,
the whole
okay.
series is out. I could be wrong, but it's the whole series is out.
Sí, sí, sí. Okay.
It's super interesting or whatever. I saw the first episode. I was intrigued. The cast of characters, I respect the fact that everybody sticks to their own language. I thought that was very cool. Everybody's not just speaking English. Mister, you should watch movies that have subtitles and respect it
True.
over here. Didn't give
That's
the
true.
fucking series 5 seconds of his time.
Because I asked him, I want the audience to know. I
Audience.
asked this man, is it a prequel to Dark? Because you know, visto Dark and I want to get spoiled. And you never answered me, so I assumed it was a yes. So
I couldn't tell you. I haven't watched the whole damn series.
Pues mira,
I can't
con
tell
más
you it's a
razón.
prequel.
Pues,
I would prefer it not to be.
but
I would
don't
prefer
know,
not to be
but
because
I don't
Dark
wanna-
stand on its own as a really good series, and
Yeah.
the fact that you haven't watched it yet is, just the importance you give to things.
True.
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 It's a very good. I thought it was a very good first episode. There's a lot of shit going on, at least with the insinuation that there might be a displacement of time within a certain area
Mhm.
of the ocean or whatever.
A little triangle.
Yeah, exactly. A certain triangle might be around the Bermudas. We don't know.
Yeah.
And they're introducing characters slowly with like everybody's like different different motivations for being on the boat. That was very cool. I'm gonna keep on watching it. Nobody else saw it apparently, but
Okay, one thing.
yeah.
Por mi madre que puede ser el Bermuda Triangle,
Mhm.
podrá ser claramente Puerto Rico, but we're still Mexico. Lo segundo es que no, it's not a prequel to Dark.
Okay. So I
Por
can
lo
see it.
menos, por lo menos lo que yo estoy buscando aquí, lo que me sale, no me confirma si es un prequel. Es simplemente from the creators of Dark.
Then.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Ah, pues no, si es así, pero that's not that bad. So you should have just said that and I could have seen it. Pero pues.
I wasn't gonna confirm nor deny it. I would have been like, no, it's not a prequel series, and then you go, oh, Miguel, totally was a prequel. You didn't pay attention. Like, so give it a watch, guys. I thought it was it was a very interesting first episode. I'm totally gonna keep on watching the rest of it. Okay. Did you guys see?
Wait. Before you say that, Sally.
Yes.
Chainsaw Man.
Maldita sea, cabrón.
I saw the first episode of Chainsaw Man.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say that I was super interested.
Yes.
In the story, and the animation to me is like out of this world. I don't know if there's any other series that like uses that same
Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah, I thought it was very,
incidentally, it's the same people también.
Exacto. Sí.
Yeah.
Sí,
I could understand why the plush of the little chainsaw puppy, whatever the hell that thing is, like sold out.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's very appealing. Sí, it's very appealing. Ahora, lo que yo diré, it has that character, el protagonista has the best character motivations que yo he visto in an anime.
Don't spoil it. Shut up.
Full stop. Sally knows what I'm talking about.
Yes.
That character has the best character motivations I've ever seen in anime. Ever. Punto. O sea, Deku es una mierda. Freaking, ¿cómo es el de Attack on Titan? Fuck him. Exacto. Fuck him también. None of them have good. Not even Goku. Goku sucks.
Eso mismo te iba a decir.
Hasta Goku. This guy has the best character motivations I've ever seen in an anime in my life. It's amazing.
Mano,
it's great.
He doesn't want to be poor. Is that his character?
No. It's great. You told me not to spoil it, and I'm gonna spoil it because it's really good.
Homeboy was eating toast. Last time I left him, he was eating pieces of bread with. There was something on there, and he was sharing it. I was like, "Damn, bro, you can't even afford like mayonnaise. Like, shit's rough out there."
He cannot afford jam.
No, he can't afford anything.
He can't afford jam. Exactly. I was like, "Damn, bro."
Also, si tuviste el primer episodio, él te dice una parte de sus razones por las cuales vivir.
Yeah.
Él te lo dice, lo que pasa es que él no te, o sea, él te lo dice conspicuously.
See, because you would think that's not an actual motivation, but then you realize that's basically his whole drive. Claro, that's on the text. There's a subtext reason why he does all these things. Pero como quiera, even in the text, lo que explícitamente dicho, it's still amazing, la motivación de él para do anything. It's great.
Sí, el anime de verdad que está amazing. Es 100% fiel al manga hasta donde yo tengo entendido. Yo compré el manga y todo, el primero. A mí me gusta comprar los primeros volúmenes del manga si son muchos. My Hero Academia, pues yo voy a ver si lo hago después o voy a ver si compro el bundle que son del 1 al 20. Because I really love the anime. Yeah. Pero cuando son así, que son muchos, que no son como Demon Slayer, que son 23 y ya se acabó, a mí me gusta mucho comprar el primero. Yo lo hice con Jujutsu Kaisen y Chainsaw Man. Y cuando yo miré, I flipped through it, vi una página super random y era directamente bien, es como si estuviese viendo el anime. De verdad.
Oh, and even the intro is amazing because the intro is littered with film references. O sea, they reference Tarantino, they reference The Big Lebowski, they reference like a bunch of movies en ese intro. It's amazing. Like, se nota que el tipo es un fiebre de película. Una cosa cabrona. Y el outro, every outro is different. Sí. Every single. Yo me quedé como que en serio ustedes tienen el tiempo para hacer un outro diferente.
Sí, like, y los chavos.
Wow, exacto, because that's a lot of time and effort. Está ridículo. Like, en verdad que props a esa gente. Esa gente en verdad se botará la bola con el anime. Está
so yeah, man, 1899. No, no, I'm actually like I'm really interested in Siege. I have to say, like, I struggle watching My Hero Academia. Like, I really struggle just because of the main character.
Yeah.
But this one, for some reason, I was just like, oh, I like this fucking guy. And that, like, I really like the struggle in the first episode. Yeah. So I'm definitely gonna keep on watching that one. And I like, for some reason, I don't know, just the style, the clothes.
Yeah.
Like everything. The way he looks, very stylistic, aesthetics, like very like Hitman-esque. Like,
y lo tanto que se atreven, porque este anime se atreve.
Sí.
Como que no es como que tu típico shy girl anime type of shit. No es tu típico, they're not gonna do that. They're not gonna do that. Ajá, exacto. Ellos se tiran de pecho.
And for a mainstream anime too, porque esto es súper mainstream. Por eso me sorprende que se tiren con un mainstream anime a hacer todas estas cosas.
Sí, ¿cuál otro era más o menos? Bueno, hay par que son más o menos así. Yo sé que JoJo se tira unas cosas ridículas.
Sí.
Una cosa súper ridícula. Coño, había un nombre. No es estoy pensando en Deadman Wonderland, pero Deadman Wonderland son otros 20 pesos.
Sí,
Uno que se tirara así gore, supongo que pues,
Attack on Titan, I suppose.
Attack on
to some
Titan,
degree.
sí.
Yeah.
Pero que se tire así gore.
Berserker era el único.
Berserker, puñet, sí, la verdad.
Oh.
I have 10 volumes in hardcover, which I've read, and I've stood away from the anime because I'm afraid that if I watch something in the anime, I'll blow out something in the books that I haven't read. So,
lo dudo.
We're not going to run that risk. We're not going to do that.
Fair enough.
Bueno, pues para seguir, Chainsaw Man, hijo de puta, Spy X Family o Cross Family, está bien nítido. La parte 2 de Season 1 está ahora mismo saliendo los sábados simultáneamente con My Hero Academia. Está súper nítido. Qué cabrón.
Le digo, for a fucking filmmaker, the fact that your head is in the corner of the shot is driving my OCD insane.
Are you serious?
Right now.
You're supposed to put things in the corner.
Yeah, there's like a cut of your fucking forehead in the corner. That's it.
Like, lo que pasa es que yo no soy un fan del director de Cats, so por eso que está haciendo eso.
Whatever. I'd rather have him put Cat's butthole on the screen than the corner of his head.
Pero ya, Spy X está funny. Me gusta Anja, la nenita chiquita.
Maldita sea, sí.
Bro, you know what? You know what? The other days I saw an episode of Kotaru Lives Alone.
Yeah.
While it's not my deal, I heard it's doing like good numbers. Like
yes,
people
it
are
is.
watching that shit a lot.
I didn't know. Es que pasé hace tiempito, so yo pensé que la gente que lo vio, ¿me entiendes? Pero
trending hard.
Está linda. So
did anybody see Black Adam?
Yes, sir.
No.
Yeah.
Pero te falta uno. My Hero Academia está bien puta.
También sí.
Pues, la semana que viene va a estar super spicy.
La cosa es que I feel like it's been going a little slow.
Sí, ¿tú sabes qué es lo que están haciendo?
Ok,
te dan empieza el episodio, te dan el recap, te dan algo que ya tuviste, 5 minutos de contenido nuevo,
sí,
habladuría con cojones y después el preview del próximo
and it's been
episodio.
like that for a little bit, por eso yo digo como que aunque está todo like, because it's all happening, para que tengan contexto, es basically una super pelea que está pasando entre los buenos y los malos, pero por alguna razón it's eterno, no acaba la pelea, like it just keeps going and going, and this is not like Dragon Ball levels of like we're doing exposition dumps, it's just there's just so much things happening que se siente eterna la pelea, pero like I hope que they speed it up a little bit por lo menos.
Pues, yo espero que sí, porque la semana que viene se supone que pase algo, ya esta semana pasó algo que it triggers a lot of events.
Okay.
A lot of shit.
Jesus Christ, Santacana.
Bro,
what the hell? Like,
we're gonna
get the freaking feed taken down because you're mass murdering somebody on. Bro, and don't aim it at your skin color shorts either. Please.
What I was trying to do is tie him up and you put him on the boat and you push the boat into the water. And then if you shoot the boat slowly sinks.
Okay. You're a horrible shot because all 6 shots were in his dome. Not on the boat. Like
no. I took him off the boat because the boat wasn't moving. It was stuck.
Okay.
So I just
ahora sí, lo último, anime related, que viva Ash. Por fin ganó.
Sí, eso yo lo vi también.
Sí, que Ash ganó. But I haven't seen the episode. I want to see it.
Yeah, me too.
Sí.
Yo creo que en cuestión de anime no hay más nada, ¿verdad? No hemos visto más nada.
Yo veo las cosas bien default, so I've seen those 3.
Wait,
that's it.
Santacana, what did you say?
Yes. Are you guys about to talk about Black Adam, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we
estamos esperando que termine con lo de anime.
Hablen de Black Adam porque en verdad no tuve break y no voy a tener break de ir a verla.
I'll be right back because I haven't seen Black Adam.
Pero chicos, while we just put it 2 times X y ya está. You can just opinar mientras la vez.
I'm good.
Tiran para adelante. Like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch a movie anytime soon, so.
Wait, you actually need to go see it? Because that'd be hilarious.
No, he went to go buy medicinal
Gotcha.
his medicinal needs.
Gotcha. Dale.
All right, so, damn, that's how long we haven't seen each other, at least on the stream or whatever. Black Adam came out. Yeah, what did you guys think about The Rock's first foray into the DC superhero DCU?
EU.
No, pero EU ya le quitó el EU. It's like you now.
It's the DC universe.
DC universe ya está.
All right. How did you guys feel, Jen?
It's shit. It's bad.
I was like, yo iba a tirar un disclaimer, like, if tú llegas a decir, this movie me conmovió, I was like,
sí, no. Yeah, this movie is awful.
Is it worse than Wakanda Forever?
Yeah, it's worse than Wakanda Forever.
Okay,
Wakanda
there's
Forever,
a bar.
Mira, sabes que Mero Wakanda Forever had like some spine. Y Mero como que ¿sabes? It was trying to say something.
Okay.
This movie is pure shit.
Wow. Gracias por ser la primera persona que escucho decirle eso abiertamente.
Yeah, the movie's bad. Y tú sabes, el problema es de que primero que nada, Dwayne Johnson, este personaje de Black Adam, que se supone que es the biggest badass motherfucker around, is the biggest pussy around en la película. Él habla mucha mierda de que no, I am bad, I am evil. Es como que yo estaba esperando que él dijera no one loves me, ese tipo de mierda. Pero he's like another hero, another anonymous hero in a movie that's an anonymous movie. Like this movie you have seen 1,000 billion times. No hay como que algo que la sobresalga, que sea, ¿sabes? Otra película de superhéroe que menos sea algo como que interesante para ver. Algunas escenas de acción were cool, even though CGI is CGI, like it's super video gamey type CGI, pero it was pretty enough. So it was like pretty enough para no decir como que, well, no sé, como vómito. You know, I'll give it that. The characters are all stocks. The humor, papi, Jesus Christ. Mano, tú piensas que esta gente nunca ha dicho un chiste en toda su vida. It's so bad, ese tipo de humor. Es clichoso también. Mira, hay una línea en la película, me recuerdo que dice, for seriousness, dice, any last words? That's a line. That's an actual line que alguien escribió en 2022. Any last words? Are you serious right now? Yeah, como que like at best, you know, it's a rental maybe. Si tú crees como que like tú compraste un plasma, ¿verdad? O un plasma, un LCD, whatever. O sea, te quieres como que ver, como que probar una película porque se vea like la calibración, que se ve bien la calibración, whatever. Like they rented. It's a demo. Rent it and put it on mute and do the fixes on your TV para que se vea bien. That's it. Okay. The movie is terrible, guys. Yeah, by the way, one last thing. The Superman thing at the end, it was cool. Me gustó ver Henry Cavill otra vez en el suit, pero that's about it. Yeah. It's terrible.
All right, I'll go before Orengo does. The movie was enjoyable to say, like, you know,
Nene, bro, don't you have any pride?
No. It was enjoyable. No, it was enjoyable. It was stupid. It was stupid fun. I didn't say I was like blown away by anything in there. There are things in that movie that like, there are things in that movie that make me laugh. That visually, they just like they look fun. They look fucking funny to me. Like the Rock's big fucking hulking body,
oh my God,
floating like this with one leg up. It just looked really odd. It looked very odd to me. Like,
mira cuando pusieron la cara de él en el tipo flacucho.
Yeah, that was another thing. But there's things in that movie I'm like, what choice? What the fuck? Like, bro, was this The Rock? Like this whole this
es que The Rock quería experimentar con Adobe Premiere fue.
No, I think like this is what happens also. Like when they presented the character when he woke up from his slumber. This is what happens when you're putting the money down on your own movie, something that you spearheaded, that you kept on pushing for. Because in the first 40 minutes, right? They blew that character's, you know, shaft so hard.
Oh my God!
Like they that segment made him so overpowered that I was like, how does he fit into the rest? Yeah. Like, how does he fit into the rest of that universe now? Like,
yeah, otro Superman. Like, it's otro Superman.
The way they made him look, I think they went out of their way to make him look more powerful than Superman.
Yeah. Like cuando la secuela, the eventual sequel, cuando ellos pelean, what's that gonna be? It's gonna be super boring, right? Or am I crazy?
Know. Maybe
it just made me laugh. It just made me laugh, like with that whole tank scene where he's like the missiles are coming. He's like,
that was funny. That was
funny. So he's doing that. I was like, wow, dude, you could tell. Like, it felt like one of those moments when like I think Dave Chappelle says it. He was like, when I do my movie, written by me, directed by me, produced by me, I'm gonna blow myself like on the screen or whatever. Like, you know, Denzel Washington is gonna play me. Like he went in such that right.
El ego de él está
like,
the top.
Holy shit.
O sea, es como, mira, yo pensaba que Tony Wiseau tenía un ego cabrón. The Rock es como que
Bro,
like torpedo, like fucking ego.
Otra cosa que me encontré sumamente gracioso. ¿Quién carajo estaba encargado de sound engineering in this movie?
Oh my god. Gracias por decirlo.
The fucking tune in this movie, the theme music starts in the beginning and consistently plays until the credits roll. Like, it does not take a I'm exaggerating, obviously, but like there's large chunks of the movie where like the epic music is playing in the background and it doesn't make sense with what's going on screen.
No, para nada.
Or whatever. And then they take a song that's dope as hell, Kanye West, Power. No one man should have all this power. They play it for 2 seconds.
Sí.
Like, you're like, oh shit, this scene is gonna be awesome. It's gearing up for something incredible. And he just crashes through a roof and they kill it.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, who the hell made these choices? I thought Hawkman, for some reason, I thought his scenes were like, they were pretty cool. The Noah Centineo kid, wow, dude.
Oh my god, esas líneas que le dice, oh my god. Yo estuviera muriéndome en vida. Tú ni me pagarías como le pagaron a él para yo decir esta mierda. Oh my god.
For some reason, I thought he was gonna have a little bit more like screen time or whatever, because he's like eye candy for the girls. So like I thought at least I was like, bro, this guy's gonna have a lot of screen time. Not that much. Dr. Fate.
Gracias a Dios, mano, porque like, oh my god, las cosas que le hacen hacer.
Yo creo que la mejor parte de esa película para mí es Dr. Fate.
Yeah.
La mejor parte de esa película es Dr. Fate y lo poco que le dan a ese personaje.
Mira, tú ves a este actor Pierce Brosnan, un actor shakespeareano, diciendo esta basura. I'm like, you know what? It's worth it.
Pero tú sabes que, Orengo, I don't mean to like, but they did copy things from Doctor Strange, which in reality, like, he is kind of their Doctor Strange, right?
Sí, sí. Yeah.
Okay, al revés, pero what he did, we saw it in Endgame first.
Sure,
no, we saw it in Doctor Strange movie, the whole duplicate thing, and they all latch onto one person. And
but what the hell are you supposed to do? It's like he's Doctor Strange in DC. It's lo que
and he's older than Doctor Strange, right?
También se va older, like, yeah, ese no hay break. Just one of those things donde fueron primero. Yeah.
That movie, I thought the segments with his character and the interaction with Hawkman were pretty cool. I think there's a little bit of political commentary of like they represent the Justice League getting involved in foreign affairs, which like we didn't fucking ask for your help. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna come and implant your way of life. We like our way of life. We just have to deal with it on our own with this.
Eso estaba bien interesante, but the movie forgets about that in like 10 minutes.
Agree.
Yeah.
It only brings it up at the end, si acaso, but yeah.
There are some. Orengo and I were talking about that the other day. Is that there is a little bit like they try to have a little bit of connective tissue to the Shazam, like the things that the wizard says and the callbacks to the movie. He mentions a line about something about earning power, like if you were chosen and you think you're not worthy, everybody can be worthy. And then that same line they say in the new Shazam trailer. So supposedly The Rock doesn't want to have anything to do with the Shazam character, which I don't know if that's true. Pero whoever's choice it was, they're linking a lot of
they have to. You can't just have a man who's screaming Shazam every 5 minutes and not be connected to Shazam. It's just not possible. This man doesn't say Black Adam. He says Shazam. It's like, hey, break.
Yeah. But
there's a part of the movie. The part of the movie where I could agree with Hennessy about they painted him as he kept on. Excuse me. He kept on saying that they were going to change the hierarchy of the DC universe. So basically, you were like, this guy's going to be such a badass, or he's going to have a gray area. The scene where basically they put him on a throne, and you're like, oh shit, he's going to rule over these people now. He's basically a dictator. He took out this group of freaking people that were worse than him, and now he's going to become like, the quote unquote villain. And then he smashes the throne. I was like, why the hell would you do that? I was like, I felt like it was one of those situations where, of course, because The Rock is so marketable, you know what I'm saying? We have to keep him like, para que todo el mundo le guste el personaje. We have to keep it on a light where he's marketable to kids, adults, people who don't know the lore of the character. They just have to like him.
But wouldn't you agree que based on the story que tiene la película, el character arc, or just whatever character arc tiene, he's supposed to do that at the end because he doesn't want to rule over these people based on that character.
But I thought to me that would have been a more interesting take on the character.
Of course,
he's somebody who's in his heart, he doesn't believe in I guess like subjugation. He doesn't want to have anybody, but he finds himself now after all these years, he's like, there really is no way to rule this world or whatever. Like there has to be somebody in control with all this power.
Sí.
You know what I mean? Like it's just the hierarchy of things. I have all this power, and in order for these people to like grow, I have to rule with an iron fist. Because that's what he was fucking proclaiming the whole movie. But he was literally saying like, I kill people.
But in the post credit, isn't the suggestion que se queda allí mismo para eso mismo? To kind of rule over them, not like a dictator, but he's going to stay with his people essentially, como que no one mess with me, porque si no se la van a ver mala. And that was the compromise. Yo entiendo tu punto, que tu punto es que marketability es lo que cuesta de que entonces no puede hacer este character an actual anti-hero.
Yeah.
Porque realmente you can't do him an anti-hero porque es The Rock, pero si hubiera sido otra persona probablemente lo hacían.
Exactly.
Pero maybe fue eso, maybe se fue ese compromise, de que es como que, pues, we'll keep him in that little subsection. Cuando vaya a pelear con Henry Cavill, if it ever happens.
Yeah. Well. I still, in my heart, I don't believe that that's Superman.
That's not Superman?
That's not Superman. I don't think that's Superman.
Eso es un Brainiac o algo así. Digo, Brainiac sino un Cyborg Superman.
No, or it could be
Bizarro.
Bizarro. Because she felt like she but there's versions of Bizarro where he starts out looking just like Superman, and then he like morphs into this se va jodiendo poco a poco. True. And the way that they didn't come out and say it, but they kind of implied like Waller was like, oh, we have ways. Mm-hmm. And then Superman just so happens to come up after the thing. I was like, why the hell would Superman ever have some weird ass deal with Amanda Waller?
Mm-hmm. Okay, fair enough.
Like that makes no sense to me. Like
I can see that.
What control would she have over Superman? Do they owe her a favor? Like what the fuck? Like.
Pero didn't they establish que este universo Amanda Waller hanguea con los del Justice League, porque también tuvo un scene con Ben Affleck, remember?
Is that even canon?
Sure, it was the Suicide Squad movie. Of course there's canon.
I don't remember.
Yeah, there was a post-credit scene que le da como unos files y dice como que toma esto y no das más.
Pero Batman is Batman. He's like supposed to be ambiguously, more ambiguity or whatever. He's not Superman, pretty boy, you know, I always do what's right type deal or whatever.
I guess que
until it comes to like snapping somebody's neck, that's like, you know.
I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. I guess que maybe they're setting up Amanda Waller to be more like a Nick Fury type of role, and that's why, maybe. Okay, by the way, pausa. Julia Dreyfus, es el único comentario que se me va a decir. She feels like she's supposed to be the new Nick Fury del MCU.
No, I didn't.
Oh my God!
Damn.
I didn't feel that.
Yeah, I see that completely.
No.
Está bien.
No.
Talk to me in a few more movies.
So I feel like her character, from what I understand from the history of the comics, she's just gonna be a way to have a resurgence of the Red Skull.
Okay.
That's what I understood. Like
cuando ella liderazgo a lo de los Thunderbolts, entonces ¿qué vas a decir después?
But the Thunderbolts no son the Avengers. The Thunderbolts are like literally the bad version or the Suicide Squad.
That's what I'm trying to say.
But that's not Nick Fury though.
De los malos.
Oh, okay, de los malos. I don't know about that.
They keep introducing her in basically.
I think
dos películas y un show, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a show. Isn't there a thing called New World Order? Is it that the title of Captain America's next movie?
Y espérate que va a salir ahí también. Telling you, she's gonna be a prevalent thing. I'm sorry that deviated, que se olvidó mencionar eso. But yeah, I liked the movie. I think it was fun. It was a fun movie. I enjoyed it.
That's a twist.
I had fun. Yo sé lo que yo esperaba. I knew que this wasn't gonna be anything like.
You're such a DC apologist. I swear to God.
Sí,
You're such a DC.
Sí.
Like, they could put out like.
Mira, como Jordan es con Red Skull, tú eres con DC.
Oh yeah, my God.
Sure. Porque yo me voy con el personaje. What I saw is the Black Adam that I see on the comic book. Ese full es Black Adam. I would say yes.
Really?
But granted, it's not like cuando él es el antagonista de Shazam. This is when he kind of joins the heroes type of thing. Ese es el Black Adam que estoy viendo representado. And based on the comics, it's kind of bastante faithful to that.
I think he's faithful in that in the sense of like, don't mess with my country. Like that's the most faithful against. Don't mess with my country. Like don't get involved in my shit, and I'll leave you guys in peace.
Por eso. In terms of the lore, I appreciate it como te dije que they actually have callbacks to Shazam, because my worry was like he was going to try to find a way de no justificar que esto es basically un offshoot de Shazam, porque that's what he is as a character. But I do like it. Someone must have told him, mira, no loco, you gotta like mention Shazam to calling it Shazam. You have to connect this to Shazam because it has to make sense in the larger universe if you want to make this into a larger universe.
Like, that other guy that has the Thunderbolt on his chest? Exactly. You guys kind of have something in common.
You kind of inevitably you have something in common. So apreció eso. The action was very Zack Snyder-ish. Sí. Está cool.
Y eso es bien raro porque este director...
Porque hay un slow-mo shot que dura más de... There's a couple. There's a slow-mo shot that lasts more than 4 minutes.
There's a couple. ¿Qué pasó, Genesis?
No, que este director de Black Adam actually has a style. So es bien bizarro que ese tire de like... Pues te hizo como Zack Snyder. Irónico también de que tras que votaron a Zack Snyder como Warsaw, they're still like aping his style, which is insane.
Pero acuérdate que
for more than one
behind
movie
the
already.
scenes perspective, The Rock is someone that really loves Zack Snyder and really loves what he did with the world. Él es uno de los que sí apoya ese universo. And even though he wants to do something new, I'm pretty sure que something new is going to imply que él quiere como quiera traer esos elementos a whatever he wants to plan as the new thing. ¿Me entiende? So he does like ese universo, so it probably makes sense. If he has a lot of power in this movie, he probably told the director, mira, we gotta have to make it seem like it fits in this universe. Y si esto es una estética que tiene sentido, we're gonna have to go through with that.
So, fair enough.
Nosotros, there's been such a long time since we've gotten together. That company has fired and hired somebody to lead their division. That's how long we haven't been in the same podcast for like a... Yeah. They fired Walter Hamada, right? And they hired James Gunn.
So what do you think about James Gunn being the actual president of the DCU?
It's interesting. I think it's interesting. I think it's gonna help. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's gonna help continuity. Mm-hmm. Like literally keep everything like melded together. Mm-hmm. I'm curious to see like what his aesthetic is gonna be with a lot of the like what he's gonna approve on with a lot of these characters.
Yeah.
I'm hoping he steers DC into a gritty, keeping them gritty and not comedy filled. Mm-hmm. Because we get all that comedy shit from Marvel already.
Yeah.
Honestly, I could do with movies without comedy in a superhero setting. That's like I know where to go for that. Like McDonald's is open 24/7. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up McDonald's. Like not to talk shit about like Marvel, but I know where to get my fix. Yeah. And I know like that's secure there. That'll always be there. Mm-hmm. Like they're not gonna change. From what I see, they're not gonna change. Mm-hmm. So I want an alternative, and I want like their universe to be like way more serious, and gritty, and maybe even dark. Fuck it.
Same.
He's already got on record and saying like all the movies are gonna be linked.
Even the shows and the games all linked, which might be I feel like it might be a concern. It's a bit too much to connect everything, pero it's an idea, I guess.
Yo diría que cualquier cosa que él traiga va a ser mejor que tener una gallina sin cabeza.
No, I agree. Eso te la doy.
Yo no puedo entender, cómo una compañía en su mejor momento, o sea, cuando empezó a hacer estas películas, que si tenían una competencia, empezaron a hacer películas chéveres. Yo no puedo entender cómo ellos de momento, pues, ya, we did it. Ellos como que ellos mismos se pusieron una corona de papel. Ellos se pusieron la corona de Burger King. Ellos se pusieron la corona de Burger King y es como que, ya ganamos, no vamos a hacer más nada. This is the best of us. Vamos a seguir haciendo películas, vamos a hacerlas todas, mierda. Entonces, yo no puedo entender cómo ellos, teniendo una fórmula tan chévere, se les hizo tan difícil hacer más películas con el dinero que tenían.
Y con los personajes que tienen, para colmo.
Exacto, los personajes que tenían, las historias que podían tirar, el cabrón budget que lo que hacían era gastarlos en fucking CGI mierda. Yo no puedo entender cómo ellos de momento, sí, ya, I'm the king of the superhero genre. No, bitch, no. Era que siguieras haciendo películas, ¿sabes? Como Man of Steel, coger ese modelo, hacerlo mejor, mejorarlo, traer gente que de verdad sabe lo que está haciendo, o hay gente que no se va a recostar, me van a pagar un cojonal de chavos por hacer esto, déjame hacer una mierda y como quiera cobrar lo que voy a cobrar. Porque that's how it sounds. Y así como se ve. ¿Cómo va a ser que un cosplayer tiene mejor suit que cualquiera en las películas, en las series? Dijimos esto anteriormente. ¿Cómo va a ser que un cosplayer puede hacer un mejor suit de Nightwing? Cabrón.
True.
En Paris City yo puedo encontrar un mejor suit de Nightwing.
El de Nightwing es el mejorcito de ese show, imagínate. Porque es el mejorcito. Porque los demás
sí. Estamos hablando de que yo puedo ir a la Mesa B y hacer un mejor costume.
Me salvé.
Está fuerte.
I read somewhere, was it Cultura Geek? Somebody wrote that supposedly he had mentioned there's only going to be one Batman in their universe.
He kind of seems to want to cut down on characters.
I mean, I know my vote already. Like, because I love the style of that movie. But like, who do you think is his Batman?
Ben Affleck.
Really?
Really? Oh my God, Ben Affleck. Let's go.
I think you're baiting.
This boy needs his redemption.
I think you're baiting. I think in your heart you know damn well who's gonna stay.
I mean, I guess he'll stay porque
that statement is true. If that statement is true, that there's only gonna be one, you already know who's gonna stay.
Yo siento
and monetarily tiene más sentido.
I feel que it's still kind of a mistake limitarlo because uno de los elementos interesting del DCU es que al no todo funcionar, se presta mucho para experimentación, pero experimentación, a diferencia de Marvel, where they still want to make it all cohesive, experimentación where they go off the rails and they do their own thing fully con los personajes, which I can appreciate. So, por ejemplo, Genesis puede decir que, mira, el DCU no me gusta del todo, but the Joker's kind of cool, and then the Batman's kind of cool, y como que I can pick and choose what I want to see, and that's cool as for, like, audience or a consumer, you have all these options. So I think it kind of sucks que él quiera unificarlo todo porque then you're going to take away el único elemento que está kind of interesting del DCU, que es toda esta variedad de productos.
I think it's as simple as saying there's a fucking like multiverse and that's it. Let everybody live in their pocket dimension or whatever.
Yeah.
If you were gonna, me personally, I agree with you. Let them have as many Batman as I fucking love Batman, so let them be 50 Batman. I don't care.
Sure.
But if I had to choose one, I'm gonna stay with Robert Pattinson.
Okay.
I don't think he should interact with weird creatures and stuff.
That's my problem. Ese es el problema. Que if you're going to actually untarlo con lo demás, para mí it doesn't make sense.
Pero with the multi, if you do the Flashes movie and there's multiverse theory already, technically he already is part of their. Literally, when the Flash jumps into his universe, all his rules are already null. You're already introducing an element of like super science fiction into a setting that's like real world. So
and then cuando ve a Robert Pattinson con la roca le haga así, él va a decir, I don't understand. I've never faced a person
bro,
like you.
Batman prepares, bro. Batman prepares.
that Batman doesn't prepare. And that's okay. And that's
only
okay.
saw him. That's only like his second year, bro. Let him build up.
Ben Affleck is segundo año would like walk circles around that guy. You know what I mean? And that's okay, but I'm just saying.
You're obsessed.
I love him. I love ese Ben Affleck.
A mí también me encanta Ben Affleck, solo que dieron los dos peores guiones ever, pero me encanta.
Uno de los peores guiones y uno fue de Joss Whedon.
Bueno, el otro, BBS.
Cállate la boca. ¿Dónde estás?
I thought that was my favorite version of Ben Affleck.
Muy bien. Thank you, Miguel.
I thought that shit was so. I think that shit grabbed me by the nipples and was like, "We're gonna be dark, motherfucker. We're gonna be so dark. I'm gonna whisper sweet nothings into your ear. Turn off the light."
Mira, a mí me encanta todo el Ben Affleck en BBS. Solo
Except
que
for his
the movie
lines.
around him sucks.
And his dialogue is just absolutely terrible. He's thinking it's an absolute certainty.
Yeah, he sounds like a freaking Donald Trump character. I love it. It's great.
Yeah. Eso, mira, eso algo que me gustó como que de ese Ben Affleck, vamos, como que es tan diferente, pero it kind of works. Y Ben Affleck, tú notas que he's doing his all.
Yeah.
Que mira que es más triste when the movie is not so good.
So what you guys aren't taking into consideration that he already has a contract that like trumps any other company or whatever. He literally has to fuck 3 times a day, 7 days a week.
True. He's very busy now.
He's very busy. Like the man looks stressed as it is in his personal life. Like they are sucking him dry or whatever. Like Like, there's gonna be way more padding in that Batman suit next time we see him.
Miguel, I totally realized Ben Affleck did show up in a movie this year, and we didn't talk about
Dark
that movie.
Water.
No,
What?
He's talking about the Flash.
no, I'm not talking about the Flash.
Dark
It's this
Water.
movie.
Oh,
It's a little.
We're not gonna talk
cameo.
about that. We're not gonna talk about that.
Which one?
We're not gonna.
We're not gonna talk about that.
We're not gonna talk about
dale.
that.
Sí, we're not gonna talk about that.
Wow.
It's gonna flash a little phone. I have a picture too. I can go find it. You're not the only one.
We're not. But you didn't. First of all, wherever you saw him, you didn't see him next to Dante.
Okay,
That's number
bueno.
one. And 36 dicks over here.
Okay, 36 over here.
I got to work with him.
Number one. And time out.
Right,
You didn't get to see him in the motherland. All right, in New
Ah,
This where
gotcha,
he came
gotcha.
from. The roots.
The
We
roots.
share a common ground, okay? This man hugged me. This man hugged me, looked me in my eyes. And when I told them I have friends that they literally sent me here on a mission to ask you, are you going to bring this film to Puerto Rico? And he said, we are trying very hard.
Ya pa' qué?
To
Ya pa'
bring it
qué?
to
Yeah,
Let's screw it.
We're drinking,
It's over, brother.
we're trying very hard. We just have a problem finding a theater.
Yeah.
What?
That's
Sí, ese fue el problema.
Eso es
That was a
excusa,
problem.
eso es excusa, I'm sorry.
No es
No,
excusa, papi.
No.
Tienen una jodida monopolio en nuestra isla con los fucking
Ese es el
cines.
problema. El
That's the
monopolio.
problem. Like,
God.
Yeah.
they want their cut.
I have
Exactly.
an idea.
Huh?
What does one do, Ale? We're going to become super famous filmmakers,
Yeah.
and then we're going to have our own chain in Puerto
Yes.
Rico.
Full,
We'll
please.
have it. At
If
least,
Kevin
like,
did it, do it.
exacto, cabrón. We got to have like one in an área metro, sure, whatever, to make our money, but it's mainly
Yeah,
so that people in
He
Maya
said,
can go see
I
it.
love
For sure.
you.
I agree.
I
Miguel,
love
¿tú duermes con ese
you.
muñeco todos los días?
Oh,
does.
it's like my
He
prized
does.
possession. It really does.
No, mira,
It's-
mira,
mira, mira,
mira, la
It smells
ropa,
like him. Like,
mira, la ropa le da hasta vivir todo.
He cradles him to sleep.
Exacto.
Good night,
Adam,
little Smith.
super nice guy. He could be for all we know, this could be another Hollywood act, but he's a super nice
Yo
guy.
espero
Met
que
him
no,
before.
mano, de todas personas.
He wasn't
yo espero que
he
no.
wasn't a douchebag. Like he was rushing people along, but he really did, like, you know, and for anybody who didn't see the movie, I literally told them to his face, I was like, not even Christopher Nolan killed the lead. Not even Christopher Nolan killed the lead in his trilogy. Like, you got a set of balls on you, bro.
Spoiler
Like you
alert.
got a set of nuts on you. And he said, "Don't worry, we have plans." And I said,
Oh.
"Okay, all right."
Well, to be fair to Universo, there's a god who kind of like creates everything. You can like jump.
That
Yeah,
was
really
literally
interesting.
his comment when somebody brought it up to him, because there's
Yeah.
a scene in that movie which shows something, and he goes, you know, the way you presented certain characters, is that what we're going where in the future? He was like, I gave you Alanis Morissette as God, and that's shocking you, like that that scene in the movie is shocking you. Like, we can literally have Alanis Morissette bring somebody back, and I was like, all right.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, all right, stop. Okay, just enough. That
Bueno,
experience,
esa
that was a
clave.
wonderful experience for me. I got to
I know.
visit the stash. It was like fucking awesome. But the theater that we saw it in, my friend almost literally passed out next to me. The air conditioner died.
Oh
In the
my
theater.
god.
Halfway through the movie, the air conditioner died, and my friend was having like an anxiety attack, and he was like, I might have to leave the theater. Like, I'm breathing in and the air feels thick. Like, I feel like I'm not getting oxygen. And I was like, bro, you gotta go. Sometimes, you know, people can't take stuff. The chair. I was like, if you gotta get out, you gotta get out. I'm not getting out of this chair for a damn thing.
Yeah.
Mano, eso es lo del monopolio del cine. Like, yo siempre, mi sueño siempre había sido comprar el Town Center y como que remodelarlo y hacerlo bien
Yo
chévere.
creo que
Don't worry about it.
I think there's alternativas in the island. I just think
Hay alternativa.
maybe there's communications isn't there, or at the end of the day, it's a business, right?
Yeah.
Like, he has
Yeah.
to make a cut decent enough to like on paper merit taking it somewhere else. So he's still Orengo, to your thing. I mean, you say Japaque, but he's still touring with the movie.
No, it's true. I mean, and if he brings it, confía que I will go see it again, obligado,
Yeah.
because va a ser especial, obviously, because he's there. You get a Q&A out of it. It's cool.
Yeah.
Pero I know que eventually he's going to finish the tour soon. Probablemente para este año, because he's going to start doing another movie too. So I think he's doing Red State 2, which I think is a horrible fucking mistake.
Yeah.
Pero
I thought he was doing Tusk. Tusk
Ya
2.
va a ser Tusk 2 y va a ser Red State 2 para colmo.
Yeah.
I would see a Tusk 2. I
Tusk
would not
2 se
see
va a ser Red State 2.
Hey, I agree. Rest Day, déjala tranquila, because it actually kind of works.
Yeah.
Pero I don't want him to mess it because ya con su estética, ya me di cuenta que su límite como filmmaker came and went a long time ago. So don't mess with one of the few movies in the contemporary age, the Kevin Smith movies, that actually is a good movie. It's like a solid movie.
Yeah, a mí me encanta esa película. Bien buena.
It's solid. Like I would.
Bien buena. Una de sus mejores.
Yeah. He also confirmed in my showing that, like, basically Harvey Weinstein is holding Mallrats hostage for like $5 million.
Dogma es Dogma que la tiene hostage.
Dogma.
No,
es Dogma. Es Dogma, papi. Es Dogma.
I thought it was Mallrats.
No, Mallrats ya se. Mira, Mallrats ya tiene like a deluxe Blu-ray.
Doesn't have a Blu-ray release, but
he can't. They has a deluxe Blu-ray, but he can't write a sequel. He can't do anything because
no, por Dogma, he can't write a sequel porque el pendejo más bicho ese no le quedaron rights.
Shit, I could have sworn it was Mallrats.
No,
anyway,
no.
One of them, he's only hostage for $5 million. Like,
yeah, it's Dogma.
Same thing that the Weinstein Company owns the rights to some Hong Kong releases. That's why we won't get them on Blu-rays unless you get pirated versions of them. That I won't tell you the company's names because they're kind of shady, but it's better than DVD. So he's holding a lot of shit hostage, and it's really frustrating.
Yeah,
he's a poofhead, to put it lightly. I mean, not for limiting the movies. Poofhead for the other things he did.
Yeah.
Limiting the movies, nothing compared to what he did.
Yeah, exacto. Yeah.
So now that we're done with that, quick foray. We're not gonna talk about that movie.
I have one question.
Esa película no se critica, se disfruta. Gracias. Anyway.
¿Cuál película?
Hey, if people have the right to use that line and get away with it, I'm gonna use it. That's my trump card for that one. You can criticize anything. Give me that piece by myself, okay?
¿Qué película es que no escuché?
Clerks 3.
Ah, yeah. I have some thoughts también de Clerks 3. No te preocupes.
Cabrón, pero no. To me, it's a callback.
We're not going to talk about that.
Yo te lo voy a dejar. Mira, papi, y yo soy un OG Kevin Smith fan. Yo soy OG.
Oh, we're going to go that route? He changed on us. He changed
baby.
No, that's right for that. No tenemos tiempo para eso.
Miguel. Yo no voy a hablar de la película, pero este hombre para mí es como un tío. Es como que un tío lejano, honestamente.
Miguel, like, fuck that you're from Jersey. Fuck that you grew up in Jersey, Miguel.
Okay.
Hey, I have a question, Alejandro.
Yeah.
Zumba.
Did it molest you that
molest you?
What the hell happened there? ¿Qué eso? Did you have a stroke? What the hell was that?
Te molestó cuando Superman sale y es la tema de John Williams, no la tema de Hans Zimmer.
So I knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah, we all did because like that's not the answer. The answer is te molestó.
Sí.
Okay, me too.
Yeah. Me too. I like Hans Zimmer's score.
El score is Zimmer, like he really like brought his A.
He put his pussy into it, into Mussy.
Yeah, definitely.
But don't get me wrong, I think the John Williams Superman theme is the best Superman theme. But my question is, if you're doing Superman from the Snyderverse, you have to use the Zimmer theme.
That's not
Superman. If you're doing Superman from a different universe, by all means, give me Cavill with the Williams theme and somehow some Zimmer drums.
It's Bizarro. I'm telling you right now, that's not Superman. It's Bizarro.
So you're telling me that in the Christopher Reeve universe, he's Bizarro?
No.
Ah, pues, what the hell is that? Because at least, mira, una de las pocas decisiones buenas de Joss Whedon fue que cuando Superman era malo, they played the John Williams score in reverse.
Yeah.
So at least there's something.
Exacto,
tenía intentionality to it, pero aquí como que intention, gracias. Pero no tiene un carajo aquí. Just simplemente va a ponerla aquí because it's the one that people remember.
Yeah. Y el problema de ese theme es que ese theme no hace sentido con este tipo. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's fucking weird. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, to be fair, it is also not impossible. I'm trying to do it in my head. How would you do the Zimmer theme in 5 seconds?
But doesn't he have little samples o algo así para tú poder agarrar como
Ajá, exacto. Like el de Superman de John, you can hum it, bien fácil.
Yeah.
I think my favorite though is Clark Kent's piano theme.
Ah, sí.
It's gorgeous. That and if you love these people.
Is that the one that sounds like the Social Network song?
No, the theme is, and then
the theme comes on like Social Network.
Is for Man of Steel, and it's the one that plays when he's fighting Zod at the end.
Oh my god! You're talking about the one where he tosses his mother on the ground and he totally just fucking levels a gas station.
Well, he levels like he
levels like
Smallville.
He levels like 17 miles of fucking territory. Yeah. Like
that's our hero, everybody.
Bro, I'm sorry, but I played that theme at the gym, and that shit like it's really good. It's very, very good.
I like how
hay uno con la guitarra cuando él coge a Zod y lo lanza contra el cielo en la ciudad con la guitarra que aparece. Cabronísimo.
Yeah, I'm ready for a Man of Steel too. Don't fuck it up, honestly.
But keep Zimmer.
Yeah.
Get Zimmer and then get a new director that's like really eager, willing to do a movie of Superman, and let's go. Let's have some fun.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, o sea, Cavill is up for it.
Definitivamente, like obviously he gave up Witcher, so he's definitely up for it.
I don't think he did that. He didn't do that because of anything else. He did it because he was unsatisfied with the way the show was going.
Exacto. Eso mismo te iba a decir. Dirigido como que
what the fuck was that? Whoever decided, like whoever did casting for The Witcher and chose that Liam Hemsworth, like. That was the worst casting choice ever, and I don't even think Liam Hemsworth any favors. Like, unless he's playing a totally different character, like another Witcher, a totally different Witcher. Like, I don't see where.
Even then, can Liam Hemsworth even act? Is that like a possibility of her?
That's up to the directors ahora.
We know somebody who won't be working with him in the future. All right.
Okay, on the real, I saw a wonderful quote from Chris Hemsworth. Not the really sad one. I don't want to talk about that. That's really sad. But the other quote where he's like, I was working on Furiosa, and I was seeing George Miller, how excited he was, blah, blah, blah. And I said to my agent, that's the kind of sets I want to work on. That's what I want to do. And
Chris
it's like,
Hemsworth?
Yes.
Okay.
Sí, yo vi ese quote también. Sí, yo
and it's like, oh, so it's like I saw it's not me. The tweet said this is like those videos when somebody who's colorblind puts on glasses for the first time.
Wow.
And like that's like very fucking accurate because he finally worked with somebody. I mean, Talk About TV is fantastic, but he worked with somebody who's also like just like jerks off to camera now. That's just like a camera nerd. So that's pretty cool. I'm excited to see when he, if he ever comes back, where his career will go post Marvel. Because I think he's really talented. I think he's like Chris Hemsworth is super talented. Anyway, I'm high.
We're gonna jump. No, you're perfect. You came just in the right time. We're gonna talk about the following subject, which is Andor.
Oh yeah,
I haven't seen, so don't spoil it.
Who here is watching Andor?
Oh fuck.
It's your turn, buddy. Let's go.
Let's do the spotlight.
Sell me on it. Go ahead.
Yeah, please.
Esto obviamente bien fácil.
Con camisita abierta y todo, enseñando mucho pecho. Dale.
Vamos allá.
Eso es, baby.
Oh, don't whip out your lightsaber. Calm it down.
All the people that have been clamoring for an adult and mature Star Wars show, this is their show. Like, this is the show that features a fascist soldier having a conversation with his mom, where his mom is like, I don't approve of your life choices. You're not fascist enough. And you don't get that in Star Wars. You don't get really incredible lines such as the way the Imperial thought process works is you can hide behind, it's easier to hide behind 40 atrocities than it is to hide behind one. It's got layered dialogue that you don't get in Star Wars. You get character arcs. You get actual, I'm going to say it again, but you get actual character. You get to know these people for who they are. You see what makes them tick. And what's cool is that the show is not about Andor the rebellion. It's about Andor and his, like, the rebellion growing within him. And it's really fucking beautiful. It's the best way to describe it is a fucking British spy thriller set in Star Wars. It's fucking incredible. It's from the writer of it's Tony Gilroy, the writer of Michael Clayton, the Bourne films. You've got the composer of fucking Succession, Nicholas Patel. You've got one of the best director from The Crown, Benjamin Caron, coming in directing the hell out of it. I can't recommend it enough. Andy Serkis gives what many are saying is going to be a Emmy-winning performance. So I think that you guys should all watch it. It's hard.
I've been hearing a lot of rumblings about Andy Serkis's role in this series. Like I've been hearing so many headlines about like you know his performance. So
it's incredible. He's got a scene that's like his like network moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Close up on him where he's just like freaking out on camera, and it's like it's I mean it brought me to tears. Like what's cool about the show is how do you defeat the Nazis when you have 3 separate types of like rebel cells that completely disagree with the other one's methods. One is too violent, one's not violent enough, one's a fucking pansy, and the other one's eyes. How do you get them to work together? Because the only way to destroy fascism is if we overcome our own fucking issues. So yeah, it's really good. I see the ticker. I don't know why it's not being seen by a lot of people, or
I don't understand.
It came out at the wrong time. It came out at Rings of Power and House of the Dragon, and now we're 11 episodes deep. And you have
shit, I didn't even have that to the list.
That's a good reason, though. That's a good reason. I like that one.
And now we have really big idiots like Star Wars Theory, who is like the voice of a very large section of the fandom that they listen to him.
The loudest ones.
So it's boring. This is bad. I don't like it. Like it's so bad. He said the show is boring. And then in the same episode goes, what would be cool is a General Grievous show in the style of Andor. And it's like, oh, you're just a grifter. You actually like the show. You can't say that you like it, and then you just let it slip by accident. So I think that a lot of people are being led astray by these grifters, and some people feel betrayed by the last 2 shows that have come out. I'm not saying whether I agree or disagree with them. They felt like that wasn't their Star Wars or whatever, so they feel like a certain
that could be a valid reason, like a burnout situation.
A burnout situation. But my point of view on that is just like cinema in general. There's a corner in the galaxy for everyone. So like, if you are like me that you love westerns, you're gonna love Mandalorian. If you like war films, you're gonna love Rogue One. If you like family dramas, boy, I got 9 crazy movies about the wildest family in the galaxy for you. So that's what I like about Star Wars. So Andor, if you want a good spy thriller, and also if you're like me that you're obsessed with rebellions, that you're literally reading about different rebels and rebellions, watch this show.
And the score, right? The score is
pretty fucking dope. He does something fascinating that I'm so glad you brought it up, so I wanted to bring it up. You had mentioned in the anime that the outro song is different in each one. Mm-hmm. He does something similar where when it shows the title Andor and like a sun rises over about 30 seconds of gorgeousness, each episode is a different melody.
Ooh, nice.
But that's really nice. And Mon Mothma is the star of the show, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. They before the show, they only had like maybe 3 paragraphs worth of backstory. So that's the character that they really like dig their hands in and change. And it's really fucking cool to see how she goes from this like rich Nepo baby to the woman that we all adore, who literally like wears space pajamas. You know what I mean? So she goes from like this rich, lavish style and Coruscant is in the show. Coruscant is very much in this show. It is amazing. Also, it's so good. You literally get scenes in the fucking Senate, bro, in the really actual good fucking Senate scenes that are political. It's amazing. Watch the fucking show. Just fucking watch it. Everybody here, especially Jen, who loves the prequels, you gotta watch that fucking show. Migs, you love Migs and Alejandro, and actually Liquid. You guys love Game of Thrones. Watch the show. Yeah. It's got a lot of the same intrigue. Of like who should actually be leading us in this fight, blah blah blah. So please watch that shit.
I'll tell you what I did watch.
Tell me.
Tales of the Jedi. Holy shit!
Yes, I saw half of it. But yeah,
God, that shit was fucking good, bro.
We're gonna love Andor then. We are in the height of Star Wars.
Oh my lord!
Nice. ¿Tú sabes algo? ¿Sabes qué triste es? Perdón por like bringing the mood down un poquito, pero
ya empezó
no, pero
it's too sad for me, bro. I like jokes in my Star Wars.
He's going to say something like, Star Wars is so bad now that I'm not even excited when you say something is cool about Star Wars. Is that what you're going to say?
No. Eso era yo hace como 2 años cuando Rise of Skywalker pasó. Yo dije a él básicamente, mano, I don't care about Star Wars. JJ just killed it for me. I don't care.
Okay.
No, pero tú sabes, es que me da como una pena tan inmensa de que, like, tenemos estas series que son tan cabronas de Andor y Tales of the Jedi. yet the movies were so shit. Es que eso siempre me ha como que like blown my fucking brains out.
Well, you loved The Last Jedi, and
I loved it.
I know, and you liked The Force Awakens, so I wouldn't be so quick to say the movies are shit.
No, pero me refiero a que tú sabes, okay, pero esas dos estaban buenas, pero Solo was shit.
I don't think it's shit. I just think
that movie's awesome.
I thought Solo was different. I didn't think it was.
Solo was
I didn't
super
think it was
bad.
horrible.
I can tell you which Star
bad.
Wars movies are shit, and Solo and Rogue One are on it. And let me be honest, Rogue One.
Who said Rogue One was bad?
I don't like.
No. A mí no me gusta mucho Rogue One. Me gusta el clímax de Rogue One más que la película entera.
Yeah.
Pero, pero es como que tiene estas tres películas aparte, o sea, Rise, Solo y Rogue, which are at best okay, at worst like a franchise-killing piece of shit, que fue Rise of Skywalker. Porque esa es la verdad. Rise of Skywalker was like... Rise of Skywalker, ¿tú has visto Goodfellas? O sea, nosotros...
Vale.
O sea,
oh my God.
Bien.
No, pero escúchame. ¿Tú sabes la escena cuando matan a Joe Pesci? That was me.
Okay.
Con Rise.
I'll accept that comparison.
Also, I want to say my opinion really fast and just say, when I say I don't like Rogue One, what I mean is I don't connect to it. There's no way stretch in my imagination thinks it's a bad film. I can tell you Star Wars films are bad, and again, that's not one of them.
You don't like Rogue One?
I just didn't connect to it, and I really wish I did, because the people that like that movie don't like it. They love it, and I'm jealous of them.
I was blown the fuck away when I saw that movie.
O sea, again, yo creo que la razón por que la gente...
otros 20 pesos.
Es que la razón por que la película la gente ama Rogue One por el final está hijo puta.
No,
that's the thing I hate about the movie. I hate the ending.
I feel the ending. I don't hate the ending. I just feel
I feel betrayed by it.
I feel totally the way it ends is like, I mean, I didn't want a New Hope. I wanted you to keep me in this fucking like Saving Private Ryan-esque. Like I wanted you to keep me in the thick of it. Like they literally gave their lives. It was such an appropriate like dark ending. If you would have cut to black right there, I would have been like, whoa, these people got a pair on them, bro. Like, holy shit. And then just to put Vader in like, and I did okay. I'm gonna say it right now. I'm a sucker for that scene, even though it's technically it doesn't.
Awesome. It's
but
fun.
it doesn't. Exacto. Está brutal. It worked on me, but like over time, I'm like, yeah, I feel like that's when it starts to shift of like presenting Darth Vader as like this fucking like badass force, like overpowered ass, like agile person.
Yep.
And like that's the first time I think it started, because in the movies he's not like that. In the original movies, Darth Vader isn't like that.
Pero una pregunta.
Pero okay, but he goes through a transformation. Anakin was like that until he turned into burnt leathery bacon.
But I think that
I
that Vader would be more vicious in his. Sorry to cut you off, Liquid.
No,
go ahead.
I think he'd be more vicious had Lucas had the technology. I think that the Vader in Rogue One is probably what Lucas would have wanted. That being said, my issue is within the same week he has the fight with Ben. But you know what?
Within the same nanosecond, he goes into a ship and he's a bumbling old man walking around. Eso lo que no tiene sentido.
This is the problem. This is the problem when we share the same opinion, but you're such more vitriol with it. Like, stop.
Like, I didn't want to like think about it because la señora Rogue One está.
Oh, now they're gonna pile it on.
Pero yeah, he's right. Es como que like,
yeah.
El próximo día el tipo puede como que like, hasta hacer su lightsaber y todo.
Weird.
It's dope, but now I'll defend it real fast.
Dale,
Vader from New Hope versus Empire is also just a vastly different character.
True.
In Empire, he's pretty fucking scary. You're literally like under the covers afraid of him, and he moves with a very like flow, like the way he like flips his cape. It's a very different person. So that's where I'm like, you know what? Fine. Movie to movie, Vader's different, because Vader in the third one is, I think, even the most flowy possible. And that's why I feel he was only robotic due to the limitations of the technology, because the robots in those shows move incredibly.
No bullshit. That scene, when I saw that, that scene worked on me super hard. Like I was yelling in the theater, "Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh no! I was like,
ustedes saben algo que me voló la cabeza. Yo sabía que obviamente Rogue One tiene reshoots. Yo sabía eso. Pero that scene fue añadida like 2 weeks antes de que like they lock picture. 2 fucking semanas, man. Incredible. Eso estaba en esa película hasta 2 semanas.
Pero ¿cuál escena?
La de Rogue One, la de Vader.
At the end.
Oh, okay, ¿verdad?
O sea, they were about to wrap.
Pero los efectos especiales, though. Think about that.
40 That's right. You go, King. Shoot your shot.
It was a couple of minutes.
Shoot your shot, King. I hope they're watching you right now. That's all I'm saying. You know what? Talk your shit.
Yeah.
Okay, pero una pregunta. Si entonces el problema es el final, ok, yo entiendo, pero esto es como que hypothetically. ¿Qué ustedes hubieran preferido? Que se atara al main timeline de Skywalker Saga, como está, pero y si hubiese atado a otra cosa, a otro main timeline o algún otro evento masivo en el mundo de Star Wars. Porque sabemos que solamente tenemos este mundo pequeño, que solamente de esta familia pendeja, que no se decide quién va a pagar por child support. Como que le hubiese interesado más o le hubiese gustado más Rogue One si hubiese atado o demostrado que esto es por lo menos un entry a otra cosa que está pasando en el mundo de Star Wars, porque sabemos que sí, tenemos el Senate, vienen todos estos cabrones de todos lados to pledge allegiance, whatever. Vamos a ponerlo de esa manera. ¿Qué otro timeline o storyline hubiesen preferido que no fuese atado a Darth Vader, a New Hope y a todas estas mierdas que vimos?
If you would have killed it right after you basically see them embrace and you know shit gets blown to hell, if you would have rolled the credits right there, I would have walked out of that theater satisfied and like blown the fuck away. I was still blown away when I left that theater.
Mi problema no era la escena, era la ejecución de la escena, because there's a discrepancy del Darth Vader que te presentan al Darth Vader que aparece. And it's a problem because of the way that they decided to juntarlo. Porque if it would have been a scene that happened like maybe a few weeks or months before A New Hope, pues quizá me podía bajar el pill, I could swallow that pill. Pero como pasa, es tan inmediato que you're supposed to know que this happens, and then the next shot of this movie is going to be the beginning of A New Hope. Me hace una disonancia bien rara en las dos escenas. I like the idea of this intimidating man trying to find the rebel plans. It's not cool. It's just the way they go about it. Que era como que they couldn't hold themselves and they had to just show you a video game Darth Vader in the big screen.
It was the Marvel effect.
It was the Marvel effect.
It was the Marvel effect of having to link it to something else.
Sí,
like.
exacto.
Pero la jodienda es que desde un principio la película te está dando a New Hope de tantas y tantas maneras.
Sí.
And every time you rewatch it, es como que it's so close to that scene in New Hope que es como que si hubiesen utilizado otro timeline o otro momento o otra familia, por amor al Señor, porque carajo, ¿cómo es que la única familia en todo este crical es Skywalker?
Pero yo creo, pero I think if you don't show the Skywalkers, like the crowd is smart enough to know that all these actions that are happening with this family are affecting shit on a fucking galaxy level. Event. So you could have never ran into Darth Vader, you could have never ran into Leia, and you still would have been like, this shit happened because of what's going on with that family. Look at how they're affecting everybody, because these people like are part of the cause, but they're not. That would have even been better because they're not directly linked to that family. Does that make sense?
Pero la jodienda esa que tenemos el único caos, el único como que ¿cómo se dice? El único doomsday lo están viviendo ellos. O sea, el único como que caos principal son ellos. Y yo pienso que en un mundo tan grande como el de Star Wars no debería ser así. No. Porque si estamos viendo todo lo que está pasando con Grogu, con Ahsoka, aunque sí, Ahsoka tiene
because
muchos
of those goddamn Skywalkers.
Sí, exacto. pero que hubiese otro enfoque a otras cosas que están pasando dentro del mundo de Star Wars, ¿no? Como que eso hubiese sido interesante utilizar a Rogue One para eso.
I guess
Porque yo
they're doing
entiendo
that
lo que ustedes
now,
dicen.
but I guess they're doing that now con cosas como The Accolade, como
Sí.
la High Republic books, I guess, que eso es para introducirnos a un mundo. I think que el error más grande, y esto fue algo que un pana me dijo hace mucho tiempo atrás, el error más grande fue que hicieron las secuelas de episodio, después de episodio 6. If they would have never touched those and they would have just done either a prequel or a super sequel donde son otra gente 1000 años en el futuro de los primeros 6 episodios que vimos en la pantalla grande, that would have solved a lot of the issues that people might have because you don't have to worry about lore shit or just how the characters are supposed to interact porque no tienes nada con que atarlo. Como son personajes totalmente diferentes y distanciados and just put a few lightsabers on, people are going to watch that shit because it kind of worked with Mandalorian. You put someone that looks like Boba Fett. He's kind of linked al world because it's happening all in the same world, but he barely has any attachment to any of these characters.
Exacto.
So, tú te comes el cuento because, you know, you have someone that kind of looks like Boba Fett. You kind of have a character that kind of looks like Baby Yoda, like a Yoda, and off you go. So, yo creo que lo que le ha funcionado a ellos, even though Andor, pues, no es un buen ejemplo porque Andor no es un show que la gente está viendo, pero en general ha sido bueno cuando they kind of distance themselves from, como tú dices, la única familia de la galaxia, porque se presta para poder hacer historias mucho más variadas y diferentes.
Sí, yo creo que eso es lo que necesita Star Wars en este momento, porque ya you milked it already. O sea, hasta con... Tú puedes decirme, o sea, tú me puedes escribir una novela entera de Tron y como que era everything's gonna go back to Skywalker, which is not bad, but I want to focus on other people. I want to focus on other people who's fucking up the galaxy, ¿sabes? A 1000 años luz de donde sea que esté un cabrón Skywalker o si sea un tataranieto, ¿entiendes?
Do you know about
ya me estoy viendo.
Do you really know about Anakin's cousin that was also force sensitive?
Oh my god.
I bet you didn't know that story.
Está el hermano.
Roll the intro.
Está el hermano. Está el stepbrother, you know.
Oh my
I love
God.
that
Es como las de Fast también, que Dominic Toretto sigue como que encontrando familia.
I can see un show donde es el hermano de Anakin, Joel Edgerton, y él simplemente sigue encontrando hermanos de Anakin.
Mira, una cosa, y si Toretto lo que está haciendo es cogiendo un orfanato y escribiendo estas historias.
I can see that.
That would be funny. That's a good idea.
That's great.
Sí.
Anyways, Star Wars, baby.
Star Wars.
Star Wars was the destruction of cinema. I'm kidding.
My God.
Ya empezamos. Lofty words.
I'm kidding.
Big
Nunca. No.
It's MCU, right? It's the MCU.
Bingo, baby.
DC.
All right, so next topic at hand.
Simba. Next topic at hand. Go ahead.
Is drum roll, please.
It's Barbarian, pero I don't know.
Pokemon Weekend.
Talk about that one?
Yeah, I saw Barbarian. So
all right,
I liked it.
So take it away.
Oh, okay. I can't spoil anything about this movie because spoiling anything of the movie is going to ruin the movie experience for you. So if you haven't seen it, no veas ningún trailer. Just go to HBO Max. Está en HBO Max ahora mismo. Yo le di el rewatch actually ayer mismo. I really enjoyed it. It's fun. It's great. It's very different from like your standard array of horror movies, especialmente este año. Este año ha sido, I'm not a horror connoisseur, pero he consumido bastante horror este año. I can safely say que este año ha sido bastante bueno in terms of horror.
Yeah. Este ha sido el mejor año de horror en
in a very long time, yeah.
In a very long
time. So, and Barbarian está bien alto en esa lista de películas de horror, definitivamente. It's surprisingly done by a freaking YouTube sketch director. So sorry, like a guy who just did YouTube sketches 10 years ago. So the fact that this hombre has a handle on the horror genre so well me sorprende. It plays with tropes very well. Me gusta el mundo que él creó. Me gusta el political commentary que tiene la película. Está super cool. I like the performances. Están fun. Like the movie's fun. It's very engaging. And even though, como Miguel mencionó, mencionó antes del podcast, los primeros 40 minutos, I was hating the movie because I wasn't understanding what it was going for. And for what I was seeing, it seemed like a horrible, trite, cliche mess. Cuando I actually understand what the movie's actually trying to do, that's when the movie hooked me bien cabrón. And that was my experience. Yo estaba como que al lado de Ángel y yo decía como que Ángel, mano, esto es una mierda, ¿verdad? Y como que, mano, yo no estoy entendiendo qué está pasando aquí. And then there was like a little moment where it's playing on the genre trope, que es cuando ella está en el basement and she says something, like they pull in and she says that line, y yo digo como que, what the fuck is the movie trying to do? And I was still very confused. So cuando al fin pasó que va a ser el segundo acto, then I'm like, okay, I got it. And I'm hooked and I loved it. Y para esta la película, I was in love with what they're doing. It ranks very highly for me in terms of horror movies de este año. And check it out on esta HBO Max. It's been there for like a month, I think. So it's a very solid movie.
So who was the barbarian?
It's all of us.
I want to remember. So you guys were hyping the shit out of that movie. That movie was here in the theaters for 1 week.
Wow.
And disappeared. I don't know why. What the hell happened?
Because it made money, so that's weird.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, what the fuck happened? I had to watch it when it came out on HBO Max.
Oh, okay.
The day before I saw it, I'm like, oh look, another Barbarian trailer. I'm like, Justin Long. What the fuck? I'm like, what is this shit? I stopped it in the 15-second mark. I'm like,
okay.
I don't know where the fuck this is going, but I have a feeling I'm just watching like a twist. Or whatever, and all the comments on the bottom. There's a Justin Long trailer. What the hell's the matter with you people? Like, I was like,
yep, exactly.
I was like,
it is a funny trailer though. The new Justin Long movie.
I know.
I was like,
it's great.
I was like, what the fuck? I was like, all right, never mind. I'm not even gonna keep on.
I saw the movie when I saw it. I literally in the thing went, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So when I saw it, I was like, oh shit. Started watching the movie. You guys hyped it up so much, especially one of our friends kept on referring to the titty scene, the titty scene, the titty scene.
Oh my god!
So I'm like,
I promise it wasn't me, Jen. I swear to God.
No, it wasn't any of them. It wasn't any of them. They just kept, the titty scene. I'm like, so there's a scene in the movie where a TV is showing breastfeeding.
Yeah,
a TV. So I'm like texting real time, you piece of shit. Like literally, that's what you hyped this up for. What the fuck is the matter with you? Ding dong dong. I was like real time sending like, this is your problem. We can't talk about movies because you overhype shit. Like blah blah. And then the scene kicks in, and I'm like, I was like, oh, I take everything I just said back. I was like, you can look it up in the WhatsApp. Like, I was like, I take everything I just said back. I'm sorry. Holy shit. Where the hell is this going right now? Oh my god.
Pero, ¿tú viste completo ya?
Yeah.
Sí.
Yeah. You haven't seen it?
Sally's
I have. Yeah.
Sally's the one who hasn't seen it, right?
I started watching it, then I got distracted. It's not the movie's fault.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It takes 40 minutes before you actually understand what the shit's going on.
Yeah, that's the one thing about the movie. It keeps you on your toes of what the hell exactly is going on here. I was in the beginning, I was wondering, I thought it was gonna go a totally different direction.
Yeah.
Pues le tengo que ver con la suegra. Entonces, my mother-in-law, she loves horror movies. Every time I go to her house, we at least watch like 3.
Oh, ella le va a encantar.
She's gonna fucking love it.
Yeah.
So, deja ver si voy para la casa de ella. Entonces la termino de ver porque literalmente I started watching it porque I really wanted to watch it, but then I had to do something else and I just haven't gotten back.
Sin entrar en mucho detalle. Don't go into details.
No.
Ya no veas nada.
No.
Am I assuming correctly that they set up for a sequel?
There could be a potential sequel. I can see it. Maybe. Or maybe like a prequel in todo caso. I can see a prequel.
Yeah, but the thing with the houses, like the neighborhood and...
Por eso, I can see something like that going.
I was like, okay, all right.
I can see one or the other for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. O sea, mira, para decir, o sea, a mí me encantó la película en general, pero había algunas cosas que a mí en lo personal falló. No tiene nada que ver con la película, como que like my own personal aesthetics. Yo pienso que la película es un poquito too commercial. Y como que yo sé... pero, ¿qué pasó? What the fuck?
That's Rich coming from Hennessy.
pero to be fair, relax.
Si ¿quieres que te salve?
Sálvame, por favor.
That's great.
No,
I love that.
That's fucking amazing.
Yeah. Brutal. No, pero dame defenderme.
Dale,
Antes que me caiga encima. Yo sé por qué Disney compró esta película.
Because they had to. Because it was
No, porque cuando yo vi que
20th century, ¿no?
No, porque cuando yo vi, exacto, 20th Century. Cuando yo vi que A24 passed on it,
Which surprises me, by the way.
Exacto, eso esa pendeja, porque salió toda esta película y yo como que, like, esto es perfecto para A24, what the fuck, y después viene el final, and then, oh, I get it, porque la película es como que, like, es como para mí, like a perfect alignment between art, like an art horror movie, and a commercial movie. Como que it dance, comparado con las películas de A24, por ejemplo, algo como Lamp o Midsommar,
que es
full art. Super full art. Esta película es not full art.
Damn, bro. You didn't like Lamb?
No.
I never told you about that.
That movie's awful, mano.
I saw it. I finally, verdad. I kind of liked it. I didn't love it.
I liked it. I liked it, and then I had a conversation. I had a conversation with one of my friends, and I was like, "Bro, this is what I got for the movie." He was like, "You're looking way too much into it." he was like, "Our culture, their culture is totally different from ours. Whatever you think of representation, no, that's not what it is." And I was like, "But I still liked it. What the fuck?"
Mano, esa película es tan mala. Es como que, like, o sea, la película empieza.
We're talking about Lamb, right?
Yes, that was Lamb.
No. Que la película termina justo cuando se está muy interesante. Es como que, like, o sea, you're like jerking me off y ahora como que, like, oh, so you end there. Tremendo, papi. Awesome. Great use of my time, bitch.
Sí. I would have liked it was shorter, definitivamente. It doesn't. Hay mucho.
Mano, sí,
nothing essentially. And I like my nothing. Pero era más nothing como que no estaba añadiendo mucho.
No era nothing como el banquito. Era nothing como que, like, we're padding.
I like the performances. I'll say that much.
Me gusta el animatronic de Lamb.
También estaba cool eso. That was cool también.
Es hermoso.
Pero yeah, Barbarian.
That movie is pointless. Yeah, Barbarian. Véanla, es súper buena. I loved it. Go see it.
I thought Lupita, it was Barbarian. A little not commercial enough for my taste.
No, let's go.
I'm just making fun of Jen.
Yeah, I know.
I felt that it needed an A24 logo in the beginning for me to respect it. So.
What about a neon? Can we get you a neon or maybe a movie logo? A movie logo?
If it doesn't have A24 or Marvel, it's not real cinema. I'm so sorry.
That's true. That's the only two studios in the world.
That's why Marty is so jealous, is because A24 keeps turning down his $100 million character studies.
That's true.
Said, Marty, why do you want $100 million for Wolf of Wall Street? Because I fucking said so, Mark. That's why. All right, Marty.
Oh my God.
I thought it was dope. I like Barbarian. I love Martin Scorsese. I think he's one of the greatest of all time. I was making fun of him because it's an easy target because he's the greatest of all time.
Yeah,
It's easy to make fun of Michael Jordan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, actually, no. Anyway, I like Barbarian. I thought it was cool. The shots blew my mind. I didn't think a YouTube sketch artist could compose such sexy, gorgeous, artistically beautiful shots that blew my butthole away.
And different styles too.
Yeah.
He committed to a bunch of styles. He basically made a demo reel with a movie.
Yes, like he's like, I'm gonna give you some Spielberg pants. I'm gonna give you some Spielberg pants. Now I'm gonna give you some Hitchcock fucking like master shots where people are just like walking in and out of the frame. Now I'm gonna move the shot in something you've never seen before. So I dug it.
Yo estoy loco por ver lo que él va a hacer
Next. I agree.
I just want him to be a little bit less with the, like I love that there was a political film. I fucking love political films. I just thought it was a little on the nose at times.
That's fair.
But then again, to disagree with myself, Alejandro was telling me that he saw it with a few friends, and those friends were debating on when they figured out that that specific character was the way he was. If you catch my drift.
Sí.
And Alejandro and I were both agreed, like from the second he gets the news on the phone, you can kind of gauge what he did. You know what I mean?
If not, there's a party scene that kind of like reinforces exactly that.
Exactly. Yeah. So maybe it wasn't that obvious. Maybe it needed to be that obvious. So maybe that isn't a criticism I should give it. So that's why I wanted to give it with that asterisk.
Fíjate, es esa cosa cuando quieren explorar ese tema, they did it just like not obvious yet obvious enough. Entiende como que they were like
you read the line. You thread the line.
Yeah, y lo hicieron súper bien. Like,
okay, then I'm gonna take back my criticism. You're right. You're right. It did it perfectly. I think it did the politics perfectly. You're right. I'm wrong.
Especialmente para lo que es, because acuérdate, it's more commercial. Like
exacto.
en cines comerciales.
Exacto.
I think
Fair. That's a great point. Thank you. So I take that back, and I think it's a fucking plus. I have one question for you guys. When she dives, the Baba.
Mira, shut the fuck up.
No.
When someone dies.
No, I mean, there's literally no spoiler. When she dives, is that a comedic sequence or not? Not.
No.
That was weird because I felt some people laughed in my movie.
I laughed.
People laughed? Huh.
Some people laughed.
Yeah, my whole theater laughed.
¿En serio? That's interesting.
Yo estaba en shock porque por lo que los segundos antes, what happens the seconds before, I was so in shock reeling that in, but some people were laughing on the spot cuando vieron eso. It was just, pero maybe era intencionalmente un poquito funny because the character, the design también todo eso. So maybe you can take it both ways. I mean, el tipo claramente is playing with humor.
Both ways, sir.
There you go.
A mí me encanta like the arc of the dude que él dice unas cosas y después he completely like screws it over. I love that. That's a reversal. Again, estoy siendo vague para que la muchacha vea.
Actions will always speak louder than words, ladies and gentlemen.
No, that's true.
No, what are you estoy jugando Pokémon? So I am
nice.
My attention span is not really here.
¿Te salió un shiny ya o todavía?
Todavía, men, pero sabrás que un pana mío, el primer Pokémon que él cogió le salió shiny.
Diablo, leche. Damn.
Espérate, ¿ustedes dos juegan Pokémon?
Oh, I love Pokémon. Lo que pasa es que no comprar el nuevo, pero yes, I love
You're fucking child. How dare you? Why don't you grow up, child?
Wow.
Mira, I'm kidding.
We're learning
look how much of a Pokemon freak I am, okay?
Jesus.
So
we're learning a lot about you today, Genesis.
No.
I swear que lo único que te importó en estos 6 meses era usar todos esos videos. That's the only thing you cared about.
Me faltan.
I know que me faltan
ahí.
Por ejemplo, ¿qué enseñaste de Pokémon? Déjame ver.
Oh, no, simplemente era que yo compré del último Celebrations.
Oh, nice.
Sí.
Are you gonna make me take out our preciouses up in here, bro? Like,
I'm not gonna take all the magic stuff. Eso está en una caja, pero ya.
What I'm saying?
Yo compré.
Yo tengo un Shocker por ahí.
Fue tú sabes que sacaron un ultra premium set de Charizard, que era like a playmat and a few. Yo compré eso también, because like Charizard, of course.
Oh, fuck yeah. Fíjate, yo no he comprado tantas cosas de Pokémon y yo vendí la mayoría de mis cartas, todo. Pero yo lo que quiero hacer es tener mi pequeña colección de mis juegos favoritos de Pokémon. I just want to do that after I finish my D&D book collection. I need to finish it. Y después tengo que comprar unos DVD para terminar una pequeña colección que estoy haciendo de CKY y Jackass. Y después voy a hacer esa pequeña colección de Pokémon.
Nice.
CKY y Jackass, ¿qué colección? ¿La de DVD collection?
Yeah.
Yo tengo la colección. ¿Qué cosa? Tengo colección de Jackass aquí en casa.
Si la ven, después me avisa.
Ya, la última, ya tengo todo. I have everything.
Lo que pasa es que yo perdí mi colección original, yo lo tenía todo y yo la perdí. Entonces ahora que pues tengo un poquito de disposable income de vez en cuando, pues yo pues mando a buscar uno que otro. So estoy en esa. Me falta terminar CKY y Viva la Bam.
Nice.
Yeah.
¿Verdad que Jackass is awesome? Anyways.
No, es fucking no sé, es algo que la televisión no va a volver a tener en
never,
mucho tiempo.
Never again.
Yeah, YouTube arruinó eso, so.
That's all right. We'll still have the movies filled with testicle torture and all that other stuff.
That's true.
Exacto.
It's great.
Eso que yo siempre quiero hacer, un Jackass con Orengo y este nene. Just beating our asses up.
Okay.
Beating our asses. Mira, como sentamos en una tablita, just like slapping each other, punching each other, y después like.
That's doable. That's doable, guys. Our next movie.
Yeah.
Smile. On that note, Smile.
Smiling away.
Did anybody see Smile?
I saw Smile.
Ustedes no me dijeron que era una mierda.
I liked it, but I know que maybe I don't share. No one shares that opinion.
I didn't find it scary. That's the thing. When I saw it, I was like,
"Do you find any movies scary though?"
Yeah, there's a couple movies I find scary.
That's never my barometer because no movie ever scares me. It's not like a
¿En
flex.
serio?
It's just generally no me asustan.
Do you
O
smell
sea,
that?
ni hasta
Ahí vamos, ya empezó,
Whoa.
¿qué digo?
Me da como el olor a macho hasta acá. Like, oh shit, mala
Is
mía,
that
oh
a
my
thing
God.
that genuinely
Jesus
no,
Christ. Oh,
no,
movie
no.
scares me,
I
bro.
see them, pero no me.
Isn't that a horror movie waiting to happen? Isn't
Okay.
there movies literally based on I'm never scared, I'm fine, and they put them in like the most horrifying situations and they break emotionally like this?
Me estoy como que that's cool. I'm like thinking about the cinematography in the film.
No.
Cuando la veo. That's my problem
Eso
también.
mismo
Maybe,
te iba a
maybe that's the
preguntar.
problem. Maybe that's the problem. Entonces.
Sí, yo te iba a preguntar si tú le pones demasiada lógica a la película cuando la estás viendo, que you just don't get scared at all.
Bueno, no lógica de como que plot hole stuff, pero como que pues, obviamente yo siempre estoy sobreanalizando todo.
Exacto, por eso.
No estoy
This
como
guy's
que like enveloped in.
Desensitized. All right.
True. maybe that's it. Yeah.
I saw it, which made me laugh because something in that movie looks like something from some other movie. They look similar.
Sí, había otra película que hizo el mismo gimmick de la sonrisa, ¿verdad?
No la sonrisa, lo que sale al final.
Oh, true. Yes,
Era un parecido bien brutal a otra cosa que sale en otra película.
Yes.
And I was like, the fuck, I feel like I just saw this.
Yeah.
This the same exact design. Like I feel like I saw it somewhere already. I would have preferred to see one first and then Smile.
Yeah.
I did it backwards. I saw Smile first and then I saw the other movie. And I was just like, oh my God.
What's the other movie? A ver si
I
ese
can't
se lo he
say it.
visto.
No, I won't say.
It's
Why?
gonna,
No, yo no he visto la película, la quiero ver.
It's
a
a
spoiler.
spoiler. It's a
Yeah,
spoiler.
spoiler.
It's a spoiler. It's a spoiler.
Qué
But in
jodienda,
general, did
güey.
you like it or?
I was on my seat wondering whether it was commentary on mental health
Mm-hmm.
or
Or just
whether
something
there
else.
there was an actual and occult
Yeah.
thing going on or whatever.
Yeah.
That was the whole gist. But by the time you reached the end, it was like, all right.
See, I feel like the answer that the movie gave me was the wrong one for me.
Yes, exactly. I would have preferred it to be my first theory about the fucking movie.
Exacto. Yep. And it's the one that it kind of pushes throughout the whole movie.
Just go with it. Just go with it.
Just go with it. I
Just go
agree.
with it.
So you thought it was gonna be all in your head too?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what kind of
And
what the movie's
I thought
kinda-
it was a commentary about how like people can inherit mental health like literally by being around other people that have problems with mental health.
And if you don't check yourself, it could get worse, which
Before you wreck yourself.
is
Esta
there you go.
gente, like,
I will
mira,
say, ese primer acto, cuando she's dealing with the first patient, that was great. That was a great tense scene. Like, toda esa secuencia, and how she's explaining everything, like the shots and the slow pace of it all. Super nice. Before the cut to, like, the title sequence or whatever. Super cool. Eso está super sólido. Her performance was cool. The performance de este tipo, el que sale in The Boys,
Yes, douchebag
A-Train.
Splash.
A-Train, yeah. Mano, I don't think it's his fault, pero his performance was too over the top for me. Like, way too over the top. And está como que, no, pero que tu problema es que, whoa, buddy, just take it down like
I was
7
watching
notches.
it. I was watching it and I was like, I'm just expecting him to zoom out the scene any minute now.
Same. I mean,
Like,
maybe
just-
that's also the problem too.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Pero está cool. There was maybe a few too many jump scares in the movie. Pero una película que
Bad. All of them were bad.
a mí me tripió. There was a few que me tripiaron.
Have you seen the lake house? Is it
The Lake House.
the lake
The
house?
Madhouse.
No, the lake house or the lighthouse. I think it's the lake house. It was released not that long ago. Let me see if I can find the whole.
With who? With who?
I think it's gonna be the Lighthouse. I think you're confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
también.
Because if you're thinking of the Lake House, isn't that a romantic movie about time traveling?
Yeah. Hold on. No, it's not the lighthouse either. Not the one with fucking.
Okay, tampoco. Okay.
No, hold on.
Not the one with the crazy chefs.
No, hold on.
I'd eat his lobster.
True. I would have eaten his lobster too. You're not fond of me lobster.
I
Jesus
really
Christ,
want-
I'm sorry to relate everything to Marvel, but the actress was in Iron Man 3.
La de yo sé cuál es, The Night, no, yo sé cuál es.
The Night House.
Soldier,
Night House.
The Night House. ¿Sabes que está
Did you see that movie?
I
Yeah,
haven't seen that one. That's the one.
Did
I
it
haven't
work
seen.
for you?
Enjoyed it.
Okay, to me, that fucking way of like less is way more.
Sí.
When it comes to horror suspense, like that shit worked on a lot of levels for me. And the whole thing they did with the camera, where like I wouldn't say the ghost, but the spirit becomes like a silhouette in
Oh
what's
my
already
God.
in the room. I was like, bro, that should knock my dick off.
Yeah,
Like,
Which
Esa
they
película-
did.
esa
They
película
did
tiene
it. Smile también, no? They did it like a few times.
I don't think so. They panned around the room and you could see things that were in the room that she didn't know was there. But
I mean,
no. Early on, when she looked to the side in la cocina, she saw like a silhouette of someone smiling, and it was like blurry enough where you, as the audience, could kind of perceive what she was
But
seeing.
have you seen this movie? What I'm
No,
talking
I haven't
about?
seen that one.
What I'm talking about, she's panicking, and when she looks at the room, the camera lines up two pillars, and like a body forms in between the space in between the two pillars.
Got you.
And
That's
she's
cool.
like freaking the fuck out, and you don't know if it's an actual spirit in the house or she's mentally having a fucking conniption.
Mira, y lo bueno de esa escena es que no tiene,
fantastic.
mira, lo bueno de esa escena es que no tiene a score. There's no a jump scare. You just see it. Eso,
Sí.
en eso hace más horrible aún. Great.
Sí, sí. No, Smile tiene one too many jump scares for my taste.
Boo, boo.
Sí.
And then the one I jumped out of, I was like, oh shit! The person that was next to me was like, that was in the trailer, bro. I was like, I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Sí, esa es la cosa. The trailer
part.
kind of gave you a couple of the good ones that I kind of liked. Those were in the trailer, actually.
Kudos to the viral marketing they did, though. They literally had people standing in fucking baseball fields just.
Oh, look, if Wesley Barbarian, both marketings were.
I didn't see any marketing for Barbarian.
And that's the point. And that's the point.
All I saw was a poster. A poster, that's it.
And that was enough. And that was enough to sell you in the movie. Por eso te digo. No, it worked. No, es que si tú ves el trailer de Barbarian, the first trailer, it's basically the first act y le está hinting que básicamente es culpa de este tipo de Pennywise. That's kind of what it's hinting at.
Pennywise. No respect for the actor.
Which great casting choice, by the way. Because,
eso te la doy
because it's a meta. It's a meta.
Tú desconfías de él.
Exacto. It's a great meta choice.
Y él es uno de los productores de la película.
I felt like, okay. I was about to say, I felt like they all owe the director a favor. And he was cashing in.
Probably, maybe.
Well, I just need you for like straight up, like maybe 2 hours worth of shots. That's it. Don't worry. Like, then you can leave. You get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw it. And so everybody saw that one. They thought it was all right. Everything else is Banshee, Triangle of Sadness.
Yeah, great movie.
Nobody has time for that. Okay. Now we'll do Banshee. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't even know.
Great.
So,
don't.
Saw it?
I saw it.
I did.
Genesis, you saw it?
Ben? No, I haven't even heard about
it.
Banshee. Es la película nueva de Martin.
Sí, estoy loco por verla. Yeah, shut the fuck up. No digas
okay, sorry. I won't spoil anything. Si no has visto un trailer, just don't go. Don't go see any trailers. It's fine.
Okay, I guess I'll close my window.
Exacto. Please close your window. Es con Colin Farrell y Brendan Gleeson. They're in a little island off Ireland called Inisherin, si no me equivoco. And they're buddies. And something happens. And that's the movie. Not gonna say anything else.
Wait, okay, Banshee. Who directed this?
A little more. You
you want me to give more? No, because okay, dale, vende lo mejor, dale.
What happens is there is a struggle in their friendship, and they, each one handles it a different way.
Okay, I like that.
You need to know what there is something that happens. Don't get me wrong, but it's fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And if Alejandro and I tell you what the themes are, then it spoils it, unfortunately.
Oh, sí, yeah. So the less you know, the better.
The one with
Colin Farrell and
yes.
Did Alejandro
just say that?
You guys
That's what I said.
Yeah.
I asked for a director. Nobody gave me a fucking
director.
Martin
McDonagh.
Él dirigió la de In Bruges, que es una de las mejores películas, like
Seven
of the
Psychopaths,
past 20 years. Like, it's amazing.
Seven Psychopaths, 3 Billboards. You've seen his
3
movies.
Billboards, yeah, también tremenda película.
Well, I guess we can talk about our
overall feelings, I guess.
Overall feelings, aesthetics.
Sure.
So, like, Alejandro, did you?
This movie's king shit, and I'm gonna talk about it in one of my episodes soon. That's how good this movie is. It's on my top 5 easy.
No somos dignos de escucharlo ahora. Is that what you're saying?
Bueno, yo no
Pero que yo no he visto la película también.
Like, you haven't seen the movie.
My only criticism is there's an exterior thing happening to the film that was quite on the nose. But outside of that, I really, really, really enjoyed the living fuck out of the film.
You mean the thing that they look off into the distance?
Yeah. If they didn't have that conversation, I would have loved.
Okay, fair enough.
You know how I am that, like, when it comes to R-rated films, for example, earlier when we were talking about like, okay, fine, I'll accept the Barbarians, like, because it toes the line well. Sure. But when you're doing a character study or like an art house film, I don't think you have to toe the line. I think you can be as subtle as humanly possible because that is the point of that particular genre. Because I've always felt that art house films are supposed to be puzzle boxes for us to figure out what the fuck the theme is about, and that's why I like them. It's like I watch them as almost it's like a brain homework of like that's what it's about. You know what I mean? So I don't like it when a film, after you've already had that great realization, when the film is like, buddy, that's
about this.
Yeah, exactly. So, but outside of that, real fantastic film. I think Jen in particular, you're going to love the dialogue. It's going to blow your socks off.
So good.
Yes.
That script is, eso está para nominado, si Dios que gana, honestamente.
Yo vi In Bruges, sacaron 4K de In Bruges reciente, ese diálogo está tan cabrón. Yo no sé, ese tipo es they're just a genius.
I will say this, it is his most personal and his most como que low key de todas sus películas.
Okay.
Very simple, no simple de que una mierda, pero simple de que como que the way that it approaches everything, it's very subdued, very personal, pero it's still on point in the performances. The dialogue está cabrosísimo. The directing is phenomenal, and what happens, it kind of how it increments every so often, pristine. O sea, está cabrona, like, de verdad me voló la mente. Yo no he visto ningún trailer, yo fui blind porque fue que un pana me consiguió un screener, and it so happens que era un screener con el director. So, yo fui, vimos la película, I was like fucking floored because thankfully, since yo no sabía nada, incluso, para decirte más, I didn't even know it was a movie about friendship, essentially. Yo pensé que yo era hermanos or something like that. Imagínate, I was like so off because I just saw the poster and I knew the people and I knew the director and I was sold. I didn't need to see anything else. When I knew what it was about, es como tú dices, the slow uncovering of what the themes are and what it actually is about. It's not about what the text is, about what the characters are dealing and coping with in a time where you don't talk about these things. Great, so fucking
pero una
great.
cosa, pero como it's like men shit. It's like, you know, when because you're a man. En esos tiempos you could like share things. Algo así.
So there's something.
Just watch it.
Yeah, just watch it. Migs, one thing that you're gonna love, I mean, outside of the rest of the movie, is there's some really great animal performances.
I love
animal performances.
Oh, okay. I love how this fucking guy's pigeonholing me right now. He's like, oh, you're gonna like it because
one thing was cool. So I also saw the director speak, which I thought was real neat at a Q&A here. And
time out. No, wait a second, Jordan. Rewind that shit. Animal performances?
Yes.
I'll mention. So Colin Farrell.
What do I look like? Fucking Dr. Doolittle to you? Is that
no.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
Okay. It's going over my head, and I'm gonna get offended right now. Damn it! ¿Qué carajo lo que está pasando en este podcast?
Okay, so Colin Farrell had said that there's a specific sequence in the film where he's really sad about something, and then his donkey comes in and then nudges his head against something that's integral to the plot. That wasn't in the script. The donkey wasn't supposed to do that. But the donkey, according to Colin Farrell, they had a great intrinsic bond with each other that the donkey understood when Colin was sad and understood what was happening. No, and I know it's a really weird thing to say, but it makes it when you see the film, it makes
you're gonna break me emotionally, aren't you, you fucker? Yes. That's what you're gonna do. All right.
Oh, this is a movie. Yeah. Definitivamente, it's a movie you should see with Nick. You should see with your buddy. It's a movie you should see with buddies.
Exactly.
Which means I'm gonna end up watching it by myself and then crying in the shower and shit. Like that's what it is. Like
yes, that's probably what's gonna end up happening.
Filling up the bathtub and then just like
that's what
2 hits from the vape and like
that's what meant to we hide our feelings.
Exactly. People toxic masculinity in here.
Yeah. No, but en verdad, it's generally, well, yo chequé mi lista and I have a number 3. It's like that good. Honestamente,
wow. I think that might be 5 for me. I'm really enamored with Everything Everywhere, with RRR. You know what? It might be number 3.
There you go. Yo tengo Everything number 1 también. Pero mi segunda es, no, mentira. No, I have Mr. Yang first and then Everything Everywhere y después Banshees.
Nice.
Número 4 es Tar y número 5 es Decision to Leave.
Wait, why haven't you seen RRR yet?
Exacto. Why haven't you seen or not?
Porque es 3 horas y as you know, I've been very busy. No tengo tiempo para sentarme a ver las 3 horas. Y yo quiero ver una sentada, yo no quiero dividirlo.
Lamentablemente no son 3.
Habían 3 horas para Wakanda, pero no había 3 horas para RRR.
got invited to it. That's the only reason I saw it.
It's on Netflix, bro.
Alejandro, I'm inviting you to your own.
RRR's on Netflix, bro. You could literally tilt your head to the right and watch it, right? If you wanted to, right now.
Not right now. We're
You're gonna love
talking.
it though. Ale. And then, like, on the real though, I think you're gonna come in terms of the themes. It's like people have overheard our conversations before about like colonization and how angry it makes us. It's that kind of a movie.
Yep.
I have not finished it.
You should start from the beginning and watch it
but
all the way to
Jordan Santagana sold me on it. And my first, I'm gonna be honest with you, my first instinct was like, "Can I maybe watch a fucking Bollywood film, dude?" Like, honestly, like,
so racist. Bollywood movies are
like really. I was like, I don't feel like watching this shit. But as the movie went on, I was like, oh, there's something here. There's something here in this shit. I was like,
it's like a movie.
No, I was like, why am I sympathizing so much with these fucking guys?
No,
like, bro.
and the thing
And
is,
then the dance scene.
Yeah. No hay palabras. Es que no hay palabras.
The dance scene between both, I was like, you bastard.
Amazing. I love.
y la jodienda es que the dancing also, sabe, como que it shows you how they relate to each other in a way, how they are competitive, like they form a bond, diría yo, because of the motherfucking dance and everything else that's going on.
Yeah.
So, no es que no te quiero spoiler más porque de verdad, mira, yo la vi. Nicky se quedó dormido porque la estábamos viendo bien tarde. En una ella se despierta. Cabrona, tú todavía estás viendo la película. Y yo sí. Y ya, ¿cuántas horas son? Yo 4.
4. That's hilarious.
I've seen it 4 times though. It's amazing.
Jesus Christ.
Well, no, Orengo for sure, and it's. I think you're gonna love it. I highly recommend watching it before the year ends because I really do think it's gonna sneak into at least your top 10.
Okay.
Es que yo creo que Orengo, hablando claro, I'm not joking. Yo creo que Orengo no le gusta mucho la película.
Okay.
I disagree. I think that Orengo likes Kung Fury. Orengo
Porque
likes Viper. No. Orengo likes Viper, and
That's
I
true.
fucking hate Viper. So if he likes something as ridiculous, if you like something as ridiculous as Viper, a movie that I made that's supposed to be ridiculous, he's gonna love a movie where a guy fights 3,000 people at once.
I like the one.
With a stick.
Esa era la de Jet
Right?
Li. I like
He had a stick, right?
A mí me
That's what
tripea
they had?
cuando se pelearon.
Oh my
Yo, the
God.
stick.
Time out.
Stick.
With a stick, right? He literally fought it.
A ti no te tripea. Okay.
So, espérate.
Okay.
No, wait.
No, hombre, Orengo, espérate. Antes que tú entres ese rant,
Right,
I
right.
watched this movie and I said, there's no way they sucked this character off so quick as they introduced him. This has to be a historical figure. When he came in and he fought I was like, there's no way you throw this guy on the scene and you have him whoop almost how many people was it? 300?
It's thousands for me. It looks like
There was a shitload of people, and he's literally whooping every one of their single asses with a fucking stick, like una varita de palo mango. He's just like, I was like, there has to be at least some historical exaggerated fact here. And he is based off a historical figure, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That the movie, the movie has its moments. Like, you gotta watch it. I don't know if you'll love it.
No, pero
you're so goddamn snooty.
Exacto, ya, Orengo diciendo que I like the one, es como que like, now I have to rethink everything I know about him.
I know.
It's la época. He probably, when that movie came out, he wasn't trying to prove how artistic he was. He was just that was a decision made on pure testosterone. So like he was like, I like this shit.
Mira cuando Papa Roach está al final, tú como que
cabrón, ese shot,
ese one shot,
echándose para atrás y él sigue peleando con un montón de Jet Li con un animal. Come on, that shit was great.
Mira para allá, ¿cómo él se recuerda de todo
fucking
eso?
cinema, bro.
Oh, multiverse before multiverse was a thing.
Gracias. That's ballsy, man. That's ballsy.
Yeah.
Es como que ellos pensaron, cabrón, we got Jet Li, we gotta like exprimirlo. How do we exprimirlo? We get more Jet Lis.
How do we get more Jet Lis? We just stick ugly ass mustaches on him and shit. I say he's a different version in each fucking thing. Like,
that's great.
The movie's amazing.
Oh my God.
That's great.
Yo vi esta película en cuarentena. When we were in quarantine, I was like, oh my God, this is like,
wow. Does the CGI?
No, but you know what it is? You saw it too late. You saw it too late because when it came out, I think
no, yo la vi when it came out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, he likes it.
Yeah.
I enjoy it, yeah. No,
Sí,
no,
there you go, por
it's not a
eso.
masterpiece, but I enjoy
Sí,
it.
exacto, for
Have you
sure,
seen
yeah.
Time Cop.
It's a guilty pleasure.
Uh-huh.
I remember Time Cop.
Time Cop. Cinema.
Oh, Time Cop.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's another one of like, you know, Van Damme's coked up fucking movies where like
It's
he
really
fought.
Hard Target, cabrón. I've only seen the
Nah, Hard Target's on another level,
Hard
bro.
Target
Hard
is
Target's on
cabrón,
another
yeah.
You
Mira,
have
yo
a
iba
scene where he punches a fucking snake in the face, bro.
No, pero eso no es nada comparado con el clímax de esa película. That's like
warehouse
God tier
shootout.
cinema.
Cabrón, the bow and arrow.
Pero tú viste la película, porque yo se la recomendé a
the
Jordan.
I just
¿Cómo?
said that. I've only seen the warehouse shootout.
Mira, pues, ay, my God, tipo, what the fuck? Y no he visto esta película. Tú me sacas, mano.
Jen, you hated Wakanda. Don't even come at me, bro.
Ahí está.
All right.
Molesto, peleale.
All right, time out.
No,
All right. Has anybody seen Stutz?
No, you've seen it, so you can talk about it.
Bro.
Bro,
El documental
it's a documentary. It's a doc. ¿Lo viste o no lo viste?
No, I know what it is. I know what it is, pero that's it.
¿Documental de qué? Pues ya dijeron documental y ya me interesa.
So
Oh,
it's a
that
documentary.
one.
What the fuck? Let him
Dale.
speak.
I'm
Dale,
sorry.
go
I'm
ahead.
just making it worse for you guys. I'm so
I know,
sorry.
I know.
It's a documentary. It's a documentary about Jonah Hill and his therapist.
Ah,
yo sé que, yeah.
And his therapist, they basically go on like a little journey, a little mini journey, and he wants to make it all about his therapist. But you know, lo and behold, it both of their stories start to intertwine, and you start learning more about certain personal things that Jonah Hill went through. I fucking enjoyed it like thoroughly. I thought it was awesome. They basically show you the life of his therapist and certain battles he has currently and stuff with his past. And he shows you like methods he has of coping with a lot of things in your life. There's one part in the movie though that kind of pissed me off. I really got triggered because I was like, this shit was beautiful, like genuinely beautiful and heartfelt, and you're introducing like Hollywood bullshit
Okay.
into it. And I'm confused because I can't tell how sincere some of the shit in the past was because you're making a scene out of something. And then
What do you mean?
I don't want to ruin it. I kind of don't want to ruin it.
Yeah, no.
I kind of don't want to ruin it.
Okay.
But it starts putting the rest of the shit of the movie in doubt. I don't know if it's a nice little joke he threw in there to lighten the mood a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But the way it's edited, then I'm confused. I'm like, is this a running gag? Because you're talking about something that you feel is disingenuous, but then in the next, like they talk to the therapist, and then when they go back to Jonah Hill, he's dressed up again.
Okay.
So I was very fucking triggered. I was like, that does not match this fucking movie at all. It feels very fabricated.
Okay.
Or whatever. But besides that, the rest of the movie, it was a very intimate look at the relationship that this person has with their therapist and the way he impacted his life. And you kind of play a little bit more with Jonah Hill's personal life, whether it's real or not, what he's showing, or whatever. If it isn't real, Jonah Hill's a fucking great actor. He's a fucking fantastic actor, or whatever. But it's very hard.
Do you think it's like a Joaquin Phoenix thing where he's kind of faking it?
No, I don't think, because it's documented. I looked it up and it's true. So one of the things that he mentioned did happen to Jonah Hill. Okay. And he shares that trauma bonding with the therapist.
Okay.
Or whatever. And then he has a segment with his mother. And I know that movie, what was it, 1990s?
Mid-90s?
Mid-90s? The main character, the relationship that he has with his mom, that supposedly was ripped straight out of Jonah Hill's life. So I know that can't be too far from the truth.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? So
okay.
It's like, I recommend it.
Movie.
Huh?
Apparently people on Twitter hate mid-90s for some reason.
Really?
True. Yo vi eso hoy, actually.
What is that?
I don't understand. No, porque fue que...
Boomers!
Fue someone on Twitter, stupid Twitter, Phil Twitter, alguien puso un screenshot de que en el 2018 Jonah Hill said that he was in a 3-hour conversation con Martin Scorsese, con los Coen brothers and someone else to discuss how he was going to prepare for mid-90s. Y después el caption del tweet era, I can't believe this man had a conversation with one of like the greatest American auteurs ever, and he ended up making mid-90s.
Oh my God.
Eso fue todo.
Jesus.
That was
I
it. And then
understand
people
it.
were like kind of bashing him in the comments.
Am I like uncultured swine? Because I really thought that movie was really good.
Para una primera película de alguien, yes,
A
it's
mí
very
me
solid.
fascinó, me
Yeah, it's
fascinó
very
la
solid.
dinámica.
No la he visto, by the way, no la he visto. Pero
It's a
Está
solid
chévere.
It's a
Está chévere.
solid movie.
Yeah,
And I
it's a
really
solid
enjoyed,
movie.
like, bro, the dynamic between him and his brother.
Mhm.
Like, the shit that's going on, all the relationships that are going on in a healthy household.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like an American healthy household. And in reality, it's all fucked. Like, it's gone to shit.
Yeah.
And the way he finds a family outside of the house, like, you know, for better or for worse. I really
Sí, sí.
enjoyed it. I really enjoyed that movie. But
Mhm.
maybe my taste is garbage. I don't know.
No diga eso.
Don't defend me tampoco, Jen, because
No, hablando claro,
Defending your ass, mira cómo este me la falla.
No, thank
hablando claro, en mi opinión la película está sólida y me gustó mucho el soundtrack
Oh, yeah.
porque it's very very well structured y actually lo tengo en Spotify.
El soundtrack se sentía como si estuviera jugando Tony Hawk Pro Skater.
Full. Y entonces
Yo
toda la
me-
temática, o sea, es que tú te puedes identificar con algunas cosas que él hizo.
Yeah.
O de algunas escenas que pasan en la película. Hay otras que son como que, wow, that's risky, but wait, that's what happened
Bro,
those days.
the scene with the belt
Yeah.
Oh,
shocked the shit out of me, and I felt like it broke me. I felt so horrible for the fucking kid.
Yeah.
By the way, that's the voice of Atreus in God of War.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah, that actor, awesome actor, that little boy. Wow. He's
Yo,
a fucking
by the
man,
way, cambiando el tema, todavía no puedo creer que Orengo le gusta The One. I still cannot believe that.
Pero
I
¿por
thought you were
qué?
gonna go back to the Pokemon instead. I was like, bro.
No,
Mad
pero-
triggered.
Pero
So
the one
yo-
is fine. Why is it not fine? No entiendo.
It's not up to your
No.
standards.
No, exacto, porque yo te veo, Orengo, tú eres como que the king shit of cinema. En términos como que the art cinema. Y después tú me dices, no, I like The One.
And I feel like
O sea,
I feel
como
all
que,
the
like,
time, pero pues, you know.
y
Pero
es
luego,
como
es
que,
que,
like,
acuérdate, okay, pero
Ajá.
considera la época. I was probably 11 when I saw that in the movie theater. ¿Me
o sea,
entiendes?
¿no has visto reciente?
No, carajo, of course I have.
Okay, está bien, fair enough. Okay, pues
No, yo tengo la memoria linda de when I was a kid watching Jet Li kick a bunch of Jet Lis in the face. That's it. That's what I need.
Fair enough. My
There
bad.
was like a streak of Jelly movies where I couldn't tell when I saw them on TV which one they were while I was watching them.
True, es verdad.
I think it was, what was it, like War with Jason Statham?
Había una que se llama The Hero or A Hero. Or
A Hero.
No, but Hero was
Esa
like a,
buena.
that was
Esa
awesome.
es sólida. No,
Yeah,
esa es
no.
solidísima. I love that one. That one genuinely
did you
buena.
see
That's,
both
that's
endings?
a genuine artsy movie.
I think that one has, I think that movie has two different endings, depending on the region it came out. I think
didn't
so.
know that.
Really?
Yo vi la
that movie has two
versión,
different endings.
like the Chinese version de esa película,
Mhm.
and yo vi la otra, and it's the same
Really?
ending. Es que es más larga, la de Chinese version es más larga que la americana.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Puede ser ese entonces.
Porque los americanos somos brutos, we cannot, comprehend complexity.
Mhm, sí. Corta.
Isn't also this guy in that movie? Oh Jesus Christ, I'm blanking on his name. I hate to relate it back to Marvel. It's so embarrassing. He was in Shang-Chi.
Oh my god.
Tony Long?
Yeah. Is it Tony Leung also in that movie?
Great question.
I
do
think
not
Tony
remember.
Leung is in that movie. He
Yeah,
plays
creo que sí.
he plays the calligraphy guy or whatever.
Mira,
I mean,
sí,
te
yeah,
creo.
yeah.
Tony Long
Oh,
is royalty. I'm pretty sure he probably was.
No, he was. Yeah. Yo me
I
recuerdo.
thought you were gonna slip in a
Mira,
very disrespectful joke in there.
No.
Este-
Tony Long is king, okay? Ese tipo
No, ese tipo, cabrón.
He's the best, one of the best actors of all time.
Yeah,
genuinely he is.
But,
Genuinely.
genuinely, all time, all
Sí.
countries.
yeah.
Bien
yeah.
cabrón. Sí.
So we got Dale, Hennessy.
No, que tú con tu Marvel Shield, admítelo. You're a Marvel Shield. Confess.
¿Dónde está tu cheque? ¿Dónde está tu cheque? ¿Llegó?
Tu cheque.
¿Llegó?
I'm getting my checks and I'm not sharing them with any of you.
Damn it.
Ajá.
Says the guy that gets screeners
Mhm.
to go see their movies.
I mean, it's not a check, it's a screener.
It's a screener though. I know you be getting nice little popcorn buckets sent in the mail and shit.
Actually,
and
no. I
little
don't get
swag.
those.
You
No,
get
I actually don't.
little bookmarks and
No, I don't. I actually don't get those.
Esos bookmarks. Tú
No,
abres el
no,
cuarto
really.
de él y tú ves los libritos
Yeah.
como que like, o sea, un checkmark de Ishirim, un checkmark de
Exacto.
whatever. O sea, como que
No, I don't.
You
No,
sure?
that
You
I
sure?
don't. No,
Alright.
eso sí que no. Sí.
Anyway, Triangle Sadness.
It's great.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's really fun. The satire is on point, even though I feel it's a little obvious, but it's fine because it works. Toca muchos temas sociales.
Damos
about
synopsis because
gender.
I'm not remembering right now.
Okay, okay. It's two models que son una pareja. They get like invited to a trip on a boat. Y entonces it's filled with a bunch of rich people. And then they kind of like traverse ese mundo de lujuria y gente super uber rich. And throughout the movie, you kind of get a conversation about class, gender, fucking capitalism, communism.
Get a class about fucking awesome.
Yeah, capitalism, communism. It's a satire. It's a social satire completamente. A través de estos personajes, you kind of like discover el tema verdadero de la película, que es fuck the rich.
Ah.
And it's just the movie.
Amongst other things, right?
Amongst other things, but the main, I guess, I would argue the main one sigue siendo esa.
In the gender stuff.
También there's the gender stuff, for sure. Sí, sí, sí.
Like the third act. Here's the thing. So like,
I see why Orengo like this movie.
Go ahead.
So even the trailer has a fat ass neon logo slapped right across it, right?
Now I'm a neon shell too.
They pay less, but it's all right. Go ahead.
That's true. They do pay less.
that woman unfortunately died.
That is true. La actriz principal.
Really?
Yeah.
It's her career was literally about to explode.
Yep, it was because she was really good at the movie.
Yep.
Really freaking good.
Charity Dean Kriek. That's her?
Te digo el nombre porque es que
Vicky Berlin, Dolly De Leon.
No me sé el nombre de todos ellos.
Yeah, wait, I'll tell you right now. Why don't just hit her name?
El nombre de ella es Shari B. Dean Kriek. Esa misma.
Wow, she passed away.
She passed away.
From what?
Do you know, Jordan? Because I don't remember.
Don't know.
I don't know either. I know she passed away for sure. She passed away y fue literalmente como que a few months after the movie, beautiful. I believe, came out.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Now that Dean was admitted to hospital in New York City after feeling unwell. While her initial symptoms were mild, her condition deteriorated rapidly and she died several hours later. Cause of death was not announced. All it was how she had a viral infection in her lungs. Oof.
Espera, ¿quién falleció?
Una infección viral en los pulmones.
Okay.
No, pero ¿quién murió?
Una de las actrices principales, la actriz principal de Triangle of Sadness. La muchacha.
Oh.
Insane.
She died a few months after the movie came out. I think it was in Cannes. Like a month later, but she died. Yep. But yes, the movie was amazing. She was amazing.
Yeah.
Pero,
yeah, I was gonna say the third act.
Yes.
It you kind of like understand the entire subtext at that point, but then it starts to talk about the other one. So I would argue that they're both equal because the third act is devoted just to gender, essentially.
I would say que sí. Yo siento
a little bit of obviously with the
sí. I mean, I agree contigo que obviamente no toca algo diferente, no diferente, pero como que it hones in on something very specific, which is gender in this case, and the power dynamics, and the structure dynamics también, and the power shift también. But the thing is que, como tú dices, ya by then I got it. But I know that you need to end the movie on a higher note que no sea como termina el segundo acto, porque el segundo acto se siente incompleto. Si tú lo acabas, although it would have been funny, pero
you never see it coming.
Exacto. I will say que los primeros dos actos están super sólidos. El tercero wanes a little bit, but it still ends pretty strong. I actually like the last couple of shots of the movie, of how it kind of, the suggestion of how it ends. Love it. Very solid.
And her reasoning why. It's just like,
yes.
I got you, girl. I got why you're doing this.
Exacto. Súper, se entiende súper bien. No es como que la cosa es súper profunda. You're going to understand it. Está bastante bien lograda. It's funny as shit, because it's funny as fuck. It's really funny. Especialmente the middle section con lo de the stuff with Woody Harrelson y el otro señor, fucking gold. All those dialogue scenes, fucking great. Fucking great. Ahora, el parte del marketing is the whole thing that happens in the second act. I wrote it in my review, I wasn't a fan of it porque yo pensé que he didn't push it hard enough.
Of the marketing?
Tú sabes, you know, what they promote in the poster, the whole thing about like the bodily fluid stuff.
Yes.
Yo pensaría que una película que va a promover tanto eso would have gone harder on that.
Yeah, it wasn't gross enough.
It wasn't gross enough. Like, if you're going to sell me on that, you're going to sell it in the marketing, lo cual yo entiendo porque they did it. It's a good marketing tool. Pero they didn't push it hard enough. Yo puse como ejemplo en el review mío. I said, you know, if you compare it to stuff like Dumb and Dumber and like the scene in the bathroom, that shit's iconic. Like, you still remember that scene. Don't you remember the scene
the
in
diarrhea
the
scene?
Yes.
That's not
That
really
shit
that gross.
But it's funny as shit.
But don't spoil it.
No, pero eso
Talking
tiene
about-
marketing.
You never seen Dumb and Dumber?
Yeah,
No,
it's
kidding.
así, Dumb and Dumber. Pero yo lo comparé con eso. Yo dije como que para cosas icónicas como that bathroom scene in Dumb and Dumber, yo diría como que coño, you could have pushed further away in terms of a visual element de un director que he's good with visuals because I've seen his other work. Yo vi Force Majeure y yo vi también the Square. He's good with visuals, especialmente with contrasting visuals, lo cual eso fue lo que estaba haciendo esta película. Pero he didn't push it hard enough. Es lo único que yo diría. But it's still a solid movie. Still solid.
Yeah, I loved it.
Mhm.
I agree.
You have to see it. You all have to see it.
Yeah.
Really funny. Really funny.
I'll probably never catch it. Okay, okay.
Deja que te nominar y entonces después te la tengas que chupar.
I know.
Because you'll probably be nominated for
It's
something.
pretty dope, dude. It's not a very hard to understand film at all. It's very cool. It's not that. It's like
Oh, it's an intellect thing now. It's like not too hard for me. It's not too hard to follow, Miguel. It's like Ninja Turtles. Like
Es que ve, o sea,
The way
tú
that we're
estás mal,
describing
ve, ¿cómo que
no,
bajarle?
exacto. Sometimes movies are hard, right?
Exacto.
Exacto,
Sometimes
¿verdad?
movies are easy.
Wow.
no, but this
Mira,
is the
esto
thing
me
about-
recuerda el chistecito que hicimos en un
Wow.
podcast de Shut Up
That's
Named.
it. That's it. That's,
Oh
that's
my
the one.
God.
That's the jokey. That's the joke
Yeah.
we're doing.
no. What I mean
Pero al
is,
menos él sabe que es un joke. Al menos we know he's
Yeah.
joking. Anyways.
Ahora
Yeah,
Miguel
yeah.
tumba el podcast ahora mismo. She's like, fuck
Any-
you guys.
Any other pearls of knowledge you want to drop on me?
yes, no, what I was gonna say is the way that we've been describing it makes it sound like it's just like super duper art house, like artsy fartsy. You gotta like curl your mustache, understand? But I promise, audience, it's like it's. I think it's the perfect marriage. It reminds me of Ivan's childhood, where it's a perfect marriage of commercial filmmaking and art house filmmaking put together, where it's like there's something there for everybody. So I highly recommend it because you're gonna laugh your fucking pants off. It
Pero
is-
espera, la de Ivan's Childhood, la de este tipo, la de Andrew.
yeah, because that's a
Yeah.
when you compare it to the movies of the time, it has a very commercial vibe to it.
Mhm.
That
Oh, that's interesting.
it's
That's
easier to
interesting.
understand than this other stuff.
La tenía en la lista como sea, esa de Ivan, pero
It's
la-
great. It's
Yeah.
fucking great, dude.
Mhm.
But
It's
you know,
great.
but like there's commercialistic aspects to it with the kid, kind of like the childlike wonder to him at times, and that's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing at all. It's why they say it's the best one to start off Tarkovsky with.
Yo ya vi la Stalker de él y me gustó mucho.
Fantastic.
Oh, Stalkers.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
He's the poppy. One of the many
Yeah.
poppies.
We got
Yeah.
two more things, which one of them is not on here, and the other one is the last one we're going to talk about. But
Go ahead.
you guys, I believe you two gentlemen saw, or Jen, did you see The Menu?
No, pero quiero ver.
I've not.
Wait, I'm the only one who saw it then?
I thought
No,
you saw
Stella
it.
la vio.
Takana? No, she said she wants to see it.
Ah, shit,
Yeah.
lie.
Yeah.
All right, well then,
De que la tengo bien vera.
no pressure, sir.
Oh God. Okay. Pues mira, the menu is easy. It's about
It's
this
easy.
guy, this
Próximo
couple.
que use esa frase de esta película fácil se va a ir para la...
Espera. Easy. Nicholas Hoult and Anja Taylor-Joy pay for this very expensive dinner with this very world-renowned chef, Ralph Fiennes. They go to like an island with a bunch of cast of characters. Está John Leguizamo. There's a bunch of like famous character actors you've seen in other movies, all sitting in a room con el chef, and he's gonna cook them food. But of course, it's not all as it seems. Y la película juega mucho con género, juega mucho con comedia, drama, suspense, thriller. Y la película, as se desenlaza el dinner y los courses, things get very eerie and creepy. La
Is the trailer very straightforward?
Yo
Or
no
is
me
there a-
sí, el trailer te enseña un poquito, pero te está enseñando el todo. No, it hints at you something, which is good because the movie will show you what the reveal kind of is. The reveal kind of comes early and it's kind of expected. So whatever you're thinking, that's kind of it. Pero como quiera, it's still fun and still enjoyable even when you know what's going to happen. It's still very enjoyable. El dialogue is very sharp. El satire está cool, especially regarding foodie culture, regarding what is el artista, lo que es el chef as an artist, and what that implies and what that entails. It commentates on critic culture, porque hay un food critic también con ello, entonces you kind of have a sense of what that is. John Leguizamo plays like a has-been actor, Lo cual es cool because I saw like a press conference de él and he was talking como que basically he kind of based it off Steven Seagal.
Oh
He
my
actually
God.
said that.
They have beef.
Yo lo vi,
They have
Exacto.
beef.
Yo lo vi.
They have beef, bro. Oh
They have
God.
Yo leí su libro, and boy, does he have.
Yes.
Does he do a funny run? If he does a funny run, I'm dead.
Funny run.
He kind of actually, you know what? Yes, he kind of does.
Oh, he took a shot
my
at his
God.
run.
I think there's a little bit of a funny run. Yes, because there's a sequence where they have to run. So yes.
That's what I'm saying. He does.
Oh, that's
Este-
hilarious.
Pero la película está cool. If you are a foodie fan, como yo, I love watching my Chef Ramsay's, you know, Hell's Kitchen and Hotel Hell, esa bobería, on Hulu. You're gonna love this movie. You're gonna love this movie. It's like for foodies. Para ese sentido, it's really good. Like la fotografía está súper cabrona. Está dirigida por Mark Mylod, which is the director of Succession. So you know he brought his Succession energy.
And Entourage.
Exacto. So you know he brought that energy into this movie. Like the editing, that's sharp. Esa película no pierde nada de tiempo.
Did he really compare? Did he really compare Entourage to Succession, Orengo? Did he really just do that?
I mean,
No, it was
Fuck off! No, go ahead.
Entourage and then Game of Thrones.
I know, it was a joke.
True,
but-
también. Y also did Game of Thrones. So that el tipo, he's good, and especially si da un buen guión, lo cual este un buen guión, pretty solid script. Que bounces off characters really well, el diálogo está bueno, está bastante sólido, it's very snappy, está super cool, it has a good energy about it, the movie, very good energy. De la bien sólida la película, bien sólida. I'm glad that it got like a commercial release, porque yo estaba un poquito preguntándome como que, is this movie, porque estuve en el TIFF and shit, ¿me entiendes? Yo pensé que esta era una película que está en Fine Arts y se acabó. So I'm glad that the studio, que obviamente pues es 20th Century Studios, pero no fue una película que tiraron en Hulu. They could have done it, pero clearly they had some faith, and I'm glad they did, because es una película que amerita estar en todas las salas, because it's a solid movie. Like, si ya tuviste Wakanda, no tiene nada que ver, it's a good movie to go see. Porque en el sentido de que, you know, people usually are very picky nowadays on what they see on the movie theater.
Yeah.
Pues it's a good movie para irse a ver la sala del cine. Porque claramente ahí no que por las cuestiones de chavo, la economía, I get it. Pero it's a good solid movie. Si ya tuviste Wakanda, you're like, well, I want to see this weekend. Should I see Wakanda again? It's like, no, you have a good option in the menu.
Is Anna Taylor-Joy's performance really that wow that everybody's talking about it, or is it like
I think it's fine. Me gusta más el de Ralph Fiennes. Si voy a comparar. El Ralph Fiennes está sólido. Like, he really sells you on the like very authoritative chef, you know? Como que ese vibe me gustó.
I think somebody described it as the performance that Bradley Cooper wish he could have gave in Burnt.
Oh,
Somebody said that.
yeah.
That's a good one. And you know what?
Yeah.
I will sort of agree with you. Lo que pasa es que no hay como que un character arc, que es lo que trató de darle Bradley Cooper. Pero for what it is, he's more intimidating que lo que era Bradley Cooper. Eso sí te la doy full. Sí.
Ok, una cosa.
Yeah.
Si vamos a ver The Menu, por favor vean The Bear.
Oh my God.
Fuck
Don't get
yeah,
me
they are.
started on that shit. Oh, okay.
Si no lo han visto, por favor vean The Bear.
So
that series as a whole, like, fucking, I don't mean to be corny, chef's kiss, but the 6th episode,
8 episodes, I think. Oh,
No,
the 6th,
no,
the
the
7th
sixth-
episode.
El
the
sexto.
7th one, oh my God, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not a film student. I've never taken a fucking cinematography class in my life, but I was on the edge of my fucking seat from beginning of that episode all the way to the end.
But did you realize it? When did you realize it?
When it was done.
Oh, that's when you realized it was a oneer?
Yeah. I was like, no, okay. How can I tell you? Like, the way they shot it and the way it's presented, like the notion of time, like I lost it
Sí.
completely. Like I was on the edge of my seat completely, and then the episode felt short, and it wasn't short. It was a regular episode, but it's just the way it's presented. I was just like, dude,
¿Tú sabes qué es lo que pasa? Que
fucking my throat got dry and everything. Like watching the goddamn thing.
¿Tú sabes qué es lo que pasa cuando Nikki y yo la vimos? O sea, ella estudió para ser chef. She has worked in kitchens. Y ella me dice, puñeta, es exactamente lo que pasa cuando hay un caos en la fucking cocina. Eso es ella tenía ansiedad. Nosotras tuvimos que coger un breather después de ese cabrón episodio. O sea, que el caos, ella dijo, damn, it really embodies what chefs go through cuando la cocina es un crical, pero ella dijo como que, diablo, de verdad she was astonished how accurate the shit was. Y cómo se movía la cámara in just one sequence, one smooth sequence, and she was like amazed by it. Yeah. Y estamos hablando de que she ain't a film student either, pero ella se dio cuenta rápido que it was a one shot. Y ella como que, holy shit, we're in the ride of our lives. O sea, y no es que los tipos así como que got here, pero ella, she was really impressed with how accurate they got things in that series and how smooth they were and how like everything that was going on is just a consequence of everything else that has gone on before, y todo lo que se está desenlazando, y encima de eso hay más problemas todavía después de eso. So que
para mí,
so good.
Para mí, the most intense thing of that, like they managed to show you so much tension and pressure that when something really bad happens, it doesn't feel like out of, how can I say, like it's not the main focus. It doesn't feel like, oh my God, did that just happen? No, the tension is so high that's just like, what? Just pile it on to the rest of all the other things that is just fucking horribly going wrong today or whatever. Like that show is amazing. I'm glad that they got renewed for. I think they got renewed for a second season.
They did.
My fear, much like the theme of that show, where I think it's going, is that now I feel the show will have money.
Sí.
Whereas esa serie se siente como que didn't have a big budget and everything was very raw and like gritty. And I feel like now they're gonna get money, and I don't want them to lose that essence. I want them to stay like grounded. And much like the restaurant literally is growing, and now they're gonna get money. Like
exacto, like
you know?
no pones mucho, pero ese es el problema, porque ahora vienen los chavos, pero los chavos también están atados a un problema que nunca se descubrió mucho y que tampoco se resolvió. True. Que es como que nosotras nos quedamos así mismo. Nikki fue la primera en decirme, ahora sí, no. Para mí, que lo hubiesen terminado así, porque ahora si tiran Season 2, estoy preocupada porque capaz que la dañan, o ahora pues eso mismo, la cuestión de los chavos.
Pero puede ser interesante la dinámica. Puede ser también interesante la dinámica de que él como chef o como líder de todos ellos se enfoca tanto. Like that's the main pressure of like this thing is always about to careen out of control, and financially they're like in the fucking hole. And that maybe he'll find out in the second season like money was never the factor.
Yeah.
No, you know what I mean?
It's him and the way that, you know, everything has to be run, whether they have a lot of money or a little bit of money.
Exacto, sí, full. Te la doy full. Pero o sea, el problema tampoco es ese. ¿Qué carajo yo te iba a decir, hombre? Es que se me metió el coño en el ojo y se olvidó lo que te iba a decir, pero
we're losing Hennessy, so
Hennessy está como que
Hennessy's fighting.
I'm leaving.
No, es que estoy,
I'm leaving this world.
If you don't talk to him about fucking Black Panther, he gets pissed off.
That's true. You need to give him that pent up energy again.
Yeah.
No, pero lo que quiero decir es que
so let's talk about Chronicles of Riddick, Hennessy.
Oh my God.
Triple X.
Shrek. A él le encanta Shrek, bro.
No. Let Liquid finish your train thought. We have one last topic. Dale.
Nada, sino que ahora van a venir las cosas más fuertes, porque no solamente, this spoilers, mala mía, pero es que quisiera, I really want to say this, es que ahora el problema va a ser el manejar el sitio nuevo, el manejar la visión que él tiene con la muchacha, el manejar everybody else's bullshit encima de que he has to, básicamente él va a tener que breathe, qué sé yo, él va a tener que become this new business. Y si alguien ha corrido un restaurante o ha sido dueño de negocio o lo que sea, es básicamente perder tu vida, y él no va a resolver nada de lo que le está pasando. Sí. So I am interested in that part, porque va a ser otro challenge en vez de estar picking up the pieces, y ahora va a ser como que trying to make this his dream, whatever he wants it to be. You know, que eso es lo que a mí me interesa que la serie explore. Y no es que le esté dando como que a high expectations, porque yo quiero que mantengan la misma química. Same. Yo no sé por qué esta serie está clasificada en una fucking comedia. It's not really a fucking comedy.
There's comedy elements though. There's shit that like they literally they Xanax fucking 7-year-olds. Like that shit was hilarious to me. That shit was funny as hell.
Nosotras todavía tenemos una teoría que él lo hizo. Pero cuando todo el mundo la vea, pues, entonces. Porque eso tampoco se explicó, nunca.
What do you mean? It was the brother, no?
No!
I mean, the cousin. It was the cousin.
No, cabrón, no. That's the thing. He wasn't there. He wasn't there. Y hay una sola...
¿no?
No,
yeah, I thought it was el primo, ¿no? El primo. Es el primo.
No, la jodienda es que él dejó el pote de pastillas al lado del Kool-Aid, pero él se fue. Cuando él regresó, él dice, oh shit, it's empty. Y la única persona que estaba contenta que los nenes estuviesen callados era the uncle, entre comillas, the old guy's house.
I gotta watch it again.
The old guy.
Always finding an excuse to watch again, huh?
Yeah. No, I love that how that show. I mean, other shows have done it, but like the A to Z could have been solved in the first 5 minutes of the show.
Full.
True. Yeah.
Had he found the letter or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But anyways,
they had a whole journey.
Pero véanla.
Sí,
Si no han visto, y si quieren verla otra vez también.
Sólida.
All right, so Hennessy, ya que tú te estás durmiendo, last topic of the day.
Sure.
Were you the one that recommended that, or was it
It's a joke.
Jordan? You really don't want to talk about that?
I'm so down.
Vamos a hacerlo corto, Jordan, because I am like going to sleep.
Papito, esto no son otros podcasts de 2 horas. This is a marathon, bro.
I love this because I want people to know that at the beginning of this, Miguel said, no nos pasemos de 2 horas. We're gunning at the 4 hours just like I wanted.
I said that, and then we got a list that was like, I have it right here. Look how short the list was. Look. Maybe you can't appreciate that.
No, I can't because it disappeared.
No,
that's great.
Yeah,
I love that it keeps disappearing. Oh, that's great. Love it.
Damn it.
Love it. Great.
1, 2,
That's
3,
a
4. There's 4 topics. There's 4 topics, and I didn't even speak about one of them. I didn't speak about I didn't speak about Tulsa King because it's like, you know, it's too below everybody to fucking watch that show.
I appreciate it.
Yo no ni sé qué está pasando. Yo sé que
Todo
vamos a hablar de algo, pero...
Man on fire.
Punto es que we wanted this show to be 2 hours.
And no, we wanted mucha gente. Yo quería 4 horas.
Add this. I'm like, there's no way this fucking show's gonna be 2 hours after that.
I was watching Casablanca, and I thought, I'll hang with you guys because I miss you guys, and I'm like, it's like, oh my god, it's 4 hours, and I'm so excited.
All right. So Man on Fire. Why do you want to talk today about Man on Fire?
Jordan, ¿por qué tú quieres hablar de Man on Fire?
I just rewatched it. It's amazing. It's awesome. Hennessy, you talk about it since you're falling asleep. You go first. What do you like about it?
What don't I love about it? Okay.
Mira, cogió energía y todo, ¿viste? This is great. Cogió energía.
No. Okay. Pues, wow. Man on Fire es una de mis películas favoritas ever. Me enseñó...
Wait,
yeah,
what?
una de mis películas favoritas
Wow.
ever. Like top
I didn't know
20
this.
of my favorite movies.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Cool.
Wow. Okay, pues tenemos a Tony Scott, el director, like one of the greatest directors that has ever lived. Rest in peace. Just doing some amazing things behind the camera. The fact que visualmente esa película es algo que yo nunca había visto en mi vida. Like all those flash frames, all the ramping pieces, como toda esa acción, like all that crazy shit you see in the movie, the way he tweaks the camera is all for a purpose. It's all because during this fragmented point of view de este tipo, del personaje de Washington, que no es solo porque le da la gana. That's Domino. Domino es eso, que dice una excusa de que no, Domino es, you know, the way the movie is crazy is because of this. And I'm like, Bobby, no, you just want to shoot your shit, like, be real. Pero en este caso, like, it's all about the story. Es una de las mejores personajes de Washington. Like, tú ves este papel, este rol, es como que tan perfecto para lo que él... O sea, tú has visto unas entrevistas de él, es como que, like, this his worldview también, que como que lo hace más personal de cualquier película de venganza que tú has visto. ¿Qué más? Hablando de the action is fucking amazing. There's a scene in which lo más sencillo como que un carro está cayendo de un risco. And you're not, ¿sabes? Si tú ves eso, ¿cuántas películas te han visto un carro cayendo de un risco, right? Pero Tony Scott como que intercuts it with his thinking, como que lo que está pensando, the way que como que está haciendo toda esta venganza por una nenita que básicamente he was dead inside y la nenita revivió. So cuando la nenita secuestran en México, he goes off the rails. So cuando tú ves por ejemplo el carro caer, tú estás como que intercortando with some of the things que la neta le dio a él y como la neta crea mucho a él. And then he says, you know, revenge is a dish best served cold. Es como que like the mixture of like the coldness de su personaje and why he's doing it. He's not like, this isn't like a movie just like I said. It's not película. It's not a revenge just for revenge. It's emotional, like ese final when spoiler alert, he finally gets the Dakota Fanning character. Amazing, make me tear up every time.
I cry every time too.
No, es increíble, increíble. And the fact que si tú vas a Rotten Tomatoes y esa película tiene like a 40%.
Yeah, fuck that.
Right? It's insane.
It's weird. I think that I think people don't like the overall cheesiness and vulnerability of the first act.
Yeah.
Because they have no heart. This has the vulnerability and cheesiness of a Spielberg film.
Yeah.
And that's not a bad thing. That's a great thing.
Yeah, y después me dicen que yo no tengo corazón cuando tú ves a Dakota Fanning en esa película, like, and it works.
¿En verdad que tú te estás durmiendo, Orengo?
No, I'm fine. I'm just listening.
Yo me quedé despierto, tú me y ahora I'm kidding.
Estás ahí, mira, tú estás ahí.
I'm kidding.
No, es que está leyendo el baile. No, but I'm listening. It's a great movie y tú sabes, Tony Scott, he's still dearly missed. Era un increíble director. Él no era all flash, él no era Michael Bay. A mí me encanta Michael Bay, pero no era Michael Bay. Era un tipo que él quería contar historias. Mm-hmm. Pero sus historias were fucking insane and had this insane visual aesthetic. Even in Top Gun. Top Gun, todos los cielos son rojos. Like, everything is like contrasty. Everything looks super shiny and beautiful. Y después vamos a los 2000 when everything's like all wonky and like step printing and like cranking the camera, como le mencioné anteriormente. He was an artist.
Hand crank, right?
¿Cómo es?
So it's like a 1920s type of hand crank?
No, lo hizo en la misma cámara. No era en la 1920, but you can do it in like a film camera anyways.
Okay, and then you just slow down your actual crank and then that's what happens.
Yeah. I love
it.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, un tremendo director. It sucks que no está. En términos de like, tú sabes, su última película fue la de Unstoppable, the train movie. Great fucking movie. Great fucking movie.
Really? You like that?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great movie, mano. Like, lo mismo que con esta, como que like, o sea, no es Man on Fire, porque nada va a ser Man on Fire, pero es something that's above average de cualquier película pendejita de acción. La de Unstoppable, so.
Who directed the one with Travolta?
¿La del tren?
Is that the one?
Yeah, that's also him.
That was him.
Pelham 1, 2, 3.
Pelham 1, 2, 3. Okay. Not Unstoppable and Pelham 1, 2, 3. The same director, Tony Scott.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I like Pelham better.
And then if you had made Warriors,
wow.
If you had made Warriors, that would have been 3 movies that feature heavy trains heavily. But unfortunately, he passed before he passed away. Warriors.
He was gonna remake Warriors.
Yeah,
sir. Los Angeles.
Oh fuck!
That would have been cool.
That would have been fire.
Yeah.
Who would he cast?
Who knows?
Oh.
And then the Russo brothers said they were going to make a mini series on Hulu, but that was like 8 years ago.
Gracias a Dios.
And then he started doing Marvel stuff.
No, perdón. That was after Civil War.
Okay.
They got that gig. So whenever Civil War came out, that's when that was released.
Yeah. Okay. Gracias a Dios que that didn't get through.
Why, Genesis? Why?
No vas a hablar de nuestro orgullo boricua en la film ni nada. O sea, Mr. Mark
Anthony.
Mark Anthony. Damn, wow.
Mark Anthony, que Yo no sé si se recuerdan en los periódicos promocionaron eso tan cabrón como que y aparece Mark Anthony.
Exacto, like
Really?
five minutes
Yeah.
total, I think, in the movie, right?
Literal como 10 minutos sale.
Yeah.
Hey, but he does a good job.
Yeah, he does a good job y él es, básicamente él es integral al plot, no es como que un pendejo.
you need him.
Like,
He's a bad guy.
yeah, he's a bad guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Básicamente he's the reason this whole thing happened, pa' colmo. Yeah.
A mí me encanta. I think that my big issue with the film is always going to be, and maybe it's intentional, but I want with Dakota Fanning before she gets taken. I think it moved a little too fast.
Oh, okay.
With their relationship. But maybe that's the intention. Maybe
no, I got that feeling as well too. Like he had way too many heavy feelings for this client, which he literally just meets, right?
Yeah, I think if she gets taken at around 42 minutes in, I would argue I want another 20 minutes before she gets taken. I also would argue that this film isn't an action film because there's not necessarily any action scenes except for when he gets shot. Think about it. He shoots a rocket launcher and then the car blows up and then it cuts away. He walks
bastante escenas de acción. La escena del club, por ejemplo.
That's not a shootout. He just shoots
shootout.
He just shoots in the air.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
So that's what I think is fascinating is that it's not an action film. It's a fucking thriller. It's just shot like an action film.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Really incredible. And I think maybe if it had more action scenes, maybe more people would like it. If it had legitimate, like, get the fuck down, all that shit. But no, I like it. It's a fucking fantastic thriller that is a product of its time where it's like, look, it's the early 2000s.
Damn, I didn't even remember Mickey Rourke was in this movie.
Yes, sir.
Me neither, actually. I don't remember that.
I don't remember that.
But it's a product of its time where it's, we're trying to make a movie for the new decade, but we're trying to hold on to things from the 90s, and one of them is one-liners. And this movie's got a shit ton of one-liners. That's a little bit like, I guess repetitive, but I'm gonna snatch the life out of you. So they're great, but there's just a bunch of them. And then the best line of the whole movie is Creasy's art is death. He's about
esa línea es la mejor línea ever. Fuck you.
Ever.
Yeah.
That's what I just said. That's the best line of the movie.
But una mejor líneas ever. Como sea.
But like when that woman is justice judgment is between God and the person. It's like, my job is to arrange the meeting. Things like that. It's like, it's a cool line. But when you have so many cool lines in one movie, then it gets annoying. Like, just say that line for another movie.
Mira, ¿sabes que esa línea es basado in a real life like dude que la dijo? Que era un general que estaban buscando Osama Bin Laden, and he said that.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So to add my own little pearl.
Not that cool because that's not the guy that found him, because that movie came out in 2004.
I know, pero era como que un tipo que lo estaba buscando y yeah.
He was a tough guy that didn't even do anything tough. Got it.
Did you guys ever play Max Payne 3?
Bro,
no,
I was thinking about that too. Like, Max Payne 3 is such a great homage to that game.
Yeah, it rips story elements like straight out of that fucking out of that movie. There's scenes that are like straight up imitation scenes, like he shaves his head or whatever after he gets fucking lit up like a Christmas tree. He comes back, like it's very, very much like an homage, like you said, to that movie. And the funny thing is, I think that game was in development for years, and it was solely going to be based in New York. And then that movie came out, and like all of a sudden they revamped a whole bunch of shit in the game. All of a sudden he goes to like Brazil, and there's like a hostage. Like, it's very, very much like an homage stuff.
If that's true, bro, because Max Payne 2 came out around the time that movie came out.
No, the third one, they said
Max Payne 2.
Hold on.
Yeah, because Max Payne 1 is 2001. So
Max Payne 2 is, let's check it out.
2003. Yeah, that's Max Payne 2, because Max Payne 3 came out in 2012. That one is just straight up just. That's what I love about the Max Payne games, is that they are they're riffing on other movies.
Yeah, the second one is straight up Chow Yun Fat. Fucking.
Anyways, mi gente, yo me voy because I'm about to like go to sleep. Literalmente I'm going to pass out.
Dale, one last thing about Man on Fire que quería decir.
¿Cómo es? No te escuché, ¿cómo es?
I said one last thing I want to say about Man on Fire.
Okay, dilo.
Is that I love you. Good night.
Ooh.
But also,
I love you too.
The movie, he starts off in very drab colored clothing. And by the time he falls in love with this girl, he's wearing orange, bright orange, when he gets shot. And the rest of the film, back to drab clothing. I thought that was a real interesting choice.
Yeah. It's called storytelling.
Visual storytelling.
Yeah. ¿Verdad, Marvel? I'm sorry, Miguel. Es que me confundí. I'm kidding.
And Wakanda Forever, see, Shuri adopts the color pattern of Killmonger. If you notice, instead of her brother. So
True.
Like,
get out of here, bro.
Oh my god, esa fucking película Wakanda. Anyways, me pueden encontrar en Real Films. I'm writing reviews there. Hay varios reviews míos ahí. Especialmente el de Wakanda, que creo que lo van a sacar mañana, si no me equivoco. Pero you can see lo que pensé más en detalle acerca de Wakanda. And like, yeah, it's being a blast. And I'll see you guys there. Jordan, thank you. Alejandro, thank you. I'll see you later. Miguel, you're awesome.
Thank you for joining us, Jen. We appreciate it. Hope to have you on again soon.
Yes.
Bye, guys. Yeah, same.
Thank you for being here.
Bye.
And then there were
now that he's done.
That is officially the list we have for today, which was supposed to be 2-hour podcast turned into 4. Thanks, you, Orengo.
So now I'd like to do a 1-hour monologue about the importance
of
gun safety in your home.
Okay, start.
I actually just shot myself. Right back.
Dude, I'm using them a lot because I don't know. Tomorrow I could come back and half of the shit will be gone. So we don't know.
Disappear.
I know what the sad shit is. I've been paying for this service. I never stopped paying for it, so I don't know how shit magically disappears. So, anyway, tell everybody where you can find yourselves. Lupita.
Mételo, Orengo, porque tú eres el más largo.
Oh, okay, pues dale. You can find me here whenever Miguel decides to do the podcast.
Now it's my responsibility.
Yes,
okay.
It's all on you, buddy.
All right.
Ahora sí, it's all on you. All eyes on you. You can find
all
me in cinemaspodcast.com. I did recently, ayer mismo, un interview con Paloma Suave, la directora de Las Camelias, una película que está ahora mismo en cine aquí en Caribbean Cinema. I also have a new episode that's probably coming out next week, que es con el director Cacho Santiago, que es el director del documental El lunes a las 9, which is el documental de No te duermas, que es con el gangster y todo eso. Pues el que básicamente fue el director del show, he ended up doing un documental también, and I interviewed him too, so that episode is going to come out next week. Y también el documental está disponible ahora mismo en Caribbean Cinema. Está cool el documental, ¿verdad? If you ever saw No te duermas, o si tus padres lo veían, si alguna vez tuviste curiosidad de lo que es No te duermas.
¿Qué es
eso? Pretty good.
What is that?
No te duermas. It was it was a skit show in the late 80s, early 90s and 2000s con el gangster. Hacía muchos skits. Era un show very, very controversial para su tiempo. I argue que todavía es un poquito controversial.
Really?
Lo que tocaban. Yes.
Never heard of it before.
There's a lot of women on. You'd be surprised at how many people don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for sure. ¿Cuántas veces lo veías en la noche? You were supposed to be sleeping, by the way. You were not supposed to be sleeping.
I don't know who you're talking about. I don't. They gave us such great acts as La Taina.
Exacto.
La Bulbu.
How would you ever know these things?
Gladys Bell.
How would you know these things if you've never seen it before?
They're
stuck in the hormonal part of my brain.
Exacto. Pero it's a documentary que toca todo eso, toca la trayectoria completa de lo que No te duerma. Está bastante cool, it's very thorough. At 2 hours, surprisingly thorough, y toca todas las fases de lo que fue No te duerma.
Do they explain why all of a sudden it just left?
Yeah, it tells you why.
It tells you? Okay.
Yeah, definitely. It's worthwhile. It's worthwhile, definitivamente verlo. Yeah, you can find me here with you guys. También a veces salgo en Movie Squad PR. Tomorrow, I think I have an episode, if I'm not mistaken. Vamos a estar hablando de, I think, Wakanda Forever, but with spoilers. And yeah, I'm just anywhere. So, yeah, that's it.
There's another association you might want to plug here.
Oh, yeah, soy parte del Puerto Rico Critics Association. En el Twitter, perdóname, el Puerto Rico Critics Association, we have the Twitter. En el Twitter, we do threads de los reacts de todas las películas que salen. We have threads ahora mismo de Wakanda Forever, de The Menu, de Bardo, todas esas películas que han salido ahora mismo en Fine Arts y en cines comerciales. Hay Twitter threads y hay reactions. And if you want to see other reviewers that are not me or any of you guys, but there's a bunch of film critics ahí que we always retweet their reviews. So you guys can check out other perspectives that aren't mine, because mine are boring sometimes.
Definitely.
No te duermas era show to find out if you were gay or not. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah.
What did you just say?
That's the litmus test, I guess.
That's the litmus test for a heterosexuality. The fucking show no te duerma.
Yeah, or if you were gay or not.
Okay.
Sally speaks from experience.
I know.
Es que, coño, come on. You were watching the show. You were watching.
I was watching the show for the interviews.
The interviews.
The interviews, yes. I watched
it
for the interviews.
The very educational interviews, yes.
Yes. Or when somebody dropped the quarter on stage on purpose.
Sure.
Lupita, you seem to be on a journey over there.
Oh, I was listening.
No, go ahead.
You can tell.
My name is Lupita Nyong'o. I am the most beautiful woman in the entire world. I was in Black Panther Wakanda Forever.
Mm-hmm.
You can find me at Jordan Santacana at G. I mean, not at G. Wow, the edible is destroyed.
At Gmail?
At gmail.com. You can find me there. My email.
Hey, just drop me a line, bro.
Just drop me an email. So you can find me at Jordan Santacana.
Send all your nudes.
On the Twitter machine or the Instagram machine. Also, I got a short coming out at some point in time called Trapo Sucio. If you want to give me some money for it, it's also the same name on Venmo. So yeah, give me money, please.
One of our own.
It's terrible timing.
And Navidad is not a terrible timing. Trust me.
That's true.
Give me
It's the time of giving.
Give me some money, baby. I need some money to finish this movie so I can pay for VFX artists, so I can pay for the composer and the designer of the sounds
and more weed.
True.
Yeah,
I get that for free from the universe.
Sally, let them know where they can find you.
You can find me anywhere as Liquid Nebula. You can also find my wife with her beautiful dice, Liquid Nebula Dice. We have a website, liquid-nebula.com, where you can buy set dice, and that way you can help me to buy a fucking power supply so you can see my face next time. Además de eso, pues no tengo más nada que con ustedes. Todo lo demás a mí, pues, it kind of died por culpa de la PC. So, yeah, also give me money, I guess. I
Give
never say
me
this.
money before you give me money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pues entonces volverle a hacer contenido, por favor. Estoy bregando desde el iPad. Eso brega, pero a veces necesito la PC, coño.
Yeah.
Fair.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Well, you can find me. Well, actually, now you can find me in one less place, I guess, because XV and Richport, I guess, is gone. So I guess you could just find me here on the After School Club. That's our show for today. I hope you guys all enjoyed. We'll see you soon. Hopefully, say goodbye, everybody. Bye.
Don't you tell me what to do. Bye.
You see what you do? You fucking interrupt the outro, bro.
Did you?